Jacksonville Pool. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, good morning, everybody. Tim Jones, voice of Jacksonville Pool, back live with you here at the wonderful West Coast Challenge 20th anniversary edition here. We got live stream up and working, guys. I need a few minutes of time here extra. I am working on a extra project here, trying to get a third live stream going. We do have two already rocking and rolling for you guys to be able to enjoy and take advantage of here. Both of those, of course, on the YouTube channel, Voice of Jacksonville Pool, my channel, and then on the West Coast Challenge Facebook page as well, guys. Very first matchup here in the morning on the main table here is Mr. James Cleveland versus Brian Delaney here. Again, race to 5. This is the 9-ball edition, so we're getting everything rocking and rolling. Good morning, Terry from Tampa. How you doing, my friend? Welcome in. What else? I'm trying to think. I think there was something else I'm trying to get you to know, and I'm drawing a blank. I apologize. I swear I'm having my coffee this morning. I promise you guys. So stay tuned, and we'll get everything rocking and rolling, guys. Also, just so y'all know who is who, Mr. Brian is going to be in the kind of lighter blue polo, and then Mr. James will be in the darker navy, may even show up almost black on the screen here polo. Again, guys, I'll be back shortly. Hey, Chad, good morning, guys. If y'all will, just bear with me for just one more moment. I am trying my best to get a third live stream going. I think I have it. I got to double check some stuff, but I'm trying to ensure that we are good to go overall. So just bear with me for a few more minutes. Hopefully, I'll be able to get you guys the updated score and commentary on this match here. I don't want to leave these two gentlemen hanging too much. I know they're trying to get their friends and family into the live stream and share it out. So please do bear with me again for just a moment. Appreciate everybody, guys. Keep in mind we are live on Facebook via the West Coast Challenge Florida Facebook page. And we are live on YouTube as well via Voice of Jacksonville Pool. My logo's there at the bottom left-hand corner of your screen, guys. If y'all need anything, let me know, and then I will be right back. Kevin, third stream is up. You already in there? You see it? Dude, thank you so much. Thank you. This is the first time. This is the first time, so I have a new set of cameras that I'm trying out and seeing if they work, and we'll definitely see. By the way, guys, for those that don't know, that was Mr. Brian over there in the light blue polo here, the darker blue, almost semi-black depending on the camera. That is Mr. James right there, so that way you know who's shooting what. And again, I'll get the score updated here soon. Thank you, guys. All right, all right, all right. Good morning, everybody. Tim Jones, the voice of Jacksonville Pool, back live here with you guys. I appreciate y'all so much for bearing with me. Kevin on the YouTube side of the main stream here, thank you so much, by the way, for confirming the third stream is up and working. This is a first. This is a first for me. I literally have two computers running right this second. What a beautiful shot. It was not, nope, it was accidental. Gosh darn. But literally have the three streams. Sorry, getting a message here. So we will see how it goes. I may be chewing up a little bit too much bandwidth, so I'm trying to double check on that right now. I noticed the cameras are lagging a little bit. They do like to get a little funky first thing in the morning, so I will give them a little bit of time to see how they do here in a second and kind of settle down. Good morning. Thank you for causing my future unemployment. Much appreciated. Brett on the YouTube side, good morning to you. Ron, how you doing? Chris White, appreciate you. Kevin, they have not played for the satisfaction yet of real or fake. So, Mr. Brian Delaney working through this right now, up 3-1 here. They have booked it. I have not been away from stream for that long. We have been live for 24 minutes. Oh, man. What a day already. What a day. I appreciate everybody, guys. Again, get a chance to. We're 76 subscribers away from the 500 mark on YouTube. That is my goal for this weekend. It's kind of a big deal to me. And I appreciate everybody that has already made sure and hit that sub button and shared out the stream. And I do hope everybody gets to enjoy the stream here, guys. So thank y'all for being here. Let me pause this. Let me for that eating up bandwidth. Oh, 424. When you say last call, is that the bar in Bradenton that you're referring to? Yes. Yes, last call tavern, if I remember correctly. Andrea, good morning to you, by the way. They are one of the sponsors of the tournament. There's actually four sponsors here. Let me see here. 1 second here, y'all. Sorry, I'm getting another message here. I'm trying to keep track of everything going on here. This is a bit to juggle for me for the first time ever. So a bit to juggle here. What was I talking about? The sponsors, by the way. So Q-Tech, Kamui, Last Call, and Classic Billiard Outfitters as well. That's the three or the four. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're already kicking things off real fast here in the 9-ball fashion. I believe it's later today, by the way. Don't quote me on the times, but I want to say closer to like the 3-4 p.m. time frame. We'll start working on like the final few matches of the 8-ball brackets here. In fact, let me pull that up here. Give me one moment. Show all brackets. So let's see here. For the men's A side, still in it is Brian Huffman versus Brian Jacobs here. That is set to start at 2:30 p.m. We will not see that one on the live stream. The winner of that goes on to play Rise Chin Clark. If I'm saying his name right, I do apologize if not here. That one is estimated for 3:30 p.m. From there, the winner of that, of course, goes to play on the hot seat match, which is Jason Sherman. And he's waiting over there, estimated time 4:30 p.m. This is, again, the men's 8-ball A side. On the B side here, still in it right now, is Mark Farrell versus Joshua Romanik. That is set and estimated around 7 p.m. tonight. Estimated time at 8 p.m. The winner of that will go on to play Dylan Brandt, sorry. Yeah, Brandt, forgive me. And then, of course, Mr. Vincent Mack is sitting in the hot seat here. We got to see him a couple times on live stream, shooting really, really good. So he's waiting right now. Mr. Vincent, by the way, win, lose, otherwise, he is guaranteed $2,750. The first place winner of that bracket will be $3,710. And even the two gentlemen that are battling it out here to get to the next round, they're guaranteed $1,050. So imagine waking up in the morning, know that you've already worked hard enough in the entire tournament, and know that just waking up today, boom, a grand in your hand for you to walk away from. Really, really phenomenal. Sorry, 1 second here, guys. Getting some messages on my phone here, just having to respond to some stuff here. All right, let's go to the women's division here. So still in it right now is Miss Christina Sanchez Miller versus Emily Broxton. That one should be on the live stream table. Estimated time 4 p.m. for that one, so that's when we're starting. After that, the winner of that, oh, I'm sorry, it's down to the final 3. The women are final 3. So loser of that one's guaranteed $600 between those two. Winner of that goes on to play Miss Sophia Mast, which then that second place prize is guaranteed $900, and first place for the women's division is guaranteed $1,300. So again, I mean, imagine waking up for the day, again, knowing that you worked hard enough to guarantee yourself $600 cash. Absolutely amazing here. All right, guys. Thank y'all so much for hanging in there with me. The secondary stream for the normal second table, table 62, just finished up here. And I believe Mr. Raymond Garza got that one, if I saw correctly. Hey, Shane in chat says, let's go, Brian. Brett Williams says, let's go. Let's go indeed. Brian's on a bit of a roll here, but don't count Mr. James out yet. We saw this reversal yesterday. This is the exact scenario yesterday on live stream. So we will see if this this plays out again. Guys, I appreciate y'all again so much for being here. Thank you for bearing with me. For those that are just tuning in here, I do have 3 total streams happening right now. So there is 3 total on YouTube, and then, of course, this one that you guys are tuning into, the main one on Facebook. But trying out a new camera here. Seeing if my setup can handle running this many streams at once. So. James needs to be cautious here, hitting this that 9 ball and killing it. Ooh. Didn't see that part coming here, but nice leave there overall here. 2 ball left-hand side pocket. Not sure if the 3 goes past the 5 for the right-hand side. I'm assuming it doesn't with how he's rolling up. Brett on the YouTube side said, thank you for supporting the hardest and greatest sport ever invented. Let's go, Brett. I love that. I love that. And you are quite welcome, man. Thank you for being here and being a supporter of the stream. Nice little combo there, but not the best leave on that 3 ball. Assuming he's going to play defense and use the 8 and 4 here on the table as a blocker. Oh, did not get past it, but did tie up a little bit of that 4. The 8 is kind of a little lower on it, so that does change things a little bit. Hey, Tisha says, get it, Brian. There we go. Show the love. Tisha, how you doing this morning? Hey, Brian, chat, say good morning. Show the love to everybody. Appreciate y'all already being here to support these two wonderful gentlemen. Already trying to battle it out first thing this morning, bright and early. So I appreciate y'all so much. Brian has the front out here. Actually, like maybe just pulling back on this just a tiny bit. I'll have to have a little angle on that 8-ball. I'll be dead straight in. And hopefully maybe get on the right-hand side of that 9, be able to take it in the same pocket here. I think he's got angle to bring it on down, though, and do that. Ooh, get around, get around, get around. Nicely done. 9-ball, bottom left-hand corner pocket. For the win, guys. This has been super fast play first thing this morning, by the way. Two streams already down, guys, and that is it. Mr. Brian taking the win here against Mr. James, 5-1. Keep in mind, these are, of course, the first round streams, so these are all winner side matches, but that was a brilliant run out. Very nice done. Big congrats to Mr. Brian. Wish these two gentlemen the best throughout the day here, guys. I'm going to mute up for a moment while we're waiting for the next matchup here. And again, Tim Jones, voice of Jacksonville Pool. You guys stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. And as soon as we get more action, we'll definitely do so. The third live stream on YouTube, by the way, guys. Third live stream for anybody following CompuSport is table 65 through 68. You can really see more so 65, 66, and 67 kind of in view overall because I'm on the right-hand side of those tables. 68 is still in view, but it's a little bit harder to notice. So in case you are in CompuSport and you're following one of your friends through there here, those are the 4 tables that one is showing, guys. Appreciate y'all, and Tim Jones again, voice Jacksonville Pool. I'll be back to y'all shortly. Going to turn on some music for y'all to chill out to and relax, and I'll be back here as soon as possible, guys. Thank y'all. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back. We actually already have our next matchup on the live stream table, which is perfect because that was really, really good timing right there. And then I got somebody special over here in the booth. I'll let him do the introducing here. But if you notice, the Last Call Tavern wonderful logo has matches changed, and we now have a third beautiful logo over there. Hello, how you doing today?
I'm doing fine. How are you?
Good, good. Here, you want to tell the stream who you are?
My name is Jeremy Carruthers. I am the owner of Classic Billiard Outfitters, one of the sponsors of this year's event, and some in the past and hopefully more in the future.
Yeah, absolutely, and definitely just from me to you personally here, thank you. I made sure to put it in the notes here, but without sponsors of these streams, guys, y'all understand that a lot of this wouldn't be possible. Sponsors usually add anything from money to gear to giveaways to dozens of different things. But our world, at least, everything I've seen, we thrive on sponsorships. So without them, a lot of this just would not be either as good or would not be possible with it. So definitely appreciate you, Jeremy, for being here. Thank you, sir.
For sure. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, absolutely. So we got a great matchup here. That is Mr. Egger. That's racking right there. He's going to be in the brown polo. Mr. Williams will be in the kind of dark black T-shirt. And again, we got a good matchup on our hands. These are all first round matchups here, so race to 5. And 9-ball's a little bit more interesting. Jeremy, you know the rules a little better than I do here. Sorry, I'm untangling cords, my bad. If I saw correctly here, they can make a 9 on the snap, so 8-ball, that was not possible. 9-ball, they can. Is that true?
Actually, I just finished my match, so I'm
You're not sure?
I wasn't in the meeting.
No,
so.
you're good. You're good. I think the 9-ball does count if I remember correctly. Here, we'll see if it does.
It shouldn't. It's a rack your own tournament. So
okay.
I mean, I'm not sure.
Well, we'll definitely see. I do know you have to call the 9. I do know 9-ball a little different. You do have push, unlike 8-ball, and you have one of my most favorite rules in the world. And everybody gets so controversial about it, but it's okay. You have the ability to 3-foul somebody in this.
Yes.
I love 3-foul.
3 consecutive fouls.
3 consecutive fouls. Yes, sir. It is one of my absolute favorite things in the world, and I know it's funny because some people are like, that shouldn't be a rule and stuff. I'm like, do you realize how hard it is to 3-foul somebody? Like, I'm only a skill level 4-5 in APA, right? Like, I'm on the lower part of the food chain here. It's tough to 3-foul me. Like, and these guys can even jump. I don't use a jump cue and stuff. You know what I mean?
I love jumping.
So, oh my gosh, it is definitely cool. One day I will have myself the new Q-Tech butterfly case. I want the 4x8. And I will have me that sweet, sweet, gorgeous propel jump cue. I'm a Q-Tech fanboy.
Gorgeous.
Oh, dude, it cracked me up. Kathy was like, she's like, are you, do you like Q-Tech? I was like, dude, I like Q-Tech. I was like, I'm friends with Ian and Brett. I was like, of course I love Q-Tech. And she was like, do you like Kamui? I was like, Kamui is the first tip I ever put on my Q ever. I was like, and I just got the brand new Kamui Athlete on my Q-Tech carbon fiber shaft.
Nice.
And that was thanks to my personal sponsor, actually. Yeah. Billy Burke and Lauren there of Obsessive Q Disorder. They took care of me on that. And rock and roll, and I got to play with it a little bit and start kicking some butt with it right away. So,
all right. Well, we got Edgar Salas, so he's out of Naples. It looks like it's a 552 Fargo.
Oh, that's solid.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah.
Let's see what William Sands is here.
Hey, Chad. What's up, everyone? What's up, Chad? How you doing, brother?
He is from the islands.
Oh.
From Nassau.
Oh, there we go.
436.
Oh, wow. That is a pretty big difference.
Oh, yeah. 120 points, roughly, 115 points.
So I would say the odds or benefits definitely in Egger's favor then with it here. But you never know. With the alternating break and stuff as well, that's pretty interesting. That still does for 9-ball too, right? I'm assuming?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alternating break, rack your own. That's why I'm not sure about the 9-ball, because typically if it's rack your own, if the 9-ball counts, it's usually in the top 4, not the bottom 2.
That makes sense.
I wasn't in the player meeting. I was indisposed. So
you're like, I was already working hard.
Yeah. I mean, I have a booth here, too, as well as playing. So it's kind of rough to manage sometimes.
Oh, I bet. What all do you have in your booth right now? What all do you got for sale and stuff like that you're doing over there?
We have some T-shirts that we've come out with. We've had for a little bit. I have some new designs coming out. I have a bunch of jerseys and examples of billiards jerseys that I do. This is actually my 3rd week in a row on the road, so I didn't have any time to print any to physically sell here.
Yeah.
But I brought some of my personal jerseys, to display them, and basically doing per order, as we go. So that way we can put any team names or.
I was about to ask if you're good with team jerseys and stuff as well. Not just that's amazing.
Oh yeah,
that's huge, especially this time of year. I mean, you got a lot of people right now. I mean, there's tons of different Vegas events for the different leagues that are starting up, and I mean, normally till August, September time frame for a lot of different people, depending on which leagues that you're a part of. So that's really huge. So guys, make sure and hit them up and check them out for sure. Artie, good morning to you. How you doing, sir?
Yeah, they have, like 2 weeks ago, we was in Philly at the Super Billiards Expo.
Oh, you didn't have to make me jealous. Oh, man, how was that?
It's phenomenal. I've been going for probably 7-8 years. I'm a tap player. I love tap league.
There you go.
There's, some leagues, I appreciate. I think different leagues have different places for every type of shooter.
Ain't that the truth? I definitely agree.
Yeah. And I just personally like tap. Tap and BCA are probably, my personal favorite twos.
That's good.
I enjoyed APA. I played it for a long time. I actually just started playing back. Excuse me.
No, you're good. You're good.
Just started playing back APA. And my personal favorite game is 9-ball.
Oh, yes. I'm a 9-ball fan, too. Yeah.
But I never played 9-ball in APA.
Okay.
I'm a 6 and 8-ball, and I've been a 6 since like 2005. But I took a break from APA in about 2012 and just started back last section, actually. And they started me as a 5, and I'm quickly moving up.
That's huge. I love that. And I love how you put it, too. This has been one of my favorite experiences ever in a tournament because I love the fact that there's representation across the board for all the different leagues and that we all get – what a nice early 9, by the way. Gosh, darn. And we all get a chance to battle out under the same roof, which is huge. I think you said it in a great way here about, you have your personal favorites. I have mine. Everybody does. And I definitely agree with you when you said that, they all have something to offer depending on what you're looking for.
They do.
And what type of play that you're going for, stuff like that. I have a buddy of mine with where he's at, and for example, like USAPL is around his area. And he's also in APA too. But he is a huge, he loves, if he can every weekend, he's going to go play a tournament. And he's like a 400-something Fargo, but he's like really big in tournament stuff. And I told him, I was like, you need to be, in USAPL. I think that, I think for your area, I was like, because you don't have a lot of options. I was like, I think that suits you. Not to say to leave APA because he adores APA, huge fan of it. But I was like, I think it's really good for you. I really do. I think this will give you a chance to work on your Fargo and get that establishment and stuff. And I was like, I think it's going to get you a little bit more suited to what you like with your tournament play. So he was a little shocked that I even recommended that to him for a second. But I was like, it's okay, man. I was like, we all like ice cream. And mine just happens to be chocolate cookie dough. That's my favorite. Don't put no mint chocolate chip in front of me. I ain't going to touch it, But we all like ice cream. We can all agree on that, right? Yeah. So.
Okay, so for example, he made the 9 on the snap. So he just spots it up and keeps shooting, or it's his option to re-break.
So it's got to get close to that spot. I'm assuming behind, right behind the dot as best as it can.
I think so, yeah.
There we go.
I'm not too familiar with the V&EA rules. They're pretty similar to BCA, at least in APAW. So this is actually my first time playing singles here. I've played in teams here for probably 4, 5, 6 years. So I'm kind of learning on the fly.
There we go.
My first match didn't go too good this morning. Gave away a few racks, but I'm from the Tampa area, and it was to a guy from my area, so I don't feel too bad about it. But
hold on, did you say you're from the Tampa area?
Yes,
Tampa?
Sir. Yeah.
So you're around the one and only Miss Jeanette Lee herself, Black Widow.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even jealous of you at all. I won't even pull up my photo of me and her in Vegas, and me getting to hug her and see her live in person. And in fact, I had a signed case, an actual poison case. I used to write nothing but poison cues, all because of Jeanette Lee. And I even have one of her older, actual Black Widow poison cues. That's the older white and black style that she had with the actual Black Widow spider on it, and they were gorgeous. Must have that with her signature on it too.
I actually have, excuse me. So every time they do like a challenge match for Jeanette, if you beat her, if you know her, her shooting gloves are personally made for her.
Yep.
Right. So her family's told not to give them away. You know, they're specifically made for her hand. And what she'll do in a challenge match is she'll give away the glove that she's wearing.
That's amazing.
To you if you beat her. I have a couple of those. You know, sometimes she plays around and sometimes she doesn't. You know, she's just trying to enjoy it, you know, with her league. And but there was a couple times that, you know, I truly beat her, had to jump to get out or something, you know. And she's like, okay, I guess you're playing for real. It's like, yeah. You know, I'm not trying to say, you know, I could consistently beat her.
Yeah.
You know, anybody can win one game. And that's actually kind of what's great about the sport of billiards is anybody can win any game. I mean, the balls roll funny or they roll good, especially a 9-ball. You know, you can. It sucks to kind of donkey roll the ball in, but you know, anybody that's somewhat of a skilled shooter hates it when that happens, but we all accept it. You know? You know, it's not what I was trying to do, but you know, I'll take it.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I love that. Absolutely love that. Oh, I just heard another coin flip. Looks like we got another match starting up here on a couple tables down. By the way, guys, we do have not one, not two, but 3 total live streams going for you. We're focused primarily on Table 61. That's our main commentary stream. Table 62 is by itself here as a secondary stream on YouTube. And then you also have tables 65 through 68 that you can see. More so 65, 66, 67, but you can see 68 in the background of stream number 3. And that way, in case you guys are paying attention and using CompuSport and you're following one of your friends, and you see they have a scheduled match on one of those numbered tables there, you can actually tune in, and that way you can get to enjoy it as well. No commentary on those. Like I said, just got some smooth music playing in the background, some lo-fi there happening. That's free and allowed to be used on live streams. And, yeah, let me know if you guys got any questions about those or anything like that. Don't hesitate as well while you're in those matches, too. There's nothing wrong with commentating within the match and, you know, saying so-and-so's up, you know, 2-1, all that kind of stuff. I'm sure the players would appreciate that for anybody trying to follow at home, because there is not a chance in this world I'm going to be able to keep up with all that. I got my mission control as it is with enough screens in front of me. My wife tried to FaceTime me. She's like, hey, she's like, stay on the phone for me a moment. I was like, babe, I was like, I love you. I was like, it's been a phenomenal day. I was like, but I've been up since 6:30. I said, I've stared at screens all day long, and I'm ready to not look at a screen. I don't even want the TV on. I don't want to look at a screen. So I want to look at the back of my eyelids. So luckily she's going to, if everything goes well, she's going to be up here later today with the kiddos after Luna gets out from school. So
nice. Yeah, my wife's actually coming this evening too. I need some help running the booth while we're playing in a team event tomorrow. So
she said, Liza told you to sleep well. You did tell me to sleep well.
Yeah.
You're 100% right. Hey, wife. See that? I talk about her ears burst. She shows up in stream there like a magic trick.
Yep. Her name is Cece. Love her to death. Been together 17 years.
Oh, big congrats. Wow.
Got well, biggest reason why she couldn't come when we came Wednesday was both of our kids, you know, they're 14 and 16, about to be 15. They had state tests, and if you missed it, you know, it's $110 to retake it. I mean, when I was in school, we didn't have to pay to take tests, but
yeah.
So I was like, yeah, just stay home, catch a ride back out here Friday or something.
Yep.
Yep. That sounded like a miscue right there.
That definitely was.
Mr.
Definitely
Sands.
was.
I hate that. That's how I lost my last match. Yeah, the monster break. I made 4 on the break. You know, beautiful spread. I just had, you know, first shot's always the hardest, and it was a bank, and just happened to miss
My
it.
business card's right there. It's on Voice of Jacksonville Pool, my YouTube page. You'll see there's 3 live streams going. 2 of them are labeled no commentary. Yours is one of those 2. Okay. Yep, absolutely. Feel free to tag your friends in it and stuff. I'm not.
Well, we're out here. He's talking to somebody, asking them where they're wanting to go. If you want to check out any of the stuff that we do, you can go to classicbilliardoutfitters.com, or you can check us out on Facebook at Classic Billiard Outfitters. You know, I'm really not proficient at websites, We're trying our best, and I'm not really going into it full force. I enjoy the custom stuff and the custom teams and the custom jerseys. So yeah, check us out. And
by the way, guys, I'm gonna post that link right there. Definitely should. Ooh, I like your website.
Thank you.
Hold on, where was is this a
That is BCA Nationals.
Yeah, look at that.
I've been there like 5 years in a row for BCA.
Ooh, I like your hats.
Thanks, sir.
Yeah, those are fresh. You got those in the booth right now?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that's nice. That was nice.
Snapbacks and fitteds.
That's good. That was a nice website. I like that. Well done.
Thank you. The store is really what I'm trying to work on, so it's not like you can go on there and like each jersey, but it is kind of set up to where I kind of name them, and if you want to add your name or your team name or stuff, we can get that stuff done, handled as well.
I love that too. I think for team events, I think having team jersey, like you'll see those. I ain't saying the ones that don't have them won't do well, but like you just see the camaraderie of the teams that have the jerseys and stuff like that. One of my favorite ones that I got to do live stream for at the Southeast Challenge, and then got to see him again when I was up in Canada for the CPA APA Montreal Invitational. They're out in Orlando here. Their team name is Boats in Holes. And phenomenal people. I love it. They always like group up, say like a little prayer before they play and stuff. But they have phenomenal jerseys, and you just see the love and family aspect of it. I'm like, yeah, I was like, that's it right there in a nutshell. If I could just literally just video this and show people, I'm like, this is what pool is all about right here. This is the love for it. So
for sure.
Hey, Brett on YouTube side saying going to scoop up a polo and show some love. Brett, thank you so much. By the way, again, without our sponsors, y'all understand this. I know you do. But I feel like it needs to be said for those that are a little bit unfamiliar. I promise you these events will not be nearly as good or potentially not be possible. I need y'all to understand that fact. So the fact that you said that on YouTube means a lot to me, and definitely appreciate you showing the love and support.
Thank you, Mr. Williams. Appreciate that.
Yeah, that's Brett Williams, one of two. There's one that will pop in on the Facebook side, and he pops in on the YouTube side. And they got to have a battle to determine which one's the real Brett and which one's the fake Brett. But I have to flip flop between saying YouTube Brett or Facebook Brett between. Luckily, they stay in their lane as for which side they stay into. So, we got to wait for an XL. I tried. Well, I'm sure he'll get some more in stock here once he actually has a chance to be off the road for a second.
For sure. I'm a busy guy. I have a few businesses that I own and operate. I'm not one of those guys that's not hands-on. So trying to juggle everything is quite the task.
Yes, it is. Yeah, I can only imagine having as much as you do. I try to stay busy with as many weekends as possible to stay booked up for streams and stuff. And I already have a lot on my hands as it is, and for you to have that and multiple businesses on top of it is wild to think of.
For sure. Going back to the team jersey aspect, my team pretty much, we've had the same, I would say, core four since about 2005.
Oh, there we go. Wow.
And then, some people move away, but the team we have now, we pretty much play BCA together. We play TAP together. We actually just won the TAP National 9-Ball Championship in Biloxi for 2023.
Oh, let's go. That's phenomenal.
And it's we're all like family. We all know each other. We have great camaraderie. We all show up early to get warmed up and practice. We all know how each other shoots, so we can coach each other. And that's, part of that is, all having matching jerseys. Spending time together, hanging out. Like my team for this weekend, there's only 4 of us from our team, but
yeah.
TAP's just like any other league. Yeah, you have to play a certain number, so
Yep.
we have some lower numbers and we have some higher numbers, but the team that won, it definitely wasn't the most talented team I think we've had, but it was the most, it was the tightest group that we had. So we had.
That's huge.
Yeah, so like in TAP, their handicap system's a little different than APA.
Yeah.
It still goes to 2 to a 7.
Oh, no. Sorry, that's rough.
Oh, yeah, it's real rough. I know how you feel.
Yeah, we all have that coffee mug at home, don't we?
Yeah, yeah, and you know, but some of the differences between tap and APA, right? You play 25 points instead of 23, and your skill level in tap is about a half a point to a full point lower than APA.
Okay,
Now,
gotcha.
I'm not trash talking APA. I'm just
No.
explaining the
Yeah.
differences, right?
You're doing okay. You're fine.
And so when we went, like, I'm a 6 in tap, 9 ball. If you're a 7 in tap, you're just a straight up beast.
Okay.
There's no, I mean.
So is that like the top of the top then? Like skill level 9 and APA 8 or 9 ball is the top?
7 in tap. Yeah.
7 tap. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, heard.
Yeah. You know, actually, when I went over to TAP in 2011, I think, I basically took a whole bunch of 6s and 7s from APA besides my wife, and it took us 2 weeks before we could fill the whole team because we couldn't put point 25. But then we had to play, so then our handicap would go down. And really the only difference in that is, like in the scorekeeping with TAP, you actually mark every ball, right? So you mark the balls made on the break, you mark the balls left on the table, you mark the dead balls, you know, which are the incidental balls that fall. You mark every stroke, except for the only thing you don't mark, like if I call the 13 ball on the side and I make the 13 but I scratch, I still made my shot, so it's not a miss.
Heard.
Right? You just hit the ball make, you flip over to the other side.
Interesting.
Yeah. And it's probably, I think, one of the more accurate systems that I've personally been a part of. I'm sure there's some other great ones, but yeah, Edgar's not having a good time.
Yeah, this guy's getting beat up on by himself.
But I'll tell you what I love about APA too.
Yeah, what do you love most about APA?
APA is a great introductory league to get people involved with the sport, and it teaches people organized billiards.
There you go. I like the way you put that. I definitely agree. I definitely agree. I think that's huge.
Because you take, like I have a bar in Tampa, right? Just a little, you know, it's not a big one, just a little guy. You know, we have one table. And last session, you know, I finally got one of our bartenders that, you know, she played APA probably 15 years ago in Louisiana.
Yeah.
I was like, listen, I'm trying to get a team together. Can you put together a team? So she did. So I got back playing 8 ball. My wife joined the team, so we'd have enough to play. And we put 4 other people on the team that's never played organized billiards ever.
Ah, yeah.
Right? And it took them a long time just to figure out what ball in hand is. You know, because you get people that just play in bars, straight pool. You know, every bar has different rules. Like, oh, I scratched on a break. Did I lose? I'm like, no, you don't lose.
Yep.
You know, unless you made the 8 and you scratch and you lose. But it's fantastic to teach somebody that wants to get in to playing this game and playing it at a competitive level.
Yeah.
You know, teaches you how to play defense. Even though in APA slop counts, you know, in 8 ball, most people still try to play, you know, straight to the pocket.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, it's funny to me too, because the amount of people, you know, that during league play and stuff, they'll sit there and they'll be like, oh, sorry, and they do a little hand wave and stuff, and you're like, it's okay, you know, it's all good. You know, as I tell some of my lower ranks on my team and stuff too, I said, hey, I was like, just so you know, I was like, racquetball is a strategy. I was like, you know, I was like, you don't know what you don't know. I said, and until you get more exposed to stuff and get used to how things are rolling and stuff like that and what's possible, I said, we gotta give stuff a try. I was like, there's nothing wrong with giving things a try. So I love how you put it there, man. I'm such a fan of APA myself. Very much love how much fun it is, and huge fan of Vegas. I've been to APA Vegas for the competition 4 times. One year I actually went for both 8 and 9 ball. Which was absolutely amazing. One of the years, actually, the first year, I moved up from a skill level 4 to a 5 in 8 ball.
Thank you. Yeah, we have, last year I went, my wife's 9 ball team actually won. So that was
nice.
that was the first time that I got to play Team Dad.
There you go.
And I went to Vegas on somebody else's dime.
That's awesome.
Oh, yeah, it was great.
Yeah, I like that.
And then they were making fun of me because I was just, they would give me, their air quote water bottles to hold,
Yep.
And they'd come over and get some, and it's gone. They're like, "Where's it at?" I'm like, "Man, I drank it." They're like, "You're Team Dad. You're supposed to go get stuff and do this." I'm like, "No, that's Team Mom stuff."
Yeah.
Team Dads, we sit back.
Team Dad's different. Yeah.
We talk a lot of trash.
Yep, 100%.
Make fun of people.
We'll be the one to tell you that you dogged that shot pretty good.
For sure.
Read on the YouTube side, Edgar does have a magnet for the cue ball man. He is. I hate it when I see this happening because y'all can't see it on stream, but his body demeanor definitely shows that this isn't enjoyable, which it wouldn't be for any of us. I don't blame him, and it's just tough.
But you have to change that. Everybody catches bad rolls. Everybody has good rolls, right? And besides consistency, and what makes you better is your approach to the game.
Yeah.
Right? So you have to win the same way you lose, and you have to lose the same way you win. And if you don't have a nice, smooth approach, and you don't keep your approach the exact same for every single shot, you're going to have different variances. When you get frustrated, like Mr. Edgar is here, you tend to just kind of, just let me get it over. Let me fire this. Let me fire it in. Something might roll in. Something might help me. But sometimes that's not the case.
No, I definitely agree. It's definitely tough, man. I had one probably, it's been a couple months now, not that long ago, but I had a night that I was up against a higher skill level, and his ability to shoot was just astronomical. It was great. I mean, he's such a good shot, and it was tough, man. I took it really hard. I was even, I was acting up, if I'm being honest. Like, I started slamming stuff and everything, and definitely was in my head and the mood and everything. And it was tough, very, very tough. I even apologized to my team. Oop, gave him 2 points there. I even apologized to my team about it. I was like, I know better. I was like, I've been a team captain for a little bit now. I was like, I played in APA leagues for, let's see, I think I'm on my 11th or 12th year now total of playing in APA. And I was like, that was unacceptable, and it was tough. So I try to, like, keep that memory in my mind of how I acted and say, like, never again. Like, this is not me. This is not who I want to be. And that wasn't fair to Vinny, who I played against, Mr. Vinny. And he did nothing wrong. He was outstanding, great sportsmanship. Was real respectful, complimented me on the couple good shots I had, everything. And it was me, man. It was all me. I was in my headspace, and it sucked. But like I said, I try to remember it. So I like what you said. I like what Brett said too as well. Got to shake it off and refocus. And luckily I went through that, and hopefully won't go through that way again, because the only thing I can control on the table is the way I act, the way I play. I have no other control other than that. So,
see, people always think that they're playing other people, but my belief is that's the wrong mindset.
Yeah.
I think if you look at it as you're only playing the table, right?
Yep.
Because it's not two people shooting at the same time.
No, you're absolutely right.
So if you're just playing the table and you stay in control of the table, you'll be back up at the table, right? Like, Edgar's got a tough shot here. That he fired that one ball in. You could tell he's frustrated. Man, if he could have had some low outside on that thing, he would have spun back into that too. Especially if he would have hit it softer. If he would have hit it softer, he could have just put some outside on it, and he would have drilled it. He would have had a breakout. But I
100%.
think he just had a donkey roll right there. He had a great hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, don't drop.
Don't fall.
No, he still got eyes on the 3. Okay, he's fine. I was with you on that first. I was like, don't fall. Don't do it.
Now, here's the thing. Let's see what he does. Is he going to the side, or is he going all the way up?
I think he has enough angle for the side here. Oh.
Yeah, but that's the problem right there. Right, when you're at that angle, that pocket's smaller, even though it's the biggest pocket on the table.
Yeah, definitely agree. Brett on YouTube, it is emotional warfare, 100%. Jim, appreciate the compliment. Thank you so much, brother. Wow, what a great comment. Thank you, seriously.
That's awesome. That shows a lot about what you do. This is the first time I've been on here or even know, because I actually met you last night. We had some
it's some fun happening.
Birthday shenanigans going.
It was so much fun.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, it's all over the internet. I think Sophia's was one of the funnier ones. I cannot believe y'all got Sophia Mass to do it as well.
Was you there when Mike DeLauder came in?
Oh my gosh, yes, I was, because so like understand, like I love Mike now. When I first met Mike, I didn't care for him right off the bat here, and over the years I've been able to like get down, actually sit down, talk to him, understand his family aspect, all that kind of stuff, and start to like learn more about the man. A, brilliant at pool, but B, overall real genuine nice guy, and C, don't bet that man in nothing.
Well,
that man came in here, did it twice for that shot, and hit it on the second try.
Yeah.
Oh, he is wild.
I'm not going to tell you that we stayed in the pool room till about 4 o'clock in the morning playing banks.
Yes, y'all would.
There may have been some wagers.
I love, dude. I can't even lie. His gameplay playing banks is very, very enjoyable. You've got to be kidding me. Edgar, I'm going to hand you a $20 bill, and on the next table, you're just going to go put that bad boy in one of them little side pockets here and just go ahead and pay the table off, because there is something you did at this table. I don't know if you, like, looked at it weird or, like, it just didn't like the way you were racking. Maybe you said the balls were too short. I don't know. Something about this table does not like you. We've got to change that.
Well, let's not take anything away from Mr. Sands. I think.
Oh no, he shot.
You know, he had great opportunities on some combos.
Mm-hmm.
He took them. You know, he capitalized on Edgar's mistakes.
Yes, he did.
You know, he shot well. There's nothing that you can really say about that.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Timothy, on the YouTube side, really sad seeing how the rolls are going for this guy. It is. It's definitely rough, man. Definitely rough.
Listen, I've been in that.
Dude, oh my gosh.
I hate in this room. Personally, I hate playing in this room.
Yeah, the lighting definitely is different in here.
And I'm a blind bat. Wednesday night, I win my first set, 5-0.
Yeah.
Come in here to play my second win. I'm feeling good.
Yeah. 5-0 shutout.
Yeah, then I gave away the farm. Ended up losing. Actually, when people say they gave them a game, like, you know, I followed the ball. I followed the 9-ball in and had a straight 8.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, so I literally basically gave my set away.
Yep.
You know, had 2 breaking runs in my set.
Ooh.
I lost 5-3, 2 breaking runs.
Let's go.
In one game, he was a great defensive player.
Yeah.
I had to jump 7 shots in a row.
Goodness gracious.
All successful. I only made 1 ball, but all successful hits. I mean,
that's good.
Me personally, if I'm playing defense on somebody and after the 3rd one they jump and one of them's a half a ball behind the ball and it's successful, I'm not going to leave you any more jumps.
Yep.
Yeah, that's just me personally. But it was, and that was in this room. You know, I did have some eye troubles trying to see the longer shots going down in the pocket. You know, it's not an excuse. You can't really make excuses. You can only learn from your mistakes.
Oh, that's such a fact. Goodness gracious, such a fact.
I've told people for a long time that you really have to have amnesia in this sport, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you recognize what you did wrong, remember how to fix it.
There it is.
But then forget the mistake.
Yes.
Right? So as long as you learn it as a learning experience, you'll better yourself.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
It's like a good friend of mine that's playing with me, Todd Lovejoy. He got 9th last night in the A bracket.
Hey, that's huge. That is huge.
And he shoots really, really well. We've been playing a lot of tournaments lately, and he's knocked off some big Fargo-rated tournaments.
I like that.
You know, we were just in Philly, and 3 of our teams that lost all lost to the teams that won. So that was rough. You know, he's also my Scotch doubles partner. We got 2nd in nationals last year, 3rd this year. But he's really just a phenomenal shooter. He was actually just playing in this room a little while ago. But he's worked a lot with me as far as my stroke and some of my outlook on things. But he's also started taking some of my outlook on things. You know, he used to dwell on some stuff, and then when he lost last night, you know, he's like, man, I really just missed 3 balls. If I don't miss those 3 balls, I'm up 3-0 instead of this guy up 3-0.
Oh wow!
And I was like, dude, you can't dwell on that.
Yep.
You know, you just have to look in the future. You know, find out what you learned from that match about yourself, about your game.
There it is.
What you did wrong on the shots that you missed. And if you can remember that, then you can't dwell on it. You know, you have to remember. Well, I'll tell you, Nate Rose, he's kind of like our local area over in the Plant City, Zephyr Hills area.
Okay.
He says you got to have 3 things to go good to snap off a tournament.
Okay.
2 of 3 things. So you got to feel good.
Mm-hmm.
You have to have a great draw.
Yep.
And you have to minimize your mistakes.
Yeah.
If you have 2 of those 3 things going, you're gonna do good things.
I like that. I definitely agree.
And it really is true. So I always try to look good. That just doesn't mean I feel good, though.
Oh, I love that. It is funny you even mentioned looking good and stuff too, because the better off you keep your attitude, even when an opponent is trying to like frustrate you and stuff, the worse off, because they realize it's not affecting you, the worse off they get. The moment you show them that you get frustrated, so like I had an opponent one time, I shoot lefty. I'm a right-handed person. Everything in life, I've always shot left-handed in pool, which cracks me up. But I had an opponent one time, I told this story on stream, that he did a defensive shot knowing I shoot left and knowing that it would be harder for me to hit it, that I'd like have to get out the bridge and stuff to shoot the shot. And I was like, I am so freaking mad at you, but at the same time, I was like, that's stupid brilliant. He was like, wait a minute. He's like, you're not upset? I was like, no. I was like, that's crazy that you put that much thought into it. He was like, I really thought it upset you more. I was like, it cracks me up more than anything. I said, I can't believe, like, I was like, I must be doing something really good that you're taking that much thought into it and stuff like that. He was like, yeah, it's a tough matchup. And I was like, I love this. I was like, now I'm happy as can be. I was like, I can't even believe that, man. I got him shooting stuff that just because I'm a lefty instead that he thinks is going to stick me up. I was like, let's go. I was like, I love this.
Well, there's a bunch of there's a bunch of stuff you can do, right, instead of sharking people. And if you're watching your opponent, you know how he shoots.
Yep.
If you're knowing how the tables roll. You know, let's say you're at your local dive and, you know, like my place has a wood floor.
Yep.
You know, so it sometimes gets a little wavy, you know. But if you know that, and then you know that you can just leave the cue ball on, you know, on the head rail, and he's got to shoot way down there, then oops.
Oopsie daisy.
You know?
Hey, it happens.
Yeah. Or if the table's too close to the wall.
Oh,
right?
God. Oh, gosh. Don't even get me started on those.
Oh, yeah. That's a perfect defense.
That is one that will absolutely. I'm sitting there. I'm like, I can't even pull my cue back. Like, I love it. Brett on the YouTube side said red felt's his kryptonite. Is there a color felt that you like more? And is there one you don't like more? Because I love the gray now. The gray Simonis is top notch.
I haven't played on the gray yet.
Oh, man.
I want to.
I think I'm maybe just biased because the camera's the gray and the balls really pop better on the color of it. Plus, there is something, if you ever get a chance to, and I can't believe I'm recommending this here, and it's nothing against them. Normally you won't hear somebody talk about Masters chalk as being like a go-to chalk, as like a one that you really, really want versus like, say, like Talman stuff. But the gray Masters chalk is absolutely different. It is nothing like the blue. Nothing. And I ain't just talking about because of the obvious color difference. I'm talking about there is definitely something different with that formula.
I will agree with you, I mean, but not necessarily with the color, right?
Yeah.
So before I kind of got more into going to nationals a lot and buying tournaments and understanding the game, basically just when I was only shooting APA, I found that Masters had a black chalk.
Oh.
And
interesting.
I like black.
Yeah.
Right? Both my trucks are black. All my trailers are black.
You got the beautiful black and black hat with the red logo on it.
Yeah. Hats are black. Shoes are black.
Yeah.
I like black.
Yeah.
Right. 90% of my shorts are black. I'm like, screw it. Let me try it. So, tried the chalk, and I don't know if it was a mental thing or not, but it seemed to not ever miscue.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. And but you know, as I got better, now I got more into custom cues, you know, custom shafts, and you know, I guess spending you know a little more money on better equipment and all that stuff. You know, I actually shoot with the Roku, the Kamui Roku.
Oh, there you go. Yes.
I love that stuff. I had Kathy just gave me a piece yesterday, actually, for my birthday.
Hey, hold on. When was your birthday?
Yesterday.
Big happy birthday to you, brother. Big happy birthday.
She let me do that whole fiasco last night.
Oh,
It was my birthday.
she was laughing. We were talking about it first thing this morning, and she's like, by the way, she's like, I was okay with them doing it. I said, I was like, I didn't think you were one way or the other. I said, they literally protected the legs of the diamond table with the signs. I was like, I saw that, and I was like, these guys know what they're doing. Like, it was super smart. Yeah. By the way, there's a video, guys, but from across the entire hallway, needless to say, they were shooting, I don't even know how many feet, but it was a stupid, ridiculous long distance to shoot on the floor.
Probably about, well, when we first started, it was probably about 60 yards.
Yeah.
Then we moved it back to probably about 70, 75. And then when the lauder came in, we moved it back like probably another 10 yards.
Yeah.
Roughly. So, I mean, it could have been 100 yards, could have been 75 yards.
It was up there. They were on the floor shooting a cue ball with whatever cue they wanted and going through a diamond table's legs all the way to the other end to a small little plastic bin that may have been a foot wide. May have been. I mean, it was small, but we were laughing our butts off. It was a good time.
Yeah. I actually grabbed that bin from my booth, so it's about a 12 inches, about 16 inches wide, 16, 18 inches wide.
Yeah, it was definitely small. Small target.
If you actually go on my Facebook page.
There we go.
Classic Billiard Outfitters. I posted a video last night about it. Last night or this morning. But my friend Todd Lovejoy, he, you got to imagine we're actually laying on the ground, stroking a pool cue. Like, I have carpet burns on my finger, and it hurts. But he started like right over the back of me. You see me stroking, I stroke it, and he literally ran with the ball. Followed the ball the entire time through the pool table, and then I actually drilled that shot too.
So you were the one shooting, by the way. I was underneath the table at that time on that shot, and that was one of his favorite ones because all you see is his legs. Let me see here if I still have, but all you see is his legs just running through it all, and I was just sitting there dying laughing because he was keeping up with it. Like, that's the wild part. He was actually keeping up with the ball going.
Oh, I've never seen those angles.
Yeah. I got underneath the table. I don't know if it was this. Oh, no, it was definitely this one because I didn't invert it yet.
See the ball come through.
Actually, that was not the one he was chasing. Oh, yeah, that was the one that almost hit me.
Oh, yeah.
That one.
I thought it hit you in the face. I'm like, man, you hit the camera guy in the face.
Oh, dude, I bet I've been hit in the face with worse, so we're all good here. Man. We're all good. No, I think. Let me see here. We'll see if we see his. Yeah, this is this one. This is chicken legs running in the background. But yeah, I mean, he was really keeping up with it. It was wild, absolutely wild. And I gotta go back and flip the video. But you made it first try.
Yeah,
on that one. I was dying, dude. I was having so much fun with that, coming out there and seeing guys. And I think one of my most favorite things about all this is that this really shows like what sort of tournament this is. We were having a blast. I mean, I've seen so many people hug people. We like haven't seen in a while. It literally just came back to another family reunion style with the way this tournament is. It's so awesome.
It is. Like every tournament out there, there's always stuff to improve on.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I see Kathy and Kinakoa improving every single year. And not everybody's perfect, but as long as people are progressing in events or in life or doing anything, I think that you're on the right track, right?
I definitely agree. It's I like how you said that's about the growth, right?
Yeah. So I mean, if you're regressing and continue to do bad things and you don't learn from mistakes, that's a different story. Now, there are some TDs out there that are like that. They
unfortunately.
suck.
Unfortunately, yep.
I am supposed to have a 9:55 match, so
I hope they call you in just a moment. And guys, I think what we're going to do here on the live stream is go and just take a quick little break here. I'm going to turn the music on, but don't go anywhere. As soon as they get another match, you're going to get to see it. But keep in mind, also, again, table 62, there's a matchup going on. And then, again, also as well for 65 through 68, you can kind of see there's actually all four of those tables have a match on our own. My boy Ian over there looks like he's already on table 66 right there, too. So, Ian from Q-Tech. And definitely show everybody the love and support, guys. I appreciate y'all. Tim Jones, voice of Jacksonville Pool. I will be back with you, and definitely appreciate you being on stream, brother.
Thanks, sir. Thanks for having me, and hopefully throughout the tournament I can pop in here. And
please, come on back. Yeah, I definitely appreciate it. We need to keep giving you a shout-out. Guys, I did link his Facebook page, though. It does mean a lot. I know a lot of y'all have shown love between the West Coast Challenge and then especially my YouTube side as well for follows. It takes just a second. I know you guys always ask all the time, how can you be able to support and stuff? If you got the money and stuff, you can buy the gear. That's awesome. But if you don't, and you're like, how else can I support? Just click the follow button. It's easy. That way you get updates, get to see what they have on their page, and get to see the fun video from last night. Don't miss out on that.
Oh, for sure. I have several other videos that I hope to post. You know, I try to get videos of everybody. I think I missed the one of Mike DeLauder doing it. But the main guys, you know, my buddy Tyler and my buddy Lance, who, you know, he was a lefty, and then a guy named Guy.
Guy Jones was there. Yep.
You know, I mean, we had such a huge crowd. Even the bartenders were behind us. I think they were taking side bets if they were hitting us. You know,
that's too funny.
Yeah, security came walking through like, what the hell's going on? You know,
Shenanigans.
You know, how it kind of came about, I was like, man, we got to have some fun, you know?
Oh, yeah.
And so I went up to Kathy last night. I said, I need a 5-gallon bucket. She said, what the hell you need a bucket for? I said, I want to put it somewhere over there past on that other side of that table we got over there in the hallway. And then I'm going to need a cue ball. And we're going to lay on the ground and fire the cue ball through the pool table into the bucket. She says, well, I don't have a bucket. Don't grab any of my cue balls. But it's your birthday. You can do what you want.
There you go.
I said, perfect.
Oh, Miss Kathy's amazing.
And, you know, it was, am I allowed to say it was $100 a man?
Sure. I don't care.
Okay.
I don't care. We just won't do any, guys, it was asked that we don't do any bets on the live stream, by the way. That has been a rule here. But I don't care. I don't care if you tell them what y'all were doing. So
yeah, that had nothing to do with
that had nothing to do with live stream and tournament. Yeah.
That was shenanigans, you know. So it was fun. You know, we kind of did it 3-ball style, you know, $100 a man. And as soon as somebody tied, we just restarted. It was great. You know, there was probably 5, 6, 7 of us at certain times. So, I mean, the pots got up there pretty big.
Oh, yeah.
And then it also kept moving the bucket. So it was fun, man. It was definitely one of the probably most memorable birthdays that I've had.
There we go.
Not to mention, you know, just from the tournament aspects from being here.
Yep.
Always had a great time. You know, there's on all our trips to BCA Nationals or Super Billiards Expo or TAP Nationals or APA Nationals or West Coast, there's always something memorable about those trips, right?
God, yes, there is.
There's always something. Which there's 7 of us in our RV coming back from Super Billiards Expo a couple weeks ago.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Lord.
We broke down on side I-95 in Virginia.
Get out of here.
Do you personally know anybody that's partied on the side of the interstate all night long?
No.
Now you do.
Hey, you got to make the best out of what you got in front of you, right?
Dude, we
Lord.
couldn't find a tow truck.
Yeah.
We had some beer. You know, we ran out of beer.
Yep.
Had to climb up the embankment, go get some more. And by the time, you know, it was 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, we're just like, all right, I guess we're going to bed. You know, we're pretty toasty.
I love that.
Yeah, it was great. And, you know, the next day, you know, tow truck finally came. There was a whole bunch of other shenanigans. I'm not going to get into all that, but we literally, you know, partied like we was in an RV campground right on the side of I-95 in Virginia.
God, I mean, literally, life gives you not lemons, and you gotta make something else out of it. Well, you better go make something else out of it. So
Yeah, it was
I definitely love that.
fantastic.
Well, guys, I'm gonna go get a copy of the score sheet. Looks like we do have another match here, so I will be right back with y'all. And then hopefully your match gets called here in a second. You said it was 9:50 was the scheduled time?
Yeah, 9:50, table 1. Let me see, loser 10:38. Yeah, I'm on the loser side already, so that kind of sucks. But
Hey, sometimes that's when you start getting your mojo, though. I've seen some people really crack off in the one-loss side. It's pretty cool to see. I'll be right back, guys.
thank you guys. Y'all have a good one.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Tim Jones, Voice Jacksonville Pool here, back with you live. We have Mr. Rex versus Mr. CJ, and Rex is at the table now. Looks like I came in perfect timing on rack number 1 here. All right, it's going to put Rex up 1-0 here. Mr. CJ's break next. Alternating break still remains in continuation here for a 9-ball. Hey, Chad in there says, let's go, CJ. Show the love. Show the love. Yeah, I was worried for a moment. CJ was in the main room trying to find the paperwork and everything and figure out what's going on, and they were looking for him over here. So I was worried for a moment that we weren't going to have another matchup for a minute on the table. I was like, no. I was like, don't do this. I was like, I need back-to-back matchups. I need as many as we can get. We'll see how CJ's breaking this morning, guys. I know that everybody's got to get this breakdown pat on these 7-footers. Got to have that cue ball control. Very, very important. 8-ball, at least you got a lot of options and you got a lot more to go after. But with 9-ball here, I think if you're not really focused on that cue ball control, it's going to get away from you the majority of the time, and you're just not going to leave yourself open with some choices for sure. Assuming CJ's going to stay on the kind of bottom right of this with the 2-ball, maybe go up in the side pocket with it, maybe. No, he's going to get back above it. Not too bad, I believe. Came up a little shorter than where I'd like to be, but that's my only fear about coming back above it. I feel like I would have overhit. May have been above the 7 and gotten blocked. And guys, I appreciate everybody that was hanging out with me yesterday. Appreciate all that have already come in for today and started hanging out. Definitely means a lot. Let's see, look here. Hey, up to 426 subscribers on YouTube now, guys. 74 more to go. And definitely big shout out to Mr. Jeremy here earlier from Classic Billiard Outfitters. Great having him on the stream earlier, getting to talk about a few different things. And guys, just a reminder here, I don't want to keep harping on it too much right this moment, but there is 3 total live streams going right this very second. So you do have 2 additional ones on YouTube here. One is of table 62, and the other one, I'm sorry, is table 65 through 68 over there. So don't hesitate to enjoy those in case you are following at home on CompuSport. You can pull up the tournament. Maybe you have a friend in the tournament here and you're trying to see exactly what table they're on. If they're on any of those I just listed here, you'll be able to watch them on the live stream. Commentary just primarily on this table here. And then again, probably, what was I said earlier, guys? I think around 3 o'clock today is when some of the other matches start kicking off. Maybe 4. I think it's 4. I think 4 o'clock is the first one for the women's here. Christina Sanchez Miller versus Emily Broxton. And that is to get into the finals to play against Miss Sophia Mass, who's sitting there as a reigning champion. And then we'll be going through the men's side shortly thereafter as well. So definitely big prayers for everybody traveling today too. I know there's been a lot of travels. I know we're going to start having teams arrive as well. So looking forward to that part of the event. And then again, this is primarily 9-ball today, but we do have to finish off and top off 8-ball. Good attempt by Mr. CJ. Just came up a little bit short. Definitely had great eyes on where that 9-ball was. I like to leave. Rice going to have a little bit of a tougher cut. Not too bad, but That was the tougher cut part right there. The risk of hanging it up. Lama. She says, good morning, Tim, Timmy, Tim Bob, the voice. Sorry, I said that incorrectly here. The voice of Jacksonville Pool. What's up, Lama? How you doing, my dear? Very, very nice out there by Mr. CJ, tying it right back up. 1-1, race to 5 here. I'm assuming for at least a portion of the morning here, we'll have nothing but the winner's side because these will be the first round matches for the most part. Let me double check something here real fast. Yeah, I can't see the score, but CJ's already won his first match this morning against Edward Goshen, if I'm saying that right. Probably am not, but Mr. Edward G there. So he's already off to a good start. Rex, this is his first match of the morning, actually. So he had a bye to start the day with. Yeah, we got this got this rolling along really well. The staff up there at the front has done a phenomenal job. Hey, I'm doing good, Cammy. Not enough sleep last night. Don't know why. I didn't really have to be up till about 7:15, 7:30. And an hour before that, my body was like, hey, guess what? Time to wake up. And I was like, all right, well, I'm awake. I was like, let's get this day started. But the good thing is I was able to get the third stream going. So I have a secondary computer, have another camera that I'm testing out here and trying to see how it does. So very, very happy about that. Justin says, get it, CJ. Get it, Justin. Absolutely, brother. How you doing this morning? Good morning to you. Keep in mind in 9-ball, right after the break, they do have the ability to push if they wish to do so. But yeah, really looking forward to this day, Cammy. I'm looking forward to having Miss Sophia back on the live stream. She's sitting over there, of course, on the women's side, waiting for the finals there to see if somebody can double dip her. Mr. Vincent Mack is sitting on the men's B side in the finals as well. So again, he's waiting for his opponent. And then one of the ones I'm really, really super excited about is Jason Shearman, one of my buddies here. So very much looking forward to him. Very much looking forward to him. Him and his wife, good people. So we got 3 really stoked matches towards the finals for you guys. And hopefully going to get to have all the action on the wonderful live stream. I'm going to try to commentate every single one of the matches. And that way we can all enjoy and get to see the finals of the 8-ball side wrap up and be done with. And, you know, by that point, we're going to be knee-deep well into 9-ball at that point. So it's going to be really cool. Oh, Chad, for which league? Which league was he in second for? And that's amazing, by the way. So Sophia's opponent is still to be determined. There is one matchup currently on the women's side still waiting to be done here, and that will hopefully be around 4 p.m. today. But it's Miss Christina Sanchez-Miller versus Emily Broxson. So we'll see what happens there. Oh, for APA. Let's go, Chad. APA represent. And then for the men's B side, Mr. Vincent is waiting for one of 3 other opponents here. Mark Farrell versus Joshua Romanek, set to play at 7 o'clock. The winner of that plays Dylan Bryant. And then, of course, the winner of that goes on to play Mr. Vincent Mack here. So there's only 4 men left total in the B side of the bracket. And then on the A side, there's 4 as well. So Brian Huffman versus Brian Jacobs, the Battle of the Bryans. The winner of that goes on to play Rise Chin Clark. If I'm, again, I maybe butcher his name, I do apologize. And then, of course, the winner between Rise's match goes on to play Jason. So, You literally have 3 ladies left, 4 men on both sides between the A and B bracket. And that's it. That's all she wrote. And tons of payouts, by the way, too. Did I tell you guys the payouts earlier, by the way? So for the Brian and Brian matchup here, they're guaranteed $675 for 4th place. 3rd place is $900. 2nd place, and this is for the A side, I'm sorry. 2nd place is $1,215, and 1st place is $1,800. That's for the men's A side. Men's B side again, the 4th place is $1,050. 3rd is $1,500. 2nd place is $2,750. And 1st place is $3,710. $3,710. There is almost exactly a $1,000 difference between 2nd and 1st place. And then for the women's side here, because we only have 3rd place left, but 4th place was paid out $450. So that went to Miss Tammy Baker. 3rd place will be $600. 2nd will be $900, and 1st place will be $1,300 for that one. So tons of money being paid out for this event. Love seeing it. Very, very clear, by the way. One of the things I complimented Kathy on, I said, I love it that you were very transparent. You said exactly how much their entry fee is, how much of that was a green fee, and how much of that was an admin fee. I was like, very clear representation. The math all adds up. You can do it, calculate it, double check it. But if you take number of participants, you look at the breakout of the payouts, everything's there. So it's really cool. Tisha, there we go. Tisha for Team Rex. They represent. Let's go. Show him the love sport. He's definitely got a good crew here behind him. So I love getting to see friends and family there. I know, Steven, I was just talking about that, my friend. Lay's side is still active here. That is the first ones that we'll be working on today in terms of the last of the matches there. I just sent a link via Facebook and YouTube for it. But Miss Christina Sanchez-Miller is still in it versus Miss Emily Broxson. And the winner of that goes to play the one and only Miss Pink Dagger herself, Sophia Mast. But good morning, Steven. Welcome in. How are you doing today, by the way? Appreciate you asking those questions, guys. I know for some of y'all at home, y'all might y'all might see and be like, man, Tim just talked about that kind of stuff. People pop in and out of streams at different times, guys. Don't ever mind people asking questions. I promise you, I appreciate it because it is more interaction from chat. It means a lot. So let's see. Hey there, Tim. Much love coming from Chris Brown. Hey, what's up, brother? How you doing, Chris? Welcome to the stream, my friend. What you doing today? I'll be seeing y'all next weekend, so I'll be up there next, man. Hopefully, if it works out, too, hopefully I'll be up there for the Free Friday tournament, so we'll see. Nice little breakout here. Hey, ball got a little bit of travel distance. I actually like that. I'm hoping he's got a line up for that 7 on the side here. Let's take a quick look from the side view. A little tough there for the side. Might drain that all the way down instead, actually. I feel like it's a little tougher. Oh, we clipped the 8 in the process. Unfortunate, but may have gotten a good leave out of it. Nope, just kidding. Just kidding. This camera tells the complete story here. Stephen, great question. So there are 3 streams right now where you're focused on table 61, 62, and then you can also see table 65 through 68 on the 3rd stream. When it comes to all of the final bit of matches here, they are going to be on the stream tables. So the first women's match is on table 61, which is this stream that you're currently in. And then the finals match with Miss Sophia will follow immediately thereafter and stay on the stream table. For the men's side, for the final matches, we will miss the last 2 until the finals. Finals matches will be on table 62, which is our secondary stream, but we will definitely be commentating on that 100%, unless it just runs interference with the one of the other finals for some reason or another. And then on the B side, we'll get to see all the matches. So we'll realistically on the men's A side, we'll just be missing. I won't have a live stream of Brian versus Brian because what time that starts is, which is 2:30. I won't have a matchup or live stream of Rice Chen Clark. versus his opponent, one of the two Bryans. But then once Jason gets over here, which his is at 4:30, let me double check something here. See if this is running in with the women's. Yeah, it's running in with the women. So actually, we're probably going to be focused primarily on commentary for the women's matchup. To be honest with you, so we'll see what we can be what can be done. Yeah, you got TK coming in. Yes, that's cool, buddy. I hope y'all have a good tournament for sure. Hope y'all do. Guys, I was definitely looking at, but I'm assuming Mr. CJ got that out here. If he didn't correct me on the score here, I'll mark it, but pretty sure it's 2-1, Mr. CJ. Yeah, CJ, I'm at the West Coast Challenge here in Orlando, Florida. This is the special 20th anniversary of this, and my first time being here and streaming this. It's been really great so far. Really, really enjoyable to be a part of this event here. I'm turning myself up a little bit for all y'all on YouTube here. And very interesting event. There is a full 8-ball bracket. There's a men A side and B side, along with a women's bracket. There's a full 9-ball, same concept, A, B, and women's. And then we're going to have team events as well. So it's really, really fun. It's a full 5 days worth of tournaments. Tons and tons of payouts. Really good. Steven, if I remember correctly, I'm following that one because I think, isn't that the one Sophia promoted? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure. I'm like 99% sure I'm already following it there for you, bud. But feel free to message me for any like advertisement on streams and stuff like that too if you ever need. Looks like we were having some shenanigans there. I was looking over at something that was happening on the sides here, guys. But yeah, absolutely, yeah, not a problem, Steven. Like I said, feel free to reach out to me if you need any of that, brother. And if y'all have any events, man, don't hesitate. voiceofjackspool@gmail.com. I'll type that out in chat. Feel free to message me, and I'd love to be a part of any events y'all have going on and maybe travel on out here. Get some live streams going, get y'all some support. So 5 days wide, that'll keep busy. Chris Brown, yes, sir. Yeah, it's been great, man. Today is day 3 of 5, and just now starting. We're not even at the per se halfway point. So solid shot by Rex here. I really like this matchup between these two gentlemen so far. Really like this matchup. Hey, yeah, my pleasure, Steven. Appreciate you being here. So we might have another Massey or jump shot coming on here. He still got his playing cue out, so we'll see if he switches it up. I definitely typed that email wrong, by the way, here. Sorry. Sorry, it was voiceofjackspool@gmail.com, not voicejackspool. I don't know why I left out the of there. Oh, unfortunate here. Ball in hand to Mr. Rex, and table is really opened up quite a bit. That 5-ball acting as a nice little reset in that left-hand side pocket. He'll have ball in hand to take on the quote-unquote more difficult 3-ball shot with it being against the rail there. I really like, I think, being on the left-hand side, letting the cue ball drift back down, kind of having a little angle there. feel like if I'm on the right-hand side, I may end up clipping that 9 ball. He likes being up against the rail a little bit. There we go. There's some angle there. I like that better. Nicely done. Very well handled. I like that. That was a great shot. Even got to where he can pop back above the 6 if he wanted to, really. He can just let it hit off the left-hand long rail, pop back kind of similar to the positioning where it is right now, a little bit further left than what it is. So that's the way I would have done it, Ashton. That's the exact way I would have done it. Well, no, I'm sorry. I like the side he was on. Forgive me. I would have came down in between the 9 and 6, possibly even bumping the 6 in the process, but I would have had the cue ball kind of above the 8. Just had a little angle there on it. But I like the fact he still added something in there. That part was good. Give me 1 second, guys. No, Frank, we're on table 61. I'm just muted for just a second here as I'll talk to somebody, but I'm still here with you. Stream is not off. All right, guys, forgive me here. I am back. My buddy Nick coming over. By the way, appreciate him giving some love to me here in person. Appreciate it. And then coming over here, just checking in, making sure, see if I need anything. Hey, Artie, great question here. Asking what time does Miss Sophia play? Now, she is already playing in the 9-ball side. I think her first match is not now. But in terms of the big match, which is what I'm assuming you're asking about since she's in the hot seat here, it is estimated to be 5 p.m. today and will be on this stream right here that you're already a part of. That is both on the Facebook West Coast Challenge Facebook page and on my YouTube page with the commentary here. Ooh, I saw him go. No, don't scratch. Ooh, goodness gracious. I saw him going for that early 9. I don't blame him. Don't blame him. But yeah, we're gonna try to have as much of the action as we can of the final few matches. Within reason, though, I think the men's, the men's A side I was telling you guys, won't be on the live stream table until the finals. The finals will have Jason there waiting on one of 3 other people to go against. I'm sorry, I was told it's Reese Chen Clark, not Rice. So do apologize, Mr. Reese. But Brian versus Brian will be the first matchup. And then from there, after that one, will be the winner of that plays Reese Chen, and the winner of that plays Jason. Yep, that's the A side. That's a B side for Jason's matchup. If I did, I messed up. I'm sorry. By the way, guys, we're only up to 6 shares on the Facebook side here. Hit that like, hit that share. Over 19 of y'all hitting the like button there. I appreciate it. But we got way more people that have been in the stream this whole time. Do me a favor and do that if you get a chance to, please. It means a lot. Practice live updated. Just checking the B-side still playing and hoping that Ian can get it done. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I know I saw Ian. He was on the 3rd live stream a moment ago. He was on table 66. I don't see him there at this point in time, but I don't know what happened with his matchup, if I'm just being very upfront with you. And I do see some women's matches actually happening over there as well. All right, sorry guys, was updating something on my phone here. Got wife and the kiddos will be on the way coming up here this afternoon, so I was just having to mess her about a couple things. And once I come back to an unfortunate scratch by Mr. Rex here, CJ is going to have the best opportunity here to close this rack out and gain the lead back, putting him 2 away from a win here, if so. Josh, there we go. Showing love, Mr. CJ. Let's go. Appreciate you, chat. Appreciate you. And again, guys, I've had somebody ask me before. I do not mind if you're in chat and you're shouting out somebody else that's in the tournament. If you're like, go so-and-so and stuff like that. Just because they're not on the live stream doesn't mean you can't show them the love and support and tag them. And let them know that you're thinking about them and having fun and stuff. So it's always a good thing. Always a good thing. Now, one thing I haven't linked out as well, just so that way it goes across Facebook and YouTube side. If you get a chance to, please make sure you're following West Coast Challenge on the Facebook side and making sure you're following both my Facebook, Voice of Jacksonville Pool, along with my YouTube, Voice of Jacksonville Pool as well here, guys. For those that have enjoyed the journey that I've been on so far and continue growing to into this career and everything that's going on, I will always have videos up on YouTube here of any of my live streams. That way you guys can go back and enjoy any of the action that you want to. So definitely take advantage. Got a lot of nice little reset balls here. That's the 7 sitting in the bottom left. That's the 5-all sitting in the left-hand side pocket. Don't really care much for the 2-3 situation. But past that, got some fun action on this table here. Yeah, even with that accidental make on the one ball here, it's not a fun shot. He does have a potential bank. Got the 5 in the process, nicely done. I was about to say it's going to be tough here. A little bit of predicament with that 2 ball. Yeah, I don't think he's going to be able to scoot it on by in that side pocket. This is a tough bank if he's going to somehow pull it off. He basically has to Z-bank it, essentially. Yep. Oh, ends up clipping the 3 ball in the process. Might get some love from the 7. No, 7 hangs up in the process, and what a leave on that. I'll be honest with you, I don't know if a good hit's possible. I could be completely wrong, but yeah, I'm not 100% sure on this one. Not 100% sure at all. I really, this is a predicament. I do not know what you should do here. I'll be very upfront and honest with you guys. You have one little opportunity there, and that's in between the 6 and 4. He's gonna try to two-rail this. Come up short on it, but I can't fault CJ for trying. I mean, I don't think you can lock things up in a better way without having a carom and stuff for your opponent, no matter what, to continue a run at least of some sort. I don't know, maybe he could have introduced the 8 ball into the equation. That may have been an option, actually. Maybe introduce the 8 ball into that whole situation there. Tie it up with like the 2 and 4. Oh, I like that, Chad. That's another good thought process. Tap the 7 in instead. Yep, I like that. Keep in mind, guys, 3 foul is active, by the way. So 3 consecutive fouls in a row will be loss of game. Not a bad lead for that 2 ball. The run is on. He wants to make on that 3 to get back down to this bottom short rail for the 4. Chat, what do we all have going on for this weekend, y'all? What are we working on, working towards? Anybody coming up here to be a part of the team events coming up here soon? Oh, that got away from him quite a bit. That's almost essentially the only placement in the table anywhere on that left-hand side like that he didn't want to be. He's got a tougher back cut now. Oh, Chad, unfortunately, working all weekend. Yeah, Ashton, I think the only thing you got to call on this is the 9-ball. I think accidental makes count. So, somebody feel free to correct me if I'm wrong on that. Unfortunately, I was still getting things set up for the matchups and stuff, so I did not actually go into the players' meeting like I normally would have. Hey, Lefty says coming up later today to be ready for teams. Thanks for running the stream, Tim. My pleasure. Thank you, Lefty. Appreciate you being here on the YouTube side. Thank you so much. I'm going to try as we get just a little bit closer to starting to stream the finals matches and stuff. I'm going to try to take a break before that. That way I'm ready to be back and be here for multiple hours on end. So I may be doing a lunch probably closer to actual noon time frame. Normally I just kind of play it by ear to see what's going on, but maybe might do that here and leave the stream up with some music. But I definitely want to make sure that we get all the action that we can of all the finals matches and try to give you guys all that stream that I can possibly give you. So let's see here. Let me double check here. I keep having to look back. I know the women starts at 4 for the 8-ball. The first little bit of the men's will not be over here until Jason's, which is estimated at 4:30. And the B side, I think I'm fine until later because I think they do that later tonight, 7 p.m. So yeah, so around 4 o'clock. So actually I may wait a little bit later then. We'll see. We'll play it by ear for when I step away from the booth here. That was a nice out, Tisha. 100%. Ties it right back up here. We could see a potentially really good hill matchup. That's what I was saying right off the bat into, I think, rack number 3. Just kind of judging how both gentlemen are playing and their demeanor and everything. Plus, both of them have had very solid breaks here. I know he's kind of on top of the one, but overall, very, very solid break. Both them pocketing something usually, both them leaving something in the pocket as well, waiting to be dropped. Overall, very, very good break. So. Also, guys, we have a lot of y'all between the YouTube side, between all 3 streams that are going right this very moment here. There's a little over 40 viewers right this second between those. So I definitely appreciate y'all. Get to pump off the 2, but looks like he's in good shape with it. Just gotta be a little cautious here. Should pull back on this just a little. There we go. Just want to be cautious of that left hand, bottom left hand corner pocket. Had to take that into good account. Nice little. Oh, you shouldn't even have to carry him here and touch the floor. There you go. Nice little drift up shot. Very well played. Just gotta be cautious being on top of that 7 potentially with the cue ball here. That'd be my only real concern with this run out. Ooh, he's trying to prevent that too, I think. Very unfortunate here. Not a bad leave out of it. Bank shot's open. You could drain that bottom right. Be a little cautious for the potential scratch draining it though. I feel like it's kind of lined up potentially to send it running over into that left-hand side pocket. And if the left hand misses you, if it goes between the rails, it may jet on over to that right-hand side pocket right after. Nice job with the cross bank here. Good attempt. Very, very good attempt. I like that. I like that option a lot. Both gentlemen doing a good job at least of not leaving the other one with an easy run, that's for sure. Both these shots are not desirable, as you can see here, which Rex is waiting on the gentleman behind him right there, but neither of them just jumping down and shooting immediately. Kind of taking just an extra second to really assess the situation. Excuse me. Woo. Time to get my coffee going again. There we go. Nicely done. Now, I wonder if he's going to set himself up for the 7 and possibly maybe the side pocket. Or if he's going to see if he can drift back up just a little bit, which is going to be a little tough. But he also has the 7-9 combo. It is sitting there if he needs, but I know a lot of people do not like taking combos if they don't have to. Ooh, stay in that window. Drifts up a little bit, I think, further than what he was going for. But he's got good eyes on that 7 ball right now. By the way, y'all get to kind of see the rest of the tables here a little bit. Small miss and good attempt right there. Goodness gracious. Mr. Rex is going to have the best opportunity on this rack now to close this out and get on the hill. Both gentlemen getting off stroke a little bit here. Really surprised at that leave, to say the least. Mr. CJ calling that bottom left-hand corner pocket. He's got to watch out for that right-hand side and should be fine. Small miss right there. He was definitely worried about the scratch. All right, with that, Mr. Rex is going to go up on the hill here. Race to 5. 1-2 race left in this battle. Yep, Mr. CJ's break. He's on the even breaks here, rack number 8. Let's see if CJ can go and make it to the hill as well here, and let's have our first close matchup of the stream, which would be awesome. The early 9 is there, but it's tough, though. That 2 ball is definitely locked up a little bit with that 6. I think you still got to swing for it, though, but it's tough. I like CJ. He's looking over here, giving a good smile. This man's in great spirits here. Both these gentlemen should be. I know a little shenanigans was afoot per se with the way they were shooting on that last rack, but they have given really good multiple racks in a row here, back to back here, and definitely performing at a nice high level. It's fun to see. Oh, very unfortunate scratch right there. This table is just eating people up and chilling them out today. Very unfortunate. Well, the early out with the 6 balls possible here. He could just use the 4 here for an early out as well. No matter what, he's got good opportunity here. The table's really opened up. Oh, he might have just locked himself up. He just did. All he got to do was follow that forward. He could have had the early 9. He could have had it, guys. CJ over there laughing. Oh, he is going to call for the early 9, though. I like it. As he should here. I was wondering for a moment there if he's going to go for the 2 rail or the 1. I think he's going for the 2 here by the look of the angle. Flies right past it. Still drops the 9 though. So the 9 will get spotted, which the unfortunate thing is it's going to be ball in hand. The nice thing is it's not sitting in the pocket. Looks like the 6 strains past the 7 just fine, so I think if he can stay above it, use just a little hair of outside, let it kick on over. Ooh. Straight into it, I would have curved that over just a little bit more, I think, to make this 6 ball easier. Now, some of these gentlemen, guys, we do need to remember as well here, this is their first time playing on these tables. They're still very slick as can be, new felt, and definitely can run a little different than what they may be used to back home as well. So that's why we may be seeing some of the action happening the way it is, the cue ball getting away from them. Give them a couple matches on it, see how they start playing a little better from there. Nice hit here, going to come off that left-hand long rail, be set up perfect for the 7. Looks like he may even be straight on, just pull back on that. Nicely done here. I'm in his line of sight, guys. I got to be still for a moment. Nice job coming off that bottom short rail. Good stroke through that. He's going to call the top right-hand corner pocket with the 9. This rack went from being a wild rack to a fun one here with that 9 getting dropped early and out of the way, actually. I definitely like that. There we go. Nicely done. Very, very well played. 4-4. We got a hill-hill matchup on our hands here. Love seeing it. All right, last rack for these two gentlemen. One of them will head over to the one-loss side. One of them will continue their wonderful trip down winner's lane here. Let's see how they both end up finishing this up here, guys. But very, very excited again. This has been a great matchup to see these two gentlemen on the live stream table. So I hope you guys at home have been enjoying it. Appreciate those that have been in here supporting these two gentlemen, showing them the love and support as well. And, ooh, got a hold of that really well. Goodness gracious. I don't mind the lead for the 1 ball, but that's the 5, 4, and 8 sitting on the right-hand side of the table there near the right-hand side pocket, followed by the 6, 3, and 9 there from the center to the left-hand side of the table. Kind of set up almost like a little practice drill, with the exception of the 1 ball being the kind of outlier here. Ooh, dodges that side pocket, may get a good leave out of it. I think it may have slipped out. Now it's going to be hard to tell. Nah, he's looking close at it. There you go, Miss Tisha. Show Rex the love. Let's go. Rex has played well. They're both two very tough opponents. I'll be up front and honest with you based on just at least what I've got to see from them. Now, granted, I don't know a ton of people from the tournament for the 9-ball side, but based on everything I've gotten to see here, if they end up going deep in the tournament, I wouldn't sit there and act like I'm shocked and awed about it. I'm like, that makes sense. Morning, Jason. How you doing? Guys, I got the champ here waiting on his opponent later this evening here. Sitting next to me. Huh? Oh, you got some work, but right now you're the champ right this second, man. You're top dog. Let me say it like that then. I got the top dog sitting next to me right this second. Waiting to see if somebody can kick him off his throne or not. Gonna have that on the live stream. Very excited for that. Which Jason's wonderful wife there is actually on table 62 on the second live stream right the second, getting some good practice in. And when I tell you she shoots good, guys, I am not even kidding. She's running some drills right now and just absolutely rocking and rolling. Hey, there we go. Colston, what's going on? Says, let's go Mike Bottoms. Colston, how's it going today, my friend? Appreciate you being in chat, showing some love here to your friends. Yeah, Jason and his wife here are very good people. Yep, Jason and Miss Julia. Ooh, that was looking good here, but he got stuck up on the 8-ball some. Both gentlemen in this matchup here have dealt with this a little bit. Like I said, give them a little bit more practice on these tables here. I think, I wouldn't be too surprised if these gentlemen go, like I said, really deep in the tournament overall. I don't know if he has enough room to still kick behind it, though, with where the side pocket is. Maybe still possibly go for the right-hand side pocket. I was going to go for the one-rail kick off the top short rail here. Ooh. Comes up short on it. CJ has got to take pure advantage of this here and really, really just finish this up here. He cannot let Rex get back to the table, and we've seen both gentlemen in similar opportunities like this that have done just that, to where they've allowed their opponent to get back to the table. Just take your time on your shots here. Plan out your attack and finish it off. Nice job right there. Even has just a tiny bit of angle, so shouldn't have to worry about the follow through here on it, but using all the pocket there, but he gets it. CJ taking the win against Mr. Rex Taylor. Very good out. Nice job by both these gentlemen. Big congratulations, though. Very, very well played. Let me go compliment them real fast, guys, and I will be right back. Tisha, that was too bad here. We got on the second live stream table, for table 62, we have Miss Julia versus Teresa. There we go. And then I think we're about to have the only Miss Sophia Mast here on the mainstream table. Let me just double, triple check here, make sure I'm not crazy about that, but she's over here already practicing. Dude, I love it, man. We got so many really good female competitors in the field. Yep, Sophia versus Hope Herman. I gotta figure out how to say Miss Hope's name. But I'm gonna get that already punched in here, reset this, and get this ready for the next next matchup, guys. I hope y'all are excited as I am. Jimmy, what's up, brother? Come on over. Red Rover, Red Rover. Yeah. So, Jimmy, how's it going, brother?
Hey, what's up, Tim? How you doing, buddy?
Man, I'm blessed and well. How about yourself, sir?
Blessed and well.
I hear you on that, man.
Coming to shoot some pool and talk some pool.
Yeah, right. And what a good time for you coming here, because we have the queen herself now sitting on the women's side for 8-ball, waiting for the challengers to get done once that comes up here in a little bit this afternoon for the 8-ball, Miss Sophia Mass. And now here we get to see her matchup here in 9-ball right off the bat. She had a first round bye, so did her opponent, Miss Hope. So they are fixed to be starting here soon. And what a good matchup to have on live stream. Good to have you over here. So.
Yeah, actually, you know, I know Hope really well. Obviously, know Sophia, as does everybody else. But yeah, Hope's she's fairly new, and you know, she's ecstatic. She finished in the top 16 in 8-ball yesterday, and I couldn't be more happy for her. She's both of these are such, you know, Sophia's just such a stand-up person, and Hope is as well. I would imagine the nerves are going to get to Hope a little bit, just because she's a little bit of a newer league player. She doesn't do a lot of the tournament stuff.
Okay.
But, you know.
But she says she finished final 16 yesterday?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's strong.
Oh, she's excited. I was just talking to her a little bit ago. You know, and Hope is, she's also a black belt in martial arts. So I'm sure that training helps her, you know, as far as keeping composure and whatnot.
Yeah.
Which is, like, as you know, is a pretty big asset or quality to have when you're playing pool.
Yeah, we were talking about earlier, the mental game is ridiculous. The things we like doing, I like to make the joke, in a world where rent has skyrocketed. Good Lord, do we love to live rent free in our own brains here? I mean, goodness gracious, it's wild.
How's that chat working out here? We got a few people coming in.
Oh yeah, yeah. We between all of it actually here, we're probably sitting about 15 and 29, about 45 viewers total between everything. Now there's 3 streams going on the YouTube side, so we have our main table, which is table 61, with Sophia coming up on the second stream here. This is a non-commentary stream here. Miss Julia versus Miss Teresa is happening right the second, race to 5 there on the women's side for 9-ball. And then on the third stream here, I have it set up to where you can actually see 4 good tables here, which is 65 through 68. And there are, I think, 3 of those 4 tables are occupied right this second, and it looks like all ladies matches going on right this moment. So we're actually getting a good dosage of ladies matches over here, which is awesome.
Oh, I love watching the ladies play.
Oh, I do too, man. I was telling the front desk yesterday too, because when I taught Miss Kathy and stuff earlier on, you know, she's like, want to have a good mixture. Everybody represented as much as possible on stream. I said, I love that. I said, I'm such a fan. And she was like, really? She's like, you like that idea? I said, yeah. She's like, I figured you'd want like just the big dogs on there. And I said, look, I was like, I don't mean it against anybody else with what I'm about to say. I said, the big dogs are going to have their time, because if they are big dogs, they're going to make it deep into the tournament, and it's just automatically going to happen that eventually they're going to wind up on the live stream. I said that's just is what it is. You're going to have those couple in every tournament that, you know, are the favorites that usually go deep in most cases. There's exceptions, but in most cases, right? I'll say the odds are in their favor. I'll say it like that, right? Because nothing's impossible. So I said they're going to be there. I said I would love to have, especially with the vast amount of diversification in this, between the different types of tournaments that are represented, between the different leagues that are represented, the different types of people being on. I mean, we got people from the Bahamas here. We got people from California. I was told there was a couple people from New York.
Well, I'm playing a guy from Ohio coming up.
Look, yeah, it isn't. I mean, like, think about that for a second. Like, all the way over here in Orlando, I mean, Orlando's kind of headquarters for international anyways, right?
Yep,
So.
and actually, the Caleb, the kid that's been staying with me, he's met a couple guys that he used to play with in Colorado, and he used to live out in Colorado.
There we
but
go.
you know, you're the way that you asked, you know, you talked to Kathy, that conversation. That's why you're good for pool, man, because you understand that it's not just about the top dogs getting their exposure. It's about everybody getting on there, everybody having their shot, and you know, with the big the spread of people that we have with all the different leagues. That's what's good about this. You know, it's so many new amateurs, so many new league players, like Hope Harriman coming up against Sophia. It's just nice that they all get their moment to shine. So yeah, I love that. I love that you had that talk with Kathy. I love that she that she understood what you're saying and gave you some diverse.
Oh, they've done so good at that, man. It's been amazing, and I think we've actually got to see some really fun matches on stream. There's been a couple matches that you know went really fast, and unfortunately were definitely one-sided. And again, it's a tournament. You're gonna have those situations, right? Everybody's going through different emotions. Some people are a little tired from their travel, right? Some people aren't used to the 7-foot diamonds. They play on a different style of table. There could be 1,800 different reasons, right, behind it. But for the overwhelming majority, I would say, a lot of the streams have been relatively close matches. There's been some fun action, really good sportsmanship, by the way.
Oh, yeah, especially with the ladies. They're amazing.
Absolutely. The level of support that ladies have is something that the men do good at, but the women do better.
Yeah.
Hands down.
Yeah.
Hands down. There is definitely a love amongst them, for sure.
Yep. You were talking about the tiredness and the travel and all that. I live about 25, 30 minutes away, and I'll tell you what, man, I've just been driving back and forth. Oh, man, last night I was so tired because it's a grind. It's a 4 to 5 day grind. If you're playing in every event, you got to be here about 8 in the morning. You know, some nights you don't get out here till 2, 3 in the morning. And, you know, you drive back home, get a little bit of sleep, driving back in. I mean, it's a grind, and I love it.
Yeah, it definitely is. Jimmy, I got to get a photo of you and I together. Jason, get in here. Come on. Love all my boys here. Everybody that comes in and hangs out with me in the booth shows love.
Yeah.
Brett, that's a bit of a drive.
Jason Shearman coming over to support his wife over here on the other table.
She is a beast on the table. I was just watching her do her practice drills. And, like, here's the beautiful thing, too, like, between them and stuff and being married and everything. They do nothing but just continue to make each other better. Like, they are such a – if there was ever such thing as a power couple in the billiards world, they would be a poster child for it, in my opinion. And, you know, I ain't saying anything bad about anybody else, but, like, I wouldn't want to face Julia on the table.
No.
I would have to ask for so much. Like, maybe, like, she has to race to 5 and I have to race to 1 with alternating break or something.
And getting the steady coaching that she gets from Jason alone.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, guys, what better to do on a Friday? I'm not even sure what time it is, early afternoon, Friday, late morning.
11:26, yeah.
Sit here on lunch break, watch some pool. Let's get some likes and shares out there, man. Let's get the viewers up here.
It cracks me up, too, by the way. There's a couple in chat that have off and on been like, well, thanks for my future unemployment and stuff. Now that I get to watch this instead of getting work done today. Oh, man.
Just send Tim the tab. He'll take care of you.
Yeah, right? I love that. Well, Miss Hope won the lag here and gets the break. So
let's see. I'm watching on Julie table. Just nice tried to cut that down to the corner. Looks like she's going to leave.
Yeah, what two wonderful ladies matches right here. Cammy, great question. Where was Hope from again, Jimmy?
Oh, she's from Deltona.
From Deltona, there we go.
Yep, and she plays out of Racks Billiards.
Hey, nice.
Yep.
Nice, nice. I like that. Like Rex.
Yeah, it looks like she got a nice break. Got one down, but she's hidden on the one ball. So
Now, she can push here if she wishes to do so. They allow that 9-ball and the infamous, one of my favorites, the 3 foul. Love the 3 foul here.
So she just doesn't have the seasoning, you know, and you guys are going to see that. I mean, on paper, Sophia's obviously been around. We all know how well Sophia is, but I mean, the experience for Hope to be able to get in here and get this match, she's going to learn a lot.
Yeah, she definitely is, which is huge because, right, in all things that you want to get good at in life, you know, String, you may hear me say this too many times here, I apologize, but there's time that you're going to pay, and there's essentially a tax or money that you're going to pay. And this right here, I think you hit it nail on the head. I like how you said it. You know, she isn't seasoned enough yet, but this will help get her there.
Oh, yeah.
So it's awesome.
Yep, and that's what she said about yesterday. she's just happy to get in there and get some experience and you know, work on it.
That's huge. I usually, whenever I come out of being at these tournaments and stuff, getting to watch some great people play, normally my Monday night league, like, I come out really swinging hard, and it's awesome because I'm like, man, I just got to watch a lot of play happening. I learned some things. I saw some adjustments being made. I'm figuring things out, and it's really, really fun to really take that knowledge and then start applying it, because you don't know what you don't know, and until you start seeing some things that are possible, like, for instance, like, I didn't realize, like, just how not difficult, they're not easy, but they're not as difficult as they used to be in my head, like back cuts. Like, she's going to back cut this 5, right?
Yeah.
They're not as difficult as I used to make them out to be. I would see a shot like this before, Jimmy, I'd be like, there ain't no way I'm gonna get that in the top right hand corner. Like, you're mad. You're absolutely crazy. You're delirious.
And then the next step is then you start thinking about, okay, now that I'm confident that I can get that in the top right, how am I going to get the cue ball back down that first 6? So that's how, you know, that's how we move along. Can't tell if that 6 goes by the 8. She's looking at it now, but if she is that the 8 ball? My eyes are back.
That is.
Okay.
I think she got a little room there. It ain't much though.
She may have
Ain't much.
maybe the one edge of that pocket. If not, I'm sure we're probably going to see a safe coming up here on this ball. But
Oh yeah, there she goes. She was too. She was all the way on the left-hand edge of that probably. You got it right.
It looks like she's probably going to come out 2 rails down for the 8 and should be able to get the first number on the score sheet by now. And what is the races for the ladies?
Race to 5 here. Race to 5 on anybody on the winner's side, with the exception of Masters. Actually, hold on. I need to double check. Sophia should be listed as a. Oh, I don't know if they have that in this one for a 9-ball. I don't see her listed as a 6. I need to double check.
I know on the sheet I just got done playing, and it was 5-2, and the guy that I was playing went and he started putting his cues away.
Yeah.
And I thought it was a race to 6. I was late for the typical pool player. You know, Tim, you know how that goes. I was a little late for the players meeting. And whenever I tell you late, I mean I didn't even make it for the players meeting. So, but I kept shooting. And on the sheet they gave us, it said, okay, Sophia gets one game down, she gets a 9-ball. So,
yeah.
But on the sheet it said races to 6 for both of us. So we raced to 6, and I went up and asked afterwards. So I knew for the men's, and I'm sure it's probably the same for all the different divisions. It was race to 5 unless you're playing a master, and then it's a race to 6.
Yeah, and I don't see any, unless they're just not labeled, and I'm not seeing it in CompuSport, but I don't see any ladies showing a race to 6 at all.
So
maybe there's not a master side for the women's.
Well, no, there is. It's on. I know that for a fact because there was a few of them on CompuSports.
Okay.
And Sophia should be one because she got second last year in both 8 and 9
yeah,
balls. So
that's what I was thinking.
She should be going an extra game.
That's so weird. I don't see it marked in there. Let me go double check that score sheet.
It should have the word yes. It should have yes written by it, like Nicole. There
it definitely does have the word yes by her name.
Yes.
Let me pull it back up.
Like I did that.
I did.
Answer with your little yes.
Yes. I probably already skipped past her again. I'm scrolling so fast. There it is. Yeah, she does have the word yes on it. So maybe the score sheet shows that then. Well, I'll go. I'm going to slip over there real fast.
Okay.
So, yes, you're right there, Jamie. Now, I don't know why, but the Miss Hope did already know they don't mark it on the sheets here, and in CompuSport it will show only as 5. But Sophia is a race to 6, so now it is a even 5-5 matchup that's left in it. So Sophia took essentially the handicap away at this point, if you want to call it that.
She took Hope's breakaway, so she took Hope's breakaway and the handicap. So.
Yeah, which is huge. There, it's amazing, by the way, that alternating break, how that mode, like halfway through the rack, you can see a real momentum shift because of that. You get a little simple hang up of something going on here, and then next thing you know, the whole game changes, which is really cool to see.
And like we were talking about just a little bit ago, with the whole league structure that we have with this, it's nice so the big dogs don't come in and just run a few racks on somebody and really get the hopes down. This is the whole intent on this is the betterment of each and every pool player, league players. You got range from APA, HBO, USAPL, BCA, everything. It's awesome, man. It's just awesome. The whole setup, I love it. It's like a little mini Vegas in Florida.
Yeah, and it's funny, by the way, because were you here for the 8-ball players meeting?
Come on.
No, I didn't think you were, but I'm not picking on you. I'm asking for a legit question. The reason I'm asking that is because that was almost like you said it better than I have in stream, but that's almost verbatim what they said.
Oh, really?
Kind of like the hope of this is to be like the biggest event you could possibly go to, essentially, without having to go to Vegas.
Oh,
not say
awesome.
that you shouldn't, but they want it to be in that similar format. And can I tell you that when I think about Vegas, I think about the fun I've had. I've been blessed to go 4 years for APA, and I think about all the action and stuff like that, and how intense the tournament was, but it was very fun, and how there was minis, how there was tons of vendors.
Hey, watch this shot. I'm sorry.
I know you're good.
Watch, she's going to. Okay, never mind. I thought.
Oh, she drilled it. Good.
Never mind. I thought it was. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Tim.
No, you're good, Jimmy. You're okay, brother. Hey, if there's a good shot, you interrupt that stuff.
Well, I thought something different was going to happen there.
But when I think about all those things with Vegas, this place checks off all that list.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we're talking about a great location, great action, multiple days of different events, everybody having an opportunity in the competition, even teams. Like when I think of Vegas, I think of teams. Nothing against the single side, but I love the Vegas side of teams and stuff. And I just think about all these things. I'm like, if I had a checklist in front of me, I was like, does this place have it? I would check off every box. There's even good payouts. You can't beat it with a stick.
Yeah, it's even the grind.
Yeah.
I was fortunate enough. 2021 was the first year I played here, so there was a mix-up with our registration, and I thought that I was showing up to play 8-ball, and the night before the tournament started, I saw my name wasn't on there, so I got a hold of them, and they were open enough to understand, and they let me in it, and lo and behold, I ended up winning the 8-ball thing. So it was a nice payout. It was 220 some players. I went through undefeated.
Nice.
And, it was awesome.
By the way, guys, I gotta take advantage and do this here real fast here. Guy, get in here. Jason, get in here. Everybody say hi to the live stream. Right up over there, the little blinking light here. Say hi. What's up, everybody? See, when I tell you I got the crew. Hey, there we go. When I tell you I got the crew behind me, guys, I mean it from the bottom of my heart here. I got good people that stand with me here, so love it, appreciate that.
You realize how good we look on camera.
Well, dude, we don't need any markup at all. Nothing.
No filters.
No
nothing.
filters. I was making a joke, by the way. I've been told by several people, they're like, hey, does your camera make me look 10 pounds lighter? I said, yeah, if you notice, they're shorter cameras, right? Like, they're not thick and bulky. It's like, so they automatically, because of the lens fitting within the camera body, they automatically slim you up just a little bit. It just does automatically.
All right, let's see if Hope can get a nice little drawback here for the 5-ball. Let's see how that stroke is.
I hope so, because she has a run out.
And this will tell if she's tightened up or loose. Well, she's still a little bit tightened up there. But this is a tough little shot for Sophia. You know, she's not the tallest person. She's going to have to get up over top of that 5-ball. It should be a nice little stretch for a right-handed player.
Yes, it will be.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough.
I was figuring we might see an extension come out.
Yeah, I was thinking a bridge even.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's trying every possible way to get up on there and get comfortable.
My favorite thing, I love making the joke. I'll try it just like she did on something, because I play on the 9-footers on Monday nights, and you'll hear me say in the background, I'll be like, yeah, I can't plie that one. No, there's none of that. None of that shenanigans. Tell you though, she's strong with the bridge. So,
you know, speaking of a bridge, I think one of the ones who I like to watch. You know, I'll pick out a different aspect of every part of pool, and I try to like think of who's the best person at that particular thing. And Allison Fisher, which ironically, I'm not sure if she was supposed to be here.
Supposed to be, yeah.
Oh, she's not. So she's not coming, right?
Not that I think that was canceled for some reason. I don't know the reason. I'm sure chat does. I think it was announced as for a while, but yeah.
Her use of the bridge, the way that she uses it, and she was explaining about going with with your hand backwards on it, and being with her British or English background in playing snooker, they have to use the bridge a lot. So that's obviously why she's effective. But she was one of the ones who I've watched and I guess study, if you will, or about how she used it. So hopefully I never have to use it, which I've already used it about 3 times in my first match. So, so it looks like Sophia's got a fairly decent little cut here.
She does. But this is going to lead to the 9 so easily if she hits this perfect.
Yeah, just natural.
Smooth.
Natural, smooth it in. Nice little roll up there. Yep, perfect.
There we go.
A lot of people like to hit those with a little bit of touch of inside. To let it roll with the rail and go down. It's just easier to pocket it, but luckily she knew better to hold off on that so she didn't scratch, because that'll lead you right up to the top corner.
Yeah, definitely would have. Brett on the YouTube side said so clean, so fresh, and so clean.
All right, so and these tables are playing fantastic. They something with the balls, with the way that I can't tell if they're a little heavier or lighter. So the ball, it takes me personally and a couple other people I talk to that play out of racks. We play with a Measle ball in the Aramis. I want to say, are these Predator balls?
I was told these are Aramis.
They are Aramis?
Yeah.
Okay. But they roll for us a little bit different. I say us, speaking of the racks crew that we are used to. But, yeah, man, these tables are playing fast. They were playing fast. Starting to break in a little bit more. Oh, man, that cue ball shot right across. Off the long rail and straight in.
She had such a good break, too.
Yep.
Only real tie-up is the 8 to the 9, and the 8 should still go by the 9 just fine, so.
We had to get us a little radar gun or some way to check out the speed on these breaks.
Oh, my gosh, that is so brilliant. That is so brilliant. I like the idea. That'd be fun. Right now, Miss Hope's breaking at 98 miles per hour here. She's went up about another 10 miles per hour on her last break here.
That would be pretty cool.
That would be pretty cool. That's a good idea.
That kind of bumped up baseball, watching baseball when everybody started adding that in.
But you start seeing some of these curveballs out of nowhere, and you're like, he threw it at what speed?
Oh, gosh.
And it did that?
Yeah, some of those. How about talking sports, Tim? You I know you're in the Jacksonville area. Are you a football fan, Jaguars fan?
Man, I am just from being in the area per se, but past that, no. Now it's funny you even mention that, because my church is doing a sponsor night for the Jacksonville Jumbo Shrimp, the baseball team, and very blessed to have tickets to that. In which me and my daughter are gonna have a dad-daughter day over there and go see a Jumbo Shrimp game here in a little over, actually just a week from today, to be honest with you.
Oh, man, that's awesome. So I thought that 5-ball must not go in the corner. I thought she was going to come up around 2 rails and shoot the 5 in the top right corner.
It definitely goes in the top right. She's going to have to back up this bad boy now.
Yeah,
I'm looking at it from our table view here. It definitely It goes by. I know it's a little deceiving.
Oh, so that's a 4-ball. Tim, my eyes are bad.
You're good. Here, hold on. I got you. Watch this trick. I'm just to blow your mind real fast here.
Tell you what we're going to do. We're gonna put my glasses on.
Rolling.
Oh, there we go.
Hold on here. I'm going to put on the other monitor for you. Boom.
Oh, look at that.
And in case we want to, we can also say that Sophia's going to hit this, come up off round, then come on back down just a little bit for the 8 in the same pocket hand like that. A little drawn action.
Oh, look at you go. That's
fancy.
Sweet.
She ain't got to go up. She can actually just pull back on it too if she wanted, but yep. There was a fun one too. I should have taken a screenshot. I made the joke the other day, but there was just this run out that had like, I instantly saw 5 different possibilities of how to run out. I was like, this is one of those I should take a photo of and post on Facebook and see how many people start arguing as to which way the run out is on this.
Facebook never fails whenever it comes to the debates on stuff like that. You gotta love it.
It's definitely fun. It is definitely fun.
Oh,
did she use all of it?
Oh,
Hope gets to punish Sophia. This is drive time right now, baby. This might be a little momentum shift here.
I'm pretty surprised she missed that. We just don't expect Sophia to miss too often.
No. Very unfortunate.
So let's see if Hope can get this ball out of there. See if she knows how to hit this, so it just doesn't stop in that corner.
Yeah.
A lot of times you'd want to hit that high. Oh, okay. She went 2 rails.
There we go. Nice be on that bottom left-hand side of that 9 ball. I like the angle, though.
And you guys see how, I'm sure Tim said a little earlier, but the way she pointed at the 9 ball, we are playing, at the pocket, we are playing called 9 ball here. So
yeah, we ain't playing that slop on that 9 ball.
Oh, boy. No way.
Take that mess home.
Yes, sir.
There's big leagues here.
You got that right. Let's get that in there, Hope.
That's a good out. Nicely done.
Yeah, I want to see her at least get a good game on the score sheet there.
Yeah. Yeah, because, I mean, that can really, you got to think if you're in Miss Hope's shoes, right? And the rest of your day ahead of you. Everybody right off the bat, no offense to Miss Hope here, but people would assume right off the bat that Sophia at least has the advantage here just from the experience side of it. We talked about that and everything. But you got to think, man, you got to get a couple wires against the Pink Dagger herself. Man, that the momentum shifts out of nowhere. You start flying on cloud 9. Your stroke gets a little bit loose here. You relax just a little more because you're having so much more fun. And I would not count Hope out at all because of that. So
that's right. And, and Hope understands. And she knows exactly what you're saying. Because she said 2 or 3 days ago whenever the brackets were released, she's like, oh, my God, Sophia first round.
Yeah. Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
I mean, but she can really, roll with the situation.
Oh, yeah.
And make a big difference in the rest of her games, no matter which way this turns out.
Well, Sophia got a nice spread here, but she is tied up behind the 6. So we saw Hope push out a little earlier, and we were talking about the experience at that point, and Hope kind of just went out the rail and left Sophia nice straight in on the 1. So let's see her version of a push out.
Yeah, that's nice.
And you see what she did here, Tim. So she left Hope look at a good bank, but the cue ball's naturally coming down underneath at a 5-3, so she's not leaving the cue ball up into 2.
Yeah.
It's almost like I think she understands the inexperience and that Hope's more than likely going to take that shot. Even if she does make that, the cue ball's going to come down on the bottom rail by the chalk over here.
Yeah, you have to use some right there to kick it over.
Yep. Oh, okay.
That lead doesn't look bad at all because where the 2 is, 2's a little below and to the left of the 1.
Yeah. That's almost like a little free shot at the 9.
Ooh, it definitely is. It definitely is.
Because you could just.
I like the safety here, though. I like using the 2 ball.
Yeah, absolutely. But I'm just saying she could take a little free shot at the 9 and leave the cue ball right off the long rail and back up against the 2 for a 2-way.
She definitely could.
But she's going to do just a straight safety. See, she pulled it off the rail right back against the 2.
And just a little bit back up. Beautiful.
Do we have? We don't have a score on this. Miss Shearman putting in the eye drops, boy. That means business.
Well, Jason ain't behind us right this second here. I was trying to see because I know he was looking at Julia a moment ago.
Yeah, she's over putting eye drops in her eyes right now.
She in super serious mode now.
Things about to get
nasty now. About to get swifty.
I'm not sure I've ever seen this. The the lady that Miss Shearman is playing over here.
Yeah,
I'm gonna call her Miss Shearman because
yeah.
she, that Shearman name that deserves a little bit of respect in Florida.
It does. It absolutely
I'm sure
does.
she won't like that. Like, I'm not that old.
Oh, Miss Julie. Yep. I can't help it, man. I always tell people they're like, Mister, like, what are you doing? I was like, I'm a Georgia boy through and through. Like, it's ingrained in my bones to say that. Trying to get behind that 5. This is gonna be tough.
Yeah, it was.
At the 6.
It's pretty solid here. All right, well, everything's wide open. You got ball in hand for Sophia. Did they play out the finals of the A-ball yet, Tim? The women's? Cause I know
we got that coming up here in like another 3 to 4 more hours roughly today.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try to like plan probably hopefully in the next maybe 2, go on my lunch break, step away for like a solid maybe hour, get a breather, and then be ready because after that like it's gonna be just final after final after final. Like we're just gonna go and pump out all the final of the 8 balls for the most part.
So let me ask you a question that maybe it might be coming across the chat since I brought up 8-ball. Who else left in the 8-ball?
Yeah, great question here. So there, of course, for those that don't know, there is 2 brackets when it comes down to both sides here. There's a side and a B side for both sides for the men here. So there's 4 competitors left on the A side right now. It is going to be a race of Brian versus Brian that starts up around 2:30. That is going to be inside the main hall. And then those 2 Brians, one of them is going to play Reese Chin Clark, sorry. And the winner of that is, of course, going to take on right now the king of the hill himself, Mr. Jason Sherman here. And that will be the finals match. Around 4:30 is the estimated time for that. I say estimated, I always put that in air quotes because you never know, right? Things run a little late from time to time. And on the B side, again, we're still in the same boat where there's 4 total competitors left. Mark Farrell versus Joshua Romanek is coming up. That one will be on the live stream table around 7 p.m. tonight. Here's what's the rough estimate for that. The winner of that goes on to play Dylan Bryan.
Oh, Dylan was he was my early favorite.
Yeah.
I picked. He's such a nice kid.
Well, and it's not against Vincent here or the other 2 gentlemen as well, but I really want to see a rematch because it was Dylan and Vincent for the hot seat match.
Nice.
And personally, I thought it was phenomenal. It was so much fun to watch those 2, so I kind of want to see that happen again. On that, not that I have a favorite, but I just think it'd be fun. But on the women's side, we're a little different here. So we're actually down just to the final 3 in the women's side. 4th place winner was Miss Tammy Baker there, cashing in $450 on her prize. But Miss Christina Sanchez Miller versus Emily Broxson is that matchup. And then, of course, the winner goes on to play the one and only Miss Sophia, in which those 2 matches will be on the live stream table, estimated around 4 p.m. and 5 p.m. this afternoon.
So, fun fact, and that's all 8-ball we're talking about there, guys.
All 8-ball.
We're just now starting 9-ball. These are the first matches on 9-ball. But last year, it's a little bit of deja vu. Miss Sophia was queen of the hill for both 8 and 9-ball last year.
Yeah.
And Nikki Cuellar came through and double dipped her in both of them.
That's amazing. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, do you see what just happened the second time in a row?
Yep, same pocket, too.
Same pocket.
She's going to have to go over and wipe that pocket, get that bad juju. So I hope just rolls this, slow roll it. Just
I like the speed.
Yep. There you go.
Yep, smart play.
Now, if I was Hope, I'd be taking a picture of this score sheet so whenever Sophia becomes a future world champion, female, you'd be like, hey, look, I was 2-2 with her.
Exactly. I agree with you 100%.
If she pockets this 9-ball, if not get a...
Just not get our hopes up. Sorry, it was there. I had to. I'm a dad.
Oh, boy, I tell you what, that was a good one.
Can't help it. Yeah, and that was a good out, though. I will say this much. No matter who you're playing against here, if you do not look these situations head on and say, thank you for it, let me take a second, take a breath, make sure I got this run out completed, and punish your opponent every single time this happens, you're not taking advantage of the fact it's alternate break. You're not taking advantage of the fact it's a 7-foot table. You're really not taking advantage of all that. So I really love the fact that Hope took a moment, saw her really take her time. Great speed control on that too, as well. Even on the previous 9 too, like she got back to the bottom left of that last 9, which was brilliant. I like that angle personally, and yeah, she did good. So she's done herself justice. And here's the deal: sometimes when you face somebody that feels so much higher up than you are, right, and has a name behind them and stuff like that. There's one in every league. We all know them and stuff. You can definitely sit there and feel a little down and out about that situation. But down and out or not, you have opportunities. They will appear. It's going to happen. unless they just magically run a six-pack on you and you're just sitting there the whole time. And even then, you can't be mad because you're like, cool, I'm like, great job, because I didn't get to touch the table.
Little cut right there. She got the one ball right in the side pocket.
5 sitting there above the 9.
I really think that, like I said earlier, she's a black belt in martial arts. I think, and that takes a lot of training. My daughter's a black belt also, and I know the amount of training she goes. I think that really helps out a lot.
I definitely agree. There's a lot of great discipline around that. And I think she has a one-up in that, too, because in those, like, you got to really know how to control your breathing.
Yep. And
one thing I found that really has helped me out is whenever I start feeling kind of anxious, I start feeling myself rush and stuff, I do a breathing exercise.
So do I.
Just take myself back down for a second, calm down with everything that's going on, readjust, refocus, and let's get it happening. So she has that advantage.
And Hope tried to take that. I think she was trying to take the 2-ball clean down into the corner pocket, and looks like she hit that 8-ball on the way. But talking about that breathing treatment, whenever I was a lot younger playing, and I was starting out in pool, and I noticed that I would get a little nerves, and my mom was she was a therapist, and I'd be like, hey mom, you got to help me with this. What do I do? And she goes, when you're playing and when you start feeling that, she goes, take in through your nose, very deep. And she said, sorry guys, we had to pause for a second.
Sorry, there's so many people behind me right now and stuff. It's fun.
She said, in through your nose as deep as you can, and then out through your mouth very slowly. And I tell you what, to this day, and that was back in the 90s, she told me that. To this day, I'll still do it.
There we go. Hey, Miss Mary Ellen again. She says, let's go Sophia Mass, Pink Dagger.
Right.
I definitely love that. That's huge, though, Jimmy. Absolutely huge. You're absolutely right about that.
Now, does that 5-ball go? It looks like she's calling the 9-ball. I think she called the 9-ball up here in the corner. That might be wired up here. I can't tell if she did that or not. I thought she looked up here anyway, but she wouldn't go for that. Oh, okay. She did call just in case.
Yeah, just in case.
Yep. We have so where Tim and I are sitting at, we have a little bit of a bad angle, so we couldn't see that 5-ball at all over here. We're just looking through the screen.
Lisa, there we go for Team Sophia. Let's see if we got any Hope fans in chat as well. Show Miss Hope some love. Right now, she has tied it up in the score, but keep in mind it is a 6-5 race. Miss Sophia being a master, as Jimmy pointed out earlier.
This is a tricky little shot here to try to keep it on that side over there, because you can't. It's hard.
I got him, Cammie. Thank you for that.
Oh, what nice touch, man! She hit that with perfect touch. Is it hard to hear me?
Yeah, Cammie was saying it was a little hard to hear you. It's all good. Cammie's hard of hearing anyway, so I'm just kidding. I'm picking on her. Mary Ellen said, "Hey guys, happy Friday, Friday, TGIF."
Miss Cammie called me your co-host.
Cammie Lema.
Yeah.
Love Cammie.
Me too. She don't know who I am, so I'm gonna mess with her.
There you go. Now, do you know Cammie though?
Yeah, I know Cammie.
Oh,
yeah.
nice. Jimmy, you know everybody. Good Lord, I shouldn't be surprised at this point.
It's because of good people like you. If I talk to people like you, you have good friends, and everybody else has good friends. So you reach out, you talk to everybody, treat everybody the way you want it to be treated, and it's amazing how many good people you meet.
That is true.
But Miss Cammie, one time we were at, quick story, we were at Lakeland Bruins playing there was a Sunshine State tournament.
There we go.
I had one of those massage guns, with that ball on there. And I was like, man, I got a little knot in my back. And she went in there and she massaged my back for me. But shortly after that, I took it and I hit my back again. I hit me right on the spine, Tim, and my arm went dead.
Uh-oh.
I had to have hardware put in my neck because of that. Yep.
Did you really?
I had to get a 2-level fusion. That massage gun.
Oh my goodness!
Bounced across my spine, ruptured 2 discs. My arm went dead on the spot, and it was completely dead. For luckily a friend of mine's a neurosurgeon. He got me with no insurance clearance or anything. But yep.
Oh, wow.
That's my Cammie story.
I love that here. A couple things in chat here. Cammie says, I always cheer on the underdog. Cammie, Hope is putting in a great fight against Sophia. She has done really good at punishing her. And if she gets fully dialed in on her breaks, which I think she's very close to doing that with it being alternating breaks, she's going to do really good. But, yeah, I think Cammie figured out who you were. Dr. Jen on the YouTube side said, where can I find table A, the men's 9-ball? Unfortunately, that table is not streamed, Dr. Jen. So I do apologize here. Right now we are in the secondary room. We have 61 and 62 with their own cameras and own streams, and then 65 through 68 you can really see well on the third stream. Yeah, I think Cammy's put 2 and 2 together and figure out who you are because
I
her
see
saying
that.
no freaking way.
Yep. Love Cammy.
Yeah, she's good people. She's one of the first people I ever met in APA. Like there's a good handful of them, and Cammy was somebody that definitely always looked out for me. Went to Vegas with as well. Had some fun in Vegas, and
What a great shot by Julie Shearman.
oh yeah, she's over there doing really good. She's on the 9 ball as well. I don't know
Cut
what
the, cut the 8 and went straight up table and straight back down. Nice speed control perfectly. I like her form. Her leg is her feet look good. Yeah, she keeps improving every time I see her.
Ooh, get it?
Look at that.
Yeah, Julie does really well. Cammy said, "Are you serious, Jimmy?" Yeah, Cammy's figured it out here. She knows who you are now.
Not Cammy, would I lie to you?
That is wild. Cammy, I thought at first, until he said he had a hardware put in, I thought at first he was making a joke, but
I've got the scar right on my neck here.
oh, he does?
Tim,
Yeah.
you verify that?
yeah, I can verify it's there.
So not only do I have hardware in my, Tim, I have hardware in my lower spine. A lot of hardware down there. I used to race BMX bikes, so
Yep.
I had a fracture. I ruptured disc down there, and then my neck. So I take pool. I try to take it serious, but there's only so much I can do. And I don't make excuses. Hey.
Oh yeah, well, we all deal with stuff, but some things definitely more limiting than others. You know.
All right, Miss Hope got. Is that the 4 or the 2 ball down there?
That's the 4 ball sitting right up against the 9 there towards the top. Well, not right up against it, but close to the 9 top left or top right.
If she back cuts it, if there's a way she can get the cue ball over there by the chalk area, she would have a very nice chance at a carom on the 9, but I don't think she can get there now. She's calling the 9.
Yeah, she might be able to do this. Cammy said, I know you had that happen, but I didn't know it was because of the massage gun.
Dude, give me about 2 minutes. I'm going to blame it on you, Cammy.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Still not sure it wasn't you. My lawyer will be in touch after this.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. I love it.
All right, let's see. She called the 9 ball.
I can't play. Ooh, she gets it as well. Talk about what a brilliant shot here. That is deserving of the first instant replay of the day. I haven't done one yet. I actually forgot about top right. Oh, my goodness gracious. Don't tell me it's doing the wrong. Oh, my goodness gracious. It's doing the wrong table.
Well, that was a nice cut on the one you got on the replay.
That was. I cannot believe it's doing on the wrong. Oh, my gosh. This is wild. How
You
is
know,
it
from
picking
where
up the
we're
other
sitting
table?
at, where we were
Lord.
sitting at, it did not look like that she was going to be able to get enough cut on that 4 ball for the 9.
That is my fault, by the way, Miss Hope. I did not mean to go do an instant replay on Miss Julia's stream. I don't know how it picked up the secondary table stream when I hit the button for the main stream. I've got to figure out what wires I crossed here to make that happen because I had no clue I could have done that.
So I'll tell you what, man, this is the game of 9 ball right here. Right now, Miss Sophia better kick it into gear because Hope only has to go to 5 and it's 3-3.
Yep.
So, one more game, she's going to be on the hill, put a little bit of pressure on Sophia.
Nick, I definitely agree. So it's going to be fun to watch Sophia and the Roadrunner battle out for a championship over the next 10 years. Crazy how much they both improved it is. They're definitely fun. Absolutely fun to go up against each other for sure. And Tim, I definitely agree. You had to go for it. I don't think there was.
Oh, yeah, no, she had no other choice to go for it. We just didn't think that would go from the angle we're sitting at.
It was a tough angle. She used all the pocket to do it too. So like you could tell how
she cheated,
tough that was.
Cheated the pocket going in, yeah, and she had wiped its feet about 2 or 3 times going in.
Yep.
3-3.
Right, Tim. It looks so good. I got to take a look here in a moment and test something. I have no clue how it just instant replayed from the. I know I have both streams on this computer. I have the third stream on a secondary laptop. But the fact it pulled from the second stream's OBS into this one, I can't even tell you how it just did that. I have no clue. I probably couldn't even repeat that again if I wanted to. So I got to figure out how that happened.
Sitting here looking at Pink Dagger on the stream there on the back of her shirt. I saw she will give her a little. Let her pump up her brand a little bit. I saw she just came out with some new merch.
Oh, yeah, and the merch is gorgeous.
Yeah,
absolutely gorgeous. In fact, I'm going to pull up her Facebook here, do a little link.
Yep, she just
definitely deserves the love.
Absolutely. Her dad's in here. They run the minis at night, so. Yeah, but her merch, check it out. She just got some new hats. I saw she posted on line the other day. All right. Looks like she played a little containing shot with putting a 1 over there by the 3. Let's see how Hope.
Tell you what, I'll just link her her Facebook
Oh,
there
look
for you
at
guys.
that bank. My goodness, Hope. I'll tell
Nicely
you what,
done.
Hope is playing.
It's dangerous.
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and look up her Fargo because I got to remember. I can't remember, I should say, what her Fargo is, but did she,
Yeah, we'll load that up. That'd be interesting. I like what Kami just said, by the way, here. I'm a firm believer in this as well. She said, tons of hugs and love for you, Jimmy. Tons of prayers. If you leave in God's hands, he's got you 100%.
yeah, do you know about my house?
Yeah, as I say, Jimmy is blessed to still be here with us at this point. For those that don't know, unfortunate electrical wire house fire. If I understand correctly, power line fell on the house. It was yours and a neighbor's, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So she's a 387 Fargo. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So a line fell on my house about a week and a half ago, burned it down. I was at Volcano Bay Water Park, part of Universal, and got a phone call. My house was on fire, and I thought my neighbor was pranking me, and went back and forth, and finally I still didn't believe him. So I called my other neighbor. He's like, "Man, your house is on fire. Get home." I was like, "Shoot, my house is on fire." So I have 2 dogs, and that's all I worried about with my dogs. And police officer got a hold of my number, called me, and said my dogs are safe. So.
Yeah, you had a 16-year-old young man that's a neighbor that saved them because they ran out and then went back in the house, if I understand.
Yeah,
kind
ran
of
around back, went up
Run
under
around,
the patio, stuff like that. Yeah, but 2 golfers kicked in the door from the back, and then we found a cat about an hour and a half, 2 hours later, hiding under the hot tub.
Oh, smart.
The guy had one of those heat sensors, and that's how we found the cat. It was hiding.
That's very smart.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Nick, isn't it awesome that the dog is man, so the cat?
Sophia.
Yeah.
Those side pockets are coming tight, and that was a tough angle. So, Hope has to put a stroke on this.
Yeah, she
She's
does.
going to have to hit that with a little bit of low right, and she's going to have to come over. I'm not sure if she has that power stroke in her arsenal. I guess she could go straight over, take the 5 up, but ideally she's going to want to put a stroke on this.
Yeah, she knew it too.
Yeah,
Might get some side pocket love. She
Yeah,
did.
That's 9 ball. Well, Tim,
That's okay.
even so, though, you can't really cut that up from the angle we're looking at because that's a dead scratch, right?
No, I would have rather not made that ball.
Yeah. No.
I don't like where that 5 is at all. I'm afraid she may even try a 1-rail kick into it to come off this bottom short rail, and I don't like that either because you don't kick at a ball you can see.
She's looking. I think she's lining up a bank right now to go over into the bottom left corner.
Dr. Jen, do you have audio on by chance here? Can you hear me?
Testing.
If not, I'll type it out in a second here. But no, for anybody asking as well, here we got table 61 on the main stream here. We got table 62 on the secondary. And then on the third stream, we have tables 65 through 68.
Who are you looking for on table 80? Just so we give them a shout out. Dr. Jen the vet. Oh, look at that bank.
With the bank here. Now
Did you get that one on replay?
Oh, let me see if it's going to work this time. Hold on here. Let me see. Because I turned off the other replay, so we'll see if it plays the proper one.
Yeah.
It's not for me. It's going to be hard-headed here.
I was just told she's also a 6 in APA. So this is that 6 ball is not frozen. This bank here tends to come up. She might come up a little short of the corner pocket. It's a tough shot because she's going to have to still get down in between the 8 and 9.
Try something because it may have captured it here real fast. I did capture it. I got it. I got it that time. Woo! We're back. We're back on this one for the instant replay. So look at this 5 ball.
Yeah. And she drew that cue ball over there.
Cannot believe it. Yeah, she almost got like a little pop out of that 6 too in the process. Wow.
Yeah. All right, so now she's going to leave Sophia with a end-to-end shot, and we're going to have to. It's all about speed control, just getting down there. You don't want to overdo it and get behind the 9, but then she's probably going to have to do the same shot with the with that 7 or 8, whatever that is on the bottom of the 7 ball. Nice, smoothed it in. Oh, she looked a little steeper than she would have liked. She would have liked to had that a little closer to the rail over there. She's going to have to do the same shot. She's going to have to go up and down table.
Yeah, this is one of those where some people would want to hold their stroke in on this, and she's got to let it fly.
I think 2 of the games is that same corner pocket. She's hung it up.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
It is the same as
Is that
they call.
commentator's curse? I shouldn't have said that.
Well, no, I mean, you know she's got to be thinking it.
Oh,
She doesn't hang it up this time, though. Get
no.
back upfield. Get back upfield. Go, 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 go. There you go. She's got an option on it now. It ain't easy, but
Nice little cut here in the.
Yeah, she's got a chance.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wonder if she was thinking about that. Surely she's seasoned enough to maybe block that out. But yeah, that same corner pocket shooting 7 into there. Man, if you'd have hung that up 3 times.
I'll see Miss Julia there on the secondary table there to our left.
Yep.
And good out by Miss Sophia here. That technically ties it back up in the overall race, guys. 2-2 left in this matchup.
Dr. Jen, that table over, or that side of the room over there is packed solid. And wait till tomorrow when the teams start.
Oh Lord, yeah, it's going to be. I mean, they already come in tonight. I think the players meetings tonight for the team. So.
Oh man, the parking outside is rough already.
That's why I haven't moved my car.
Yeah.
I have the little parking pass. I found my spot. Like, I have refused. I know a couple times I was like, I can go drive here to get lunch. So I was like, nope, I'm going to lose my spot. I'm not driving anywhere.
I found a sweet spot, and I don't want to tell people on the
Oh,
street.
no, don't tell them. Don't tell them. Don't tell them.
I'll drive in the
secret.
morning, and I won't be able to find it. Yeah. It's about a mile and a half down the road.
Mm-hmm.
McDonald's. Park down there, guys. If you're coming in tomorrow, park by McDonald's.
Nikki who, Cammy?
She won her first one. Nikki Cuellar, I'd imagine. Yeah.
There we go. Jimmy knows him.
Yeah, Nikki and I are best friends.
Look at that.
She didn't play 8-ball. She only played 9-ball in teams. Last year, so Nikki was on our teams, and after she won the 8 and 9, I asked, I was like, man, check with Miss Kathy or Kanikian and see if there's ever been a Triple Crown winner, meaning a winner in both singles and teams. Because our team at that point, we were up in like 3rd. We ended up getting 2nd. And she would have been the first.
Close.
She would have been the first ever Triple Crown winner.
Oh my gosh! Not to say that I would want Kathy to spend more money on this event, but my sponsor Threefold is one that made the trophies this year, and thank you to Kathy and Threefold for coming together and doing that, because it means a lot for the streaming equipment and for my sponsor to get some love. But Kathy would have had to have gotten a special trophy just for that reason.
Yeah.
Like, there would have had to have been a special trophy for that. Here comes the push shot.
Try to push out.
I'm going to hand that right on back. I'm going to repackage that Christmas gift and pretend like I didn't realize it came from Sophia and be like, oh my gosh, look at this great thing that's been sitting in the closet for the past full year that I had no clue about and had to get a last-minute gift for you. It's amazing.
Hope says, no way, Tim Bottom.
No, she wants it. I just don't want it because I feel like the 3 ball is gonna stop it. Oh, I didn't see that coming.
That's what I was worried about.
No, biscuits and gravy.
That's what I was worried about.
Hey, see, come on now. Austin saying, let's go, Sophia. J. David up over there say, good out, Pinky. I love the fact you call her Pinky. I can't help but think of Pac-Man every time.
Well, Les Duffy always called her Pinky, too.
He was in here. He was in the live stream the other night. Actually, last night he was. Love Les, man. He's good people. There's some people, and don't get me wrong, like, I enjoy watching pool anyways. Like, this is the epitome of if you do what you love, you don't work a day in your life situation for me. But there are some people that I just really get a kick out of watching and enjoy and stuff, and Les is one of those.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
You know, Tim, I'm a little late. Not you, Timothy in the chat, or Timothy in the chat. I'm a little late on reading it, but yeah, she's playing great for an APA 6, and I think I pulled it up at my memory's already failed me, but she's only a 360 something Fargo.
Yeah.
So she's 250 some points lower than Sophia. And she was tied 3-3 at one point.
Yeah, she's taken advantage of the hang-ups that Sophia has left, and you've got to, right? You've got to punish anyone when it comes up to that, but especially somebody that if you're sitting there thinking about it again, and you've had a conversation with Hope here, so I'm not picking on her, but when you feel that somebody is a better shot than you, and you have that ability to really punish a simple mistake, like drive it home on them.
Yep.
And Hope has done just that. I was very proud again that cue ball control she had between both those 8 and 9 shots. And still, even the early 9, you and I both looked at it and we were like, I don't blame you for calling it. You got to go for it, but that was not easy at all. So
look at that nice little inside. English to come back over for the 7. She should have enough room just to draw this out for the 8.
Draw down, or she could just follow through.
Yeah, the problem is if she follows through and nicks that 8 and then pushes it out, then she's going to have an odd angle. I think she has enough room to draw it out. There you go.
There we go. Nicely done.
Perfect angle. Yep, come right up for the 9. So looks like Sophia's going to be the first one to get on the hill.
She definitely has a good chance here for sure. For sure. Yeah, one thing to remember too, guys, by the way here, I know Cammy knows this, playing both USAPL and APA as well. Keep in mind, APA does not use Fargo rating at all, so that is, I've seen people I know are like, they're 7'9", they have a 250 Fargo rating. I'm like, their robustness is 3.
So Julie's, you are correct. Julie's shooting over top of the 6, but she just tapped the 6. That's not ball. No, what is she doing? That's ball in hand.
Yeah, you shouldn't have moved the cue ball.
Yeah, that's ball in hand right there. So okay, guys. So if you're watching the Julia stream, Julia was shooting over top of the 6, and her cue tapped the 6 ball. Okay, so she turned back and she told the girl that, hey, do you want to move the 6 back to where it goes? Well, the girl walked over and touched the cue ball and moved the cue ball back against the 6, which is a foul.
Yeah. Very unfortunate situation. We may need to.
They're arguing now. This lady is.
Oh, we got a ref over here. Perfect.
Well, now she picked it up.
Yep. All right. Seems like that's done.
So yeah.
Oh, very unfortunate.
Yep. And now.
All right. Guys, over there on the secondary stream here, we're going to mute back up on y'all's end here and get you back to the wonderful music, but just want to comment on that situation so that way y'all knew kind of what was going on.
Right back to the mainstream. Ooh, she tried a nice little back cut on the 1 ball.
Jake David. Now you're going to have the darn Pinky and the Brain song stuck in my head because you said that. One is a genius, the other's insane. I hate you, Jay David. Oh,
you like a safety here, rolling the cue up on the 2 ball?
Yeah. Yeah, because even in this case, right, she came up short and stuff. Like, still, what do you do about the 1? The 1, let me switch cameras, just double check here.
I saw the look on Sophia's face after she hit that. She was looking down at the cue ball like, why didn't you keep rolling? But these tables have slowed up a little bit. I noticed that compared to yesterday.
They're definitely adjusting it.
Definitely.
Whose little do we have behind us here? We got a little person over here.
Oh, that's Hope's son.
Oh, is that Hope's son? Yeah. Let's go.
And that's Hope's husband.
Let's go.
Want to get a little selfie of Hope's husband out there? There we go.
Yeah, I just got permission, by the way. I don't ever like to have kids on the live stream there, but
that's Hope's husband, and that's the little one there. That's the
say hi to Hope's family there, guys.
Let's go, mommy.
Show mom the love here. I'm a big supporter of that.
Yeah. Oh,
big
what
supporter
a nice
of that.
Safety. So
I know he did not. Did you seriously just? Oh my God, guys! This man, I thought, was joking in the dungeon group chat and said he was inspired this morning by something. I won't talk about that part, but said he took a photo of Cracker Barrel. He's like, I'm jealous now. I was like, I want some. He's like, what do you want? And I typed it out. 100% not expecting it to show up, by the way, here.
Oh, Rob
This
McLaren.
man just showed up with the Mama's French toast breakfast here for me with a hash brown casserole.
How was I late to the party on that one?
And we just captured this moment on stream, by the way, trying to give out Hope's family a shout out here. Oh my gosh.
What a nice kick by Sophia played a great safety. I cannot believe I missed the old Cracker Barrel talk.
Dude, we got to get you out in the group chat. This is a moment in time.
That was amazing. You caught that perfectly.
I'm literally like,
you caught
guys,
that perfectly on stream.
Y'all are gonna assume that was planned. I 100. I'll show you the group chat for a second there. Show you that I 100% did not even think he was being serious.
I thought you were some. Oh.
Uh-oh.
food delivery service.
Right? I did. His name's Rob. Oh, that meant some money.
Call him Robber.
Robert. He's so good, people, man.
Yep. Rob's a good dude. He's a class act. All right, so
Oh man, that's too awesome.
Hope had a heck of a kick on that safety, and Sophia missed a kick, so she's going to go ahead and give. I'm sorry, I lost track. I was watching that game with Julie Shearman. All right, looking like Hope's going to line up here at 2-8. You guys got to get those shares and likes out there. You got to pump it up. What a nice shot.
What perfect pocket speed. Oh, my gosh.
She controlled both balls.
Yeah, I mean, you literally couldn't have hit it any slower and still have made it. That was amazing.
After her deep run in the 8-ball, she is feeling good, and she is playing very confident. And we were talking earlier about the seasoning. I think just that little run got that confidence going.
I love when you see matches and you get a momentum shift and stuff.
That's 9-ball right there.
Yep. When you get that little momentum shift out of nowhere, and that's what I was really hoping for. I'll be honest with you, when you had talked to her before and you know, her understanding who her opponent was, had me a little worried. I was talking to a gentleman earlier, and I was like, oh, how's your day going? He's like, not so good. And I was like, oh, what happened? He was telling me how he looked at the Fargo of the player he was playing, and he saw that the Fargo was quite a bit lower than his. I'm talking like 100 and like something point difference. And so he's sitting there thinking, he's like, all right, if I just play some safety and stuff, I'll be fine. And you know, just gotta still protect a little bit, but I'll be okay. And he's like, I should have never done that. He's like, I greatly underestimated him, and I lost because of it. And I was like, oh, that definitely, actually, that might have been Hope's husband I was talking to. Of all things, now I'm thinking about it here. That's funny if that's the case here. I'm trying to remember now. But, yeah, you can't ever take those things into account because you just play that mental game on yourself is what I'm getting at here. So now that I've seen Hope come in with just fire underneath herself and definitely want to take a piece of this, it's been awesome. This is a great matchup.
Oh, yeah. This couldn't be better timing then either, because I got to get up and go play. Actually, I'm playing the guy that is in the top 4 for 8-ball, Brian Huffman. He's out of Ohio. So here we go. This is going to set her up for the win. So Sophia came in. Sophia did what Sophia does and should do. And Hope held her own. What a great match, both ladies. Hope has a smile on her face. Good stuff. Tim, it's been fun, buddy. I'm gonna come back and meet up with you here a little bit later, but I gotta go play.
Go get your match on, bro.
I gotta go chew some bubble gum and kick butt, and guess what?
Hey, you're all out of bubble gum.
Yes,
right, sir.
brother.
Let's go. Let's go, guys. Jimmy,
all
man,
right.
appreciate you, brother. Be blessed, sir.
Yes,
Thank you so
buddy.
much.
You too. Thank you.
I will. Yes, sir. All right, guys. So we're gonna get ready for the next matchup here in just a moment. There is still the matchup with Miss Julia and Miss Teresa on the second one. Danielle, Rob just messaged back. He said you are his second stop. He is on the way. I'm going to mute up. I'm going to eat this delicious breakfast that Rob delivered to me that I 100% wasn't expecting at all. And definitely appreciate everybody and definitely Hope's family being on the stream here. Very proud of the way she performed. Great job. And very much looking forward to how deep she goes in the women's side because I'll be honest with you, I think she's going to do another huge running here. So let's see how the rest of her day goes. But, guys, stay tuned for more action here. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm going to get this updated here. Give me 1 second. That is Mr. Charlie there on the left-hand side. Set score. And let me get the names updated, guys. I'm back. Thank y'all so much for hanging out. Now, you're going to see me put Chris close in there instead of Thomas. He goes by Chris, so I don't mind putting that name on there for him. But in case you're looking for him in the brackets here, it will be listed as Thomas Close. And then let me double check. This still is a winner's side. Round 2 for these gentlemen. Both a race to 5 here. Oh man, I cannot believe Rob went and got me some wonderful Cracker Barrel, man. I very much appreciate, love that, man. Goodness gracious. By the way, over 22 viewers on the other 2 YouTube streams here. Appreciate you guys for being there. We have 21 on our main YouTube and 24 on the West Coast Challenge page as well. So appreciate all the views right off the bat today. We'll see. I see some more emails for subscribers coming through. Need to get a quick update here and see where we're at for total subscribers. Let me do a little refresh on my page. 427, baby. We are hopping along. 73 more to go. And that's Mr. Chris right there in the, well, they're both wearing black t-shirts, blue jeans. We'll say without the hat on there. And welcome back to the stream, guys. Again, appreciate everybody for staying tuned and sticking around. Had Jimmy on here. Got to see some of Hope's family. That was a amazing matchup. I really went and praised Miss Hope, and she did well. And even Sophia was talking about how well she played and stuff like that too, and gave her some mad props. So it was really a treat, to say the least. Real treat. Nicely done. I like his stroke right there. Roll up just a little bit here for that 6. The real issue is all about that 8 ball. I just don't like where that 8 is. You can use the 7 to maybe get a little bump in and do something here with it. I don't know if you can actually hit the 7 off 8, still drive the 7 in though. I think you might be able to, but I'm really not sure on this one. Give me just one moment here, guys. I need to send a message to the wifey. All right, sorry, guys. Again, just messaging my wifey here. Wifey and kiddos are on their way up here. Also, as well, just as a reminder here, sorry to harp on it for those that have been sticking around as long as they have been. But do me a major favor, guys. Go follow me on YouTube here. Follow my Facebook, as well as make sure you're following the West Coast Challenge Florida Facebook page for me, too. Show the love and support. And Mr. Charlie getting that first rack against Mr. Chris here. Going up 1-0. However, it's Mr. Chris's break here, alternating break. But yeah, make sure you go drop a follow, guys. There are 3 live streams that are happening right now. There is this one, which is on both the Facebook and the main YouTube page, Voice Jacksonville Pool. There is a second live stream that is strictly on YouTube, and a third strictly on YouTube. The second one focuses on tables 62. The third one focuses on tables 65 through 68. Guys, I'm going to be right back in and checking on my cameras, make sure everything's good, see if I need to plug anything and get it charging. And then I'll be right back with you guys. All right, guys, be right back. One moment. All right, guys, I see y'all behaved a little bit in chat. I'm slightly disappointed. I thought some shenanigans were going to be afoot here when I stepped away on the other streams and to plug in the battery pack on one of the cameras, guys. Y'all had your chance, though. You had it. I'm just messing, by the way, guys. Welcome on back to the stream, everybody. Hope you guys are having a wonderful and blessed Friday. Happy TGI Fridays here for you. Mr. Chris with a great opportunity here. 7 should naturally lead to the 9. He might have overstroked it, though. He overstroked it. Yep. Very, very unfortunate situation. Give him just a moment to get dialed in on the table here. I'm sure we'll see a little bit of a different matchup on our hands here. Very unfortunate, though. All right, good out by Mr. Charlie there. Up 2-0, race to 5 here. This is still a winner side bracket match. Guys, make sure you're staying tuned for the stream for the day here. Also, good afternoon, I should say now as well here. What up, Ian? But make sure you're staying tuned on the stream. So that way when we start getting those the final bit of those matches for the 8-ball side, that you have a great chance to be able to tune in and enjoy those and actually get to see who ends up winning the 3 different 8-ball brackets. There's an A side, B side, and women's side, in which there's going to be some good cash money taken home here and some amazing, beautiful trophies. Everybody's going to be happy, happy, happy. Also, I just want to be speaking to both streams here as well that I have running from this computer. Guys, I hope everybody's just having a amazing Friday, like I said earlier here. Make sure you're dropping that sub for me, if you will, on YouTube. Again, big goal, 500 subs for the weekend total after it's all said and done. So I definitely appreciate everybody on that. Make sure you are following me on Facebook, too. I do always post about my adventures and where I'm going in different places like that, too. And thank you guys for everybody that has supported me and shown the love and support here in many different ways and aspects, guys. I very much appreciate each and every single one of you. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys so much. Right, Cammy. Hello, Ian. I think Ian's waiting for his next matchup. He actually was on the live stream, one of the live stream tables here. He was on table 66, which is on the 3rd streaming table. Let's take a quick look here. I still can't even tell, but maybe the carom off the 1 into the 4. I feel like is the only real opportunity. You hit it soft enough, you better take the 1 upfield. No, hit it a little harder than that. Also, although where is it at? We're only at 4.5 hour mark on the Facebook side. Do please remember, for all those that have already hit like and share on that end, under the West Coast Challenge page. Please note that at the 8-hour mark, Facebook does shut down the stream no matter what here. They don't want you streaming past 8 hours. So at that point in time is when I'll have to actually do a reboot of the stream and stuff. So I'm on here on my phone, though, and trying to work. Haven't been able to talk about. Oh, you're fine, Camelama. I know you'll get me. My dear, you do what you say. You're good. Mike, you finished 5th. Nice job finishing 5th in the A Division 8-ball, $475. Mike, let's go, brother. Big congrats, sir. That's a solid finish there. That was a tough field. Very tough field. So I like that. Very big congratulations. Plus, I'm a huge fan of this thing called money. I like it. And anytime I can go and get to play a bunch of pool after paying an entry fee and then getting paid back, meaning basically my pool was free, and I made some money, it was a pretty good weekend. Pretty good time for me. Now, it doesn't happen to me because I don't normally do those sort of tournaments and compete on that level. But if it did, we'll just talk hypothetically. Unfortunate miss right there by Mr. Charlie. Crystal ball in hand here Has the 3 ball sitting close to the closer to the right-hand side pocket. The let's see here, 5 ball towards the top right. Has the 7 towards the left-hand side pocket there. So I got pretty good shape for this. I'm guessing with where the 5 is, he's probably going to roll up a little bit, or maybe, depending on his shape here, maybe I'll just kick the cue ball over from the 5. I feel like he may be to where he can get back below the 6-6 top left then instead. I don't know. He's looking to see if it goes past in that side pocket. I just don't know if the 7's blocking it. I'm taking the assumption the 7's blocking it. Dwayne Herring, hello to you as well, my friend. How are you today? Dwayne, am I seeing that correctly? You got a sweet, cute doggo in your photo. Ooh, dude, that top right pocket's dangerous. I think he's trying to lock up some people. That thing was giving Sophia the trouble there. Neff, what's going on? Says, how many divisions are there? Do you have to be a member of the league within a certain amount of weeks enabled to be able to play? Yeah, Neff, there are some rules about that. My best recommendation to you is hop on the Facebook page, the West Coast Challenge Facebook page where you're watching this, and feel free to take a look there. They have a group of photos that kind of give the information and specifications around it. I just don't want to misspeak. I was misunderstanding a little bit of it yesterday, so please note it's not a matter of me not wanting to tell you. It's just I don't understand the extra nuances about it. But as for the divisions, I can speak on that here. So for 8 ball and 9 ball, there's a men's A side and B side. A side will have Masters players inside of it. And what Masters players means is no matter what the race is, they go to 1 additional in the race. On the winners, they go to a race of 5. Race to 6, forgive me, for the Masters. On the winners, and a race to 5 on the 1-loss, whereas everybody else is going 5 and 4, for example's sake. But yeah, men's A side, men's B side. I think Cass said if you finish up either top 2 or top 3 on the B side, you automatically get moved to the A side for the next 2 years at least. And then that way you're competing, you know, with the higher ups per se, right? And then there's a women's division for both 8 ball and 9 ball, just like there is for men's. The Masters are mixed in there with the women's side too. What else is there? There's teams. There's going to be team battles. Team battles going to be good. There's even mini manias. It's a really good time. I think I saved y'all from that sneeze, guys. I hope I muted fast enough. That one just got me. Dwayne says you're good. Enjoy the matches. I'm glad you're having a blessed day, my friend. Definitely glad. Same here, man. This is good. This is really, really good. Really challenging, and it's fun to watch everybody. Sorry, guys, looking through the bracket here real fast. Good out by Mr. Chris on that one there. Let's see here. Trying to see if a matchup's about to start on table 72 because I see some practice happening over there. I'm just trying to look it up real fast. No, I guess not. I guess it's just practice table. Okay. TJ, what's up, brother? How you doing? Yeah, TJ, Ian's up here, brother. Ian is here in the house, man. In fact, he was just nearby. I think he stepped out of the room for a moment. But how you doing, my friend? TJ, were you in here yesterday when I talked about the Stole My Chicken song? Tell me you were in here. If you weren't, I'm gonna tell it again on stream. I might even tell it again regardless. Nice follow through. Gets a nice little bump off the 9 and great shape on the 2. I wasn't, but I need to hear it. So TJ, either I was either leaving the bathroom, coming to the bathroom. I don't remember the exact situation, but I was in the men's bathroom here. and somebody singing "Stole my chicken," dun, 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 stole my chicken. I was trying my best not to die laughing. I'm like, TJ must be here. He's got to be here in the building. It wasn't you, but I was sitting there. I was like, somebody knows TJ. I mean, somebody definitely knows my man TJ here. Like, I was rolling, dude. I was trying my best not to sit there just die laughing in the men's bathroom. It was such a moment in time. It was too good. And then we talked about on stream about how that song got banned at one of the pool halls. They took it out of the jukebox, which I think is even more funny. He says, let's go. Oh, man. The moment in times that happen. Love it, love it, love it. Yep, OG cue ball. Yeah, they took it out of the jukebox. Yep, they said it had been played enough, which I think is funny. I like money. I'd let you keep playing it. Oh, 50-yard line on that one. Oh, man. Game says, believe it or not, I think, oh my goodness gracious, that Ian played it more than TJ. I could see that being a thing. Start a petition, get it back to TJ. I will sign that petition, sir. I will make a live stream video about the petition to get more signatures for the petition. That's what I'll do. Oh, man, I appreciate y'all so much from my crew up there in Jacksonville showing me the love here. Love my people there and love all the new people that we've had in stream. Goodness gracious, we've had so many new faces. So many new names and everything. Oh, yeah, Ash, and they get a little carried away with it. Cammy says, no, don't bring the song back. She says, oh, I just always got blamed for it. Well, I don't blame them for also blaming you for it primarily. That's just even the funnier part of it. That makes it even better. I don't like where he's at on this 5 ball here, but I'll be honest with you. Something in my gut tells me to try the cross bank with some bottom right and see if he can pull it back and end up going 2 rails and getting back on the left-hand side of that 6 ball. I don't know if it's possible, but I think he may be able to come and jet it up over here or something like that. He went for the other bank. I was not sure at all with the angle he had, but I figured it'd be pretty cool. Some play let it go from Frozen there in Tri-Cups finals. Took half the bar out of their game. Oh, Lord have mercy, Ashton. Now that's funny. That's too good. That's because TJ does most of the shenanigans, if we're being honest. He gets blamed for it because he does so much of it. Oh, might get the 5 in that side pocket. Ooh, comes up just a little short. That would have been a fun little freebie there, but I wouldn't like where that 6 ball was left. She says, ain't that the truth here? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Cammy's like, well, true. I mean, when you do, let's say, a solid 72.3%, that's a rough estimated value here of the shenanigans here. You can't be upset when you get blamed for 98% of the shenanigans, you know. The odds are that TJ has the shenanigans happening. Oh, no. Unfortunately, on that leave here, that 6 ball goes. It's in a tough position, though. I mean, looks like both the 6 and the QR are sitting right there on the rail. This is not fun. TJ, I'm very entertained. And I love your face. You're one of my bros. One of my bros. Cammy's one of the sisters before misters, and you're one of my bros. And the right, Cammy. By the way, Cammy says hi.
Cammy?
Yeah, Cammy Lemon Lemon.
What's up, Cammy Cakes?
I'm sure you heard him, but he said, "What's up, Cammy Cakes?" Yeah, we're talking. TJ's in chat as well. He said the fearless leader left us unsupervised. The wild thing is, I was just talking to TJ about it. That it happened yesterday. I still can't believe it did. I was out walking in and walking out of the men's restroom, and some guy was singing, "You stole my chicken." Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, and then come to find out, I heard you. You're one of the ones that played it quite a bit. He says, "Oh, Ian's giving me serious face right now." He doesn't even have touchscreens apps, guys. How y'all gonna blame this on Ian over here when he's Mr. Innocent? Wanda would never let him get away with the shenanigans.
What does the fox say? That chicken song? Every single pitch perfect song ever played. Always getting blamed on me.
He said, what does the fox say? The chicken song and every pitch perfect song always gets blamed on you. Oh my goodness gracious. I love it. I freaking love it. That's priceless. What's up, Connor? You gonna join in, or you fix to play some 9-ball? What you doing? Your hair is, with the exception of the hair that's outside the hat, is flat as can be. The hair outside the hat is curled as can be. Your hair looks fabulous, though, Connor.
I had a rough start today.
Rough start today here. Do you wish to join us as well, Ian? Heard? I figured you were. I saw you looking patiently over that table. What time's your matchup supposed to be?
Breaking news.
Yeah.
Chris,
there you go.
Chris close. Close.
Oh, Lord. Okay. So that one's a little bit behind.
I feel like the match is going to be close.
Yeah, will do. Appreciate you, Ian. Ian from Q-Tech over there, getting a quick little chit-chat with him. And I agree with you. Chris is going to keep it a close match there. They already are 2-2 right now. It's a good one.
I just said his last name.
Yeah, I know. I see what you did there. I saw the shenanigans. Uh-oh. What you got there?
I got to play my buddy,
Yeah, play your buddy. Who's your buddy?
Jay Winters.
Oh, nice.
Yikes.
I like that. Cammy, this is Connor McFadden there.
Huh? Sorry.
He's like, I ain't paying attention.
No, I'm scared.
TJ, this race for this one is a race to 5. This is still on the winner's side. Neither of these gentlemen are a Masters player like Mr. Connor is beside me. I bring that up because the Masters players over here, like Connor beside me here, has to go to one additional rack. And I say one additional because on the winner's side, the normal race is to 5. Losers is, or the one loss side, sorry, the race is to 4. So the Masters, of course, go to 6 and 5.
Race to 5 here.
Race to 5 here. Yep. Even heads up, 7 up. Yeah.
Oh my good. Oh, he just
9
won.
on the bottom left. Yes, maybe. No.
I don't like doing that. I don't like making the 9
By the way, where does the 9 count on this table?
back 4.
Okay, back 4. Okay.
Yeah. Well, from this perspective.
Yeah. So the left and right side pocket, and bottom left and bottom right corner pocket.
Correct.
There we go. I like that.
Yeah.
I enjoy 9-ball so much, man. I've been excited for this side of it. It ain't nothing against 8-ball, but I really like just get a.
I lost my first match.
Oh, you're already in the warm-off side bracket?
Yeah, that was my first
Oh,
match.
man.
I went hill.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's close.
No, I did horrible.
Oh, well, you better wake your butt up and get ready to
I woke
kick,
up halfway through my second match.
kick Jay Winter's butt there.
I don't know.
TJ, these are 7-foot diamonds, baby. Woo! And they are gorgeous. They do have, you know how these are the black ones?
They do have a couple of brown ones.
They do have a couple of the brown wood ones, and they look so good.
They're in the main room, I believe.
Yeah, I was telling, I think Kathy the other day, I would love to have a diamond regardless in my house if I had space for it. But I would love and adore to have one of those brown ones, 100%.
Last year, they had the 2 brown ones right here.
Did they?
Yeah, there are 2 brown ones right here. I prefer the black diamonds.
Well,
Blue label.
I think the black with the gray felt would look good.
That's what I have at home.
Yeah, that gray felt is so nice.
It's pretty until you wore it out.
Yep, until you wear it out, and then it shows everything.
Yep.
It shows its True colors. But you're welcome. By the way, Connor, you see my other setup over there?
Oh,
You like them apples?
is that for that stream?
Nope. That's for that camera.
So who's commentating that one?
Nobody.
No.
It's having some wonderful. Oh, I hear a doggo. It has just some wonderful lo-fi music in the background, but people can see pretty solid 4 tables at once over there. Be able to keep
nice.
track of their friends and stuff. Yeah, it's good. And then Connor, I think I asked you this, but I really don't remember the answer. Do you have? So I remember you saying there's no IN teams. You don't have a team group here with you, right? But I think Sophia does, if I remember correctly.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I believe-
Hey, Redbeard, what's up, bud?
I believe she does.
Howdy back to you there, Redbeard. How are you doing this morning? Guys, later today when the family gets here and settled and I have a moment, I'll definitely introduce y'all to the wifey and kiddos officially on live stream here.
He's gonna get right behind there.
Nope. Bad
I'd
watch
play
more
safe.
action.
Right behind that 8-ball, lock it up. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, send that one ball on its own happy fancy way back up table a little bit and lock up the Q and 8. I was about to say lock up the 2 and 8. That's wild.
That causes you need a little bit of bottom on that ball.
I want to just put a little more outside.
No,
No?
bottom
Bottom?
checks it. You know, just stun.
I gotcha. I gotcha.
Oh, he could play safe here. I would.
Yeah, I would send the cue ball up table.
Or, you know, who knows? He might bank it. Never know.
Yeah, I like hitting the kind of top right hand side.
It
of
looks
that one
like he's
ball.
gonna go bank that ball.
I think it is too, which I just don't like because where the 2 is.
Yeah, he went for a
Oh,
bank.
oh, oh, oh. That's
Two-way shot, I guess.
yeah, that's semi kind of what I was hoping from the safety instead. So I like it.
Now, if you're a jumper here, fellas, you can jump that. Or you could kick at it. He's going to choose to kick. I don't think he can get it from that angle.
Yeah, that's
He has
tough.
to go 2 rows. I would go 2 rows.
He can get that angle, but there's only one way you're playing that
Mass it.
angle.
You got to mass it. But causes it to be a tad wild. So.
Yeah. Ooh, he did it though. He hit it so good, Mr. Chris. Showing up. I like it. But I agree with you. It does tend to be a tad wild. That was very well played.
Yeah, if you don't mass A too much.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's easy to with that distance to misjudge just how much spin you need to win.
Here's another 2-way shot. I did not expect him to go for the side pocket or that one either.
Ooh, hangs it. Very unfortunate here.
He's going to call the 9.
Shouldn't. Not here. He's going to scratch if he goes for that.
He's going to call the 9.
He should not do that here.
He's going to call the 9.
I hope you're right for him and for you as well, but I hope you're right. But now, hold on. Let me ask this just so I'm clear on what we're saying here. You're just saying he's going to call it. I'm saying
Just in case.
that if he does, and he actually does go for it, that is going to be scratch. Are you saying
It's not
he
gonna be
won't
scratch.
scratch?
It's
Okay,
not,
cool.
no.
I just want to be clear here.
Unless you hit the left side of the 9 ball, yeah. I would just stop it or roll it up and shoot the 2 in the opposite.
If he goes for it.
Deal.
Okay.
He's not going for it.
If he doesn't, then it doesn't matter what we're saying now. It's just a matter if he goes for it. Yeah, he didn't. Gosh darn it. Man.
He tried.
Yeah, he did. That was fun, by the way. Connor, you're going to get to meet my family, by the way, sir.
I'm a family man.
Yeah, buddy.
At some point, he's going to call it.
I mean, you have the, what is that, the 7 and the 4? Yeah, it's the 7 and the 4 down there. Both would, or even the 3. 3 would love to give you an early 9 too, like all those.
You know, I'm just going to put it out there, but it probably will never happen. I want to see a A big table event here.
Well, we're gonna have the.
That would be fun. I
Hold-
would
hold-
love that.
Hold on, let me ask you this: what do you mean by big table event?
I'm not talking. Okay, from
You're not talking about this.
no, not a 10-foot. I'm
Oh,
talking.
okay.
I'm talking like from a 7-foot to a 9-foot. That's a big table.
Hey, look who's here on the live stream with us here. You want to say hi to everybody? Say hi, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Yikes.
Hey, there we go. And Cammy was right. He did go for that 3-9. Good out. Very nice to done by Mr. Chris here.
Bravo.
Bravo. Cheerio. Cheerio. But seriously, that was nice. He was like, told you. Cammy, come get in the booth with me then. We can have some fun. We can have some fun. I don't remember what it was, by the way, but I got Connor so good last night. He was definitely tired, and I called a shot so good. And the person went for the exact shot that I called.
I was tired, man.
You were definitely tired. I can see you, Rose. You're playing on 62 next? Let's go. Well, then you will be on the secondary YouTube channel, which is this one right here. Yeah. Yeah, he's in the one on the side bracket.
I stink. Good break. I
Goodness gracious.
actually switched up my break today.
And look at the leave on the one.
Some tables don't like that side break. Some
Mhm.
people like that diamond off.
So I'm a fan of breaking from right here. That is 1 diamond over, 2 diamonds up is where I like going. Where's yours? What's your like right here? Right there from it. That ain't bad though. I mean, you're just a little bit further off.
A lot. But if that doesn't go, I'll like do it right here. So.
Should I just lie and say I'm a master player and go watch that hit?
Where?
Right here on that table. No, Connor can watch it. Yeah, he is a Masters player. Louis asking how many players we got left. As far as I know, like all of them for the most part. If there's a few knocked out, it's a very small handful. I mean, the 9-ball side just started, so I mean, some people may be into potentially their 3rd matchup at this point, maybe. I know there's one of them that has fallen behind. At least a part of the bracket has. So, but yeah, right now it's really there's a lot.
Took a deep exhale there.
There you go. Corey, you over there tagging Kathy?
Back to the table. He's going to play a little stun here. Come back up. Good shot.
This is set up like a little dream right here. I like this.
I think the 5 barely goes. I believe. If I'm not blind.
Louis says I won both 8 and 9-ball there before. It's always been a tough field. That's awesome. Big congrats there, Louis. Yeah, it's good. I'm loving the competition. It's really, really fun. Really, really fun. Yeah, and I'm the team event. I'm a 9-ball person, but team event I'm looking forward to the most, and have been since I learned about the different brackets and stuff. Yeah, Florida definitely has some tough players. That is very true.
Well, I think the 9-ball. Oh, I think the 5-ball goes. I think he's just gonna stun it. I didn't like that. This is scary, especially with the score right now.
Mm-hmm.
Cause Close is at the table, isn't he?
What is it?
Close.
Yeah, he's at tip right now.
Okay. Well, he has control of it. I don't know. I would try. I don't know. I don't even know if it goes. He He went for the pocket, not the combo, and he got it safe. Look at that. It's a little fortunate. Just gonna agree with myself.
No. I agree with you here. Sorry, I'm trying to look something up here real fast here. Just double check on something.
The clicking of the mouse is very aggressive. Okay.
You're welcome.
No. No, you're welcome.
Yeah, we're literally into still on round 2 and round 3 for majority of the brackets here. I'm trying to double check and see if there's any of them that have jumped maybe a little bit further ahead. There's been some of the men's matches I know for sure I've seen that have went like 5-1, 5-0, that kind of stuff. We saw a little bit on the stream.
Thing up there.
Right. Wait a second, didn't? No, you said you were against Jay Winters.
Yeah, I'm playing him. Wait,
Sorry.
how far do I have to go? Let's check.
How far you have to go?
Oh, that's it?
It's 1,
Oh,
2,
that's
and
for
then-
one.
Yeah, and then you jump back over to the other side.
No, I don't want to do that.
Yeah, you definitely do that.
No, I don't want to. Jason Sherman. I'm in the same bracket.
Yep, he's in your bracket. He's in your bracket.
I'm trying to avoid him.
I would be too.
No, I'm just kidding. I want to play him.
I wouldn't.
I want to play him. That's just me.
I don't want the smoke.
I want all the smoke.
Listen, you have a chance to give him some smoke back. I ain't giving him nothing.
No. They all got the smoke. Run it. Good out. Very good out. Strong.
Yes, it was.
B bracket.
Hmm?
This is B bracket.
I think so. Stu got that one, by the way.
Close.
Okay, thank you.
He's on the hill, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
He can pull through, though. I don't know how to say that name.
Charlie?
No, the last name.
Fellaini?
Fellaini. Charlie.
We're going to Candy Mountain. That's exactly what you were just quoting right
Yes, I was.
there. I knew it just based on the way you said the word or name Charlie.
Charlie, you got the ticket.
I'm good with my kidneys.
I think the OG Willy Wonka is the best. The new one's all right. I mean,
We're going to Candy Mountain. Yeah, Charlie. Magical Leopleurodon. Sorry. Question from Red Beer here. Same race for 9-ball, 5, and 6 for Masters? Yes, sir.
Correct.
Yeah, for the winner's side. Yep. Yep, you hit the nail on the head, my friend.
ball had wings and flew.
We are getting close to the matchup here. Now, again, we won't see part of the A bracket, but 2:30 is estimated start time for the match between Brian and Brian over on table 43, so they'll be in the main hall. But again, that's for the 8-ball A bracket final 3 matches, technically, potentially. Could be final 2. But Brian versus Brian goes on to play Reese Chin Clark. And then go play Jason after that.
Yikes.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep track of my time here. That one's not too late. It's the women's that will end up having 4 p.m. That's what it is. All right.
We're gonna get my buddy on stream.
Yeah.
Look at this. Is this the magic button?
Yeah.
Not gonna click it, but
Oh, you didn't take advantage of it, I see.
no, I did not take advantage of it.
Very disappointed.
Watch this. I'm gonna do what you did.
Okay. Red Bear, you're welcome, man. Thank you for being here.
I still haven't woke up yet. I drank your coffee.
Maybe Keith. Hey, Tim, look behind you. What's up, Keith? How you doing, brother?
What's up, bud?
Not too much, man. How's the drive down?
Not too shabby.
Good, good. Wife and kids are on their way down now, so.
Awesome.
Oh, yeah, man. What time do you play?
I have no idea.
So you're just here for the teams, though, right?
Yeah.
So I think the players' meeting is like 6:30 tonight, something like that.
The 8-ball starts tomorrow.
Yeah,
I gotta find my rest of my team.
yeah.
I can't even check in until 4, so
Oh,
Ooh.
just hanging out.
do you need access to a room or something for a moment? You good? Okay. If you do, yeah. Oh. I love it. I love it. Say hi to the people at home. Say hi.
Hi, folks.
That's Keith.
Hey.
Oh, I love it. I love it. He's got a tough cut here on this 4-ball. I don't know if you can cut it, just play safety. No, he was going for it. Oh, no. Around the world it goes.
So you're right up on it.
A little bump. Nope, 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 nope. It stays right there on it, too. Goodness gracious.
He has a very, very good safety opportunity.
Yeah.
here.
Good safety here. What's the good safety here?
He
I'd love
could
to know
either-
inside.
He could either come off the short rail, go 2 rails, well
I like
3
that.
rails, and then get behind the cluster, or he could just play bottom right like what he's about to do, maybe, and then come around 2 rails and get behind the cluster like that.
Yeah, he needs to stick with that cluster.
Good
I
shot.
think he got it, yeah. 6 balls playing blocker.
Hit a little hard, but
Yeah.
he knew the 7 was there probably. Good shot.
Yeah, it wasn't bad at all. I like it.
I like the shot.
Mm-hmm.
That was the right choice.
Fan of it. Absolute fan of it. Yeah, I like the initial idea right off the bat until you explained the other one. I was like, I feel more comfortable with the other one.
Yeah, there's multiple options.
I just feel like I would have to do like a weird stretch to do the first one. I like the other option easier just because of where it was on the side of the table. And I felt like that definitely got me there without a doubt.
Strike. Ba-da-ba-ba.
By the way, I ate Cracker Barrel this morning.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my buddy Rob. I was telling stream about this. It happened live on stream too, which was the funny part. My buddy Rob, I was in a group chat with him, and when I did the last tournament, we all ate at Cracker Barrel before we left. We've done that twice now, kind of like our way to close out before we all go our separate ways. And he's like, I felt inspired by the group chat this morning. He's like, I'm here. I was like, I'm so jealous. He's like, what do you want? I deliver. And so I started making a joke, and I just told him what I wanted. He didn't say anything. Next thing I know, Hope's on stream with Sophia playing her matchup. Hope's family's behind me, so I'm showing the webcam of Hope's family back there with her kid and stuff and her husband and having a good time. And from there, next thing I know, Rob comes out from the corner and hands me the bag of Cracker Barrel. Oh, Ian? He right there.
You're getting on the mic.
Yeah, he's still waiting for
You gotta get on
his
the mic.
matchup.
It's not hard.
So, what's up, Nick?
No, don't say what's up to him.
No, man.
Bye, Nick. Bye.
Nick's my buddy.
Bye, Nick. Bye.
What's up?
He just winked at you. That means you're not, buddy.
Don't be jealous. Don't any wink at you. I'll double wink at you. Look at that.
That's not a double wink.
That is a double wink.
No, it's
It's
not.
2 winks at once. Yes.
Counter on here for too long, you're gonna lose all your viewers.
Actually, it's skyrocketed. Not really. I lost one.
How you doing?
I have to play Jay Winners.
He does gotta play the one-on-one Jay Winners, which is fun. That's
You
gonna
gotta
be a
watch
good
that,
matchup.
please.
It's gotta be a good matchup.
What?
Jeremy who?
No,
No,
Jay Winners.
Jay Winners. Yeah.
Oh, you guys are both losers.
He said, "Oh no, you guys are both losers." I know you did not.
One's gonna be a better loser. Watch, man. Watch. He knows how I play. That's the only reason I don't like it. Only reason I hate it. I disapprove of this match. What? No. No way. No way, Jose.
Hey, can you pass me that paperwork right there, please?
Paperwork.
Yeah, both of those. Yep.
Is there a third mic somewhere?
There is a third mic, yes, sir.
Okay. We're gonna force him to get on. This pro that wasn't playing the event. You're gonna get on the mic, okay? Yeah. Can you say a word or something? Say something. Say hi to the community. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Come on, Miss Kathy. Yes, ma'am.
I lost the
Hi,
count. I
Kathy.
can fix your Kathy. What? Can you play? It's so hard to move them right now because you don't want it. Some racks you don't want to go. They're so far behind.
All right, guys. Sorry about that. Here, I was sending a message here. Miss Kathy King over here near the table, kind of trying to convince her to be able to play in this room instead.
Can you like?
It's right out there.
Can you pull some string?
Steph has it. That thing's amazing.
Pull some string.
Bro, it's not bad. Shit, huh?
All right, sorry guys. We had some people talking about the wonderful Q-Tech raffle that's happening here. By the way, big congrats to Mr. Chris there, winning 5-2 against Mr. Charlie. Sorry for being silent there for just a moment, guys. We're going to meet up on the mic here. I think Connor's got to go play here in just a second. But yeah, there is a wonderful. Don't you got to play here in just a second? Or what time was it at? Did you say 1:45 or am I crazy?
Oh, I'm supposed to play right now. No,
Is it right
no,
now?
I'm just kidding.
What time was it at? I'm being serious.
6:40.
No way.
I'm just kidding.
Dear G. Oh, my gosh. Guys, we're going to meet up here. We'll be back here shortly, just a moment. Don't forget, there are 2 other YouTube live streams. Again, Table 62 is currently on the second stream. And then on the third stream there, you can actually see tables 65 through 68 very easily. You can see a couple others, but those are the main ones you can see, guys. So, Tim Jones, Voice Jacksonville Pool, I'll be back. And Connor, thank you for joining in with me, brother. Hey, Mikey, I see you in there, brother. We're getting ready for the next matchup here soon. Myself and Nick Miller and a couple others just bought some tickets for the wonderful Q-Tech raffle that is here at the West Coast Challenge. There's 3 ticket prices, and there's 2 complete packages here for this package prize pool. So let me tell you about the package here. It is the wonderful Q-Tech, all Q-Tech obviously, the Proline 4x8 butterfly case, the Synergy Truewood Q, a Propel Jump Q, Galaxy Gray, and then the Breach Break Q Black. I mean, it's a $2,600 value. Tickets are either $20 for 2, $50 for 10, or $100 for 25 tickets. So my recommendation is Nick just did it. He had 2 other people that wanted to go in, and I was number 4. So we all spent $25 a piece, and I walked away with 6 tickets. One of us will have the extra 7th ticket instead of us paying $20 for 2 tickets. So that's what my recommendation is to a couple people if you really want to take good advantage of it. And there is 2 complete packages. So from the same ticket pool, there will be 2 tickets drawn and 2 winners. So it's really cool. I will be muted up for just a moment here, though, guys, and let y'all enjoy the music. And as soon as we get the next, as soon as we get the next match going, we'll be back with it.
I was gonna do an OBS, but it's like that doesn't look right. So I didn't mess with it.
This is one 8-ball ones.
Mhm.
This is one of the big 8-ball ones. This is Brian versus Brian, yeah. There you go.
Well, sorry.
No, you did that, brother.
No, I was joking. I was joking.
Thank you, sir. No, this is the Battle of the Bryans. The person here goes play on Reese. Which one's Jacobs? Yeah, which one's Jacobs?
Okay, so this is Brian Jacobs here. You broke it.
I'll always break it. I'll always fix it to you.
So where are we at with the bracket here?
All right, guys. I do apologize for stepping away here. My friend Nick Miller here beside me, helping me out a little bit and trying to take care of some business while I had to go talk to a man about a horse. But I'm back now, and this is a big matchup. This is the big one. This is the for guaranteed third place. No matter what, lose here, get some third place money, and the winner of the Bryans here, first and foremost, gets to call himself officially the Brian from this point forward. I'm just letting you know.
The better Brian.
Yeah, like that's on the page here. Hold on here.
Who's in the hot seat right now?
Hot seats, Mr. Jason Sherman there.
Jason Shearman. Oh, this is A side.
Yeah, this A side. Yeah, the
Wow.
winner here gets to go play on
Reese
Reese Chen. Yep.
Rice.
Rice? Reese?
Rice.
It's Reese.
Reese.
It's Reese, right?
It's Reese.
Okay.
I was just making fun of you.
I was doing it wrong earlier
Yeah.
until you came along. Hey, so with real Brian and fake Brian, yes, Brett, absolutely.
Which one's the real one?
Well, neither of them just yet until one of them wins.
Oh, okay. So the other one has to change their name?
Yeah, so this is Huffman playing, right?
This is Jacobs,
This is Jacobs playing.
This
I'm
is
sorry. Jacobs is the taller of the two.
the one who just made the 8-ball.
Perfect.
And Jacobs is out a 1-0.
There he is, which I think they're just at race to 4. Yes.
Race to 4, yeah.
Yep. So Reese Chen.
Reese is a master, so he will have to give up a game when that happens.
Yep.
Well, go an extra game.
Go next game, yeah.
Yep.
Chad said, "What's up, Nick Miller?"
Who is that Chad? What's
Chad.
up, buddy? Are you here?
He's Kosier.
Oh my,
Don't you call
Lanta.
it- Don't you call? Oh my Lanta. Where's Dom? Somebody tag Dom for that one.
You got me
Oh,
saying
my
it from the
Lanta.
last tournament.
Oh my gosh, I was dying laughing when he was doing it the whole time.
Oh
He was,
my Lanta.
Oh my Lanta. He's like, they just dogged it. They don't deserve.
Chad, you were the life of the party here last year. Where are you?
And we got a guy over here behind us hanging out, helping us out with
A guy named Guy.
A guy named Guy with which Brian's which. Where does who play out of? Both the Brian's, I'm assuming you're asking. Which one? Who does?
Rex.
Jacobs plays out of Rax, so over in Stanford. Love me some Rax billiards. And then we don't know about Huffman. I don't know about Huffman. Jacobs plays out of Rax.
Let me see if I can find something here.
Brett, I feel like you already know where Huffman plays out of since you're just asking about Jacobs only. Yeah, Chad's over there working. He is also potentially filing for unemployment because instead of working, he has been watching the stream the whole time. So, he can shoot. I saw the FSU hat. Was hoping he was up by me. I got you, Brett Williams. I got you, Brett. YouTube, Brett Williams. You and Facebook Brett Williams have not played for the right of which Brett is the real Brett as well. So we got a lot of namesakes on the line here. I feel like we're back in like House of Dragon style days, you know, where it's first of my name. Huffman's from Atlanta. Oh, Ohio. Okay.
But say,
I thought you said Atlanta for a second. I was like, yo, he's up there where the players play.
it's funny you mentioned House of Dragon. We were just watching Game of Thrones last night.
That's such a good choice.
Yeah.
Hey, Brett Williams says, what's work? Let's go. There you go. I retire before I can ever claim unemployment. There you go, Chad. Well, I'm so happy. I honestly did not think, because at first these were scheduled on other tables. And so, like, I even told
No,
Chad.
they
like,
wouldn't. Yeah, they wouldn't do that.
Well, that's why I was a little confused at first. I was like, I even told Chad, I was like, we're not going to get to see this match or the other one. We'll see the finals. I was like, but I really want to see this one. I want to see the finals too, don't get me wrong, but I'm very interested to see who this one is, because the way I look at it here, guys, one of my favorite things to do during tournaments is talk about their prize package upgrade. So, like, imagine waking up today knowing that no matter what happens, win, lose, draw, you're going to leave here with $675 in your pocket, and now you're playing for a chance
You're
to
free.
go up to $900.
Free rolling.
Yeah, free. Yeah, exactly. And then in case that 900 was enough, then you're fighting for a chance to bring it up to potentially up to all the way 1,800 at the max.
Yeah.
So 1215 for second place. So 675, 900, 1215, 1,800.
Mm-hmm.
Like you could 3x what the start of your day is almost.
And you also get a master title.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that's top. I can't remember if it's top 2 or top 3 that get the title.
See, I thought Kathy's the top 3.
Is it top
this
3?
morning?
Okay.
And then I said top 2 earlier, and nobody corrected me. I was like, I might be remembering our conversation wrong.
I think it's top 3. So top 3 will get the master title. It's really only for this tournament itself. And next year when you come back, you're gonna have to give everyone a game in the wire, or go an extra game. I mean, so you get to claim that title.
Yeah, exactly. And also, which I showed it in my quick little live stream video I did earlier today on my Facebook page, Voice of Jacksonville Pool. But I showed off some of the trophies, and man.
Oh yeah. I'm jealous, man. Like I said, I better than the one I got last year.
Yeah.
They look good this year.
By the way, I see Miss Danielle over there competing on table 63 right here in front of us.
Oh. What do you think? The slides past the 9?
I think so. I
He's
think,
looking at it
I think
pretty
he's got to
deep.
play it just. I think he's got to play a little soft though. I think
Yeah,
it needs
the
to be
inside of the
gentle.
pocket.
Oh, never mind. It slid right on
Yeah.
past. He didn't have to play
Okay.
it soft at all.
Kind of juked us there.
Did I feel? I felt like he was looking at my.
He
yard,
was. I was
though. Okay.
maybe he was just seeing if you wanted to stun it or
Yeah.
draw back.
Definitely had me for a moment there.
Yeah.
I was like, I feel like there's too much of a level of concentration on it that it should go past. Was one of those where it's like, it does,
Mm-hmm.
but like, put 2 frogs here between it, and now it doesn't.
Yeah, so the interesting thing about this tournament is that, so this is the A division. We're divided up into 2 divisions, the A side and the B side. To put it into perspective, the B side's kind of like this 580-ish Fargo and below, but they go by so many different rankings, so that's just kind of like a generalization of it. But it's usually around like the 580-ish is where the B side ends at. So, and then in each division, the A side and the B side, they divide it up into 4 more divisions. Into 32-man brackets, and then these guys are redrawn into a final 32 bracket when they finish out their own brackets.
I love it.
Yeah. You know what I think they should have done though is when you get into that final 32 bracket, make it a single elimination.
Ooh.
Like how they do at what is it, the one of the matchroom events. Oh, I forgot which one it was. Oh, they do it all the time though. But yeah, the redraw is really nice, so you don't know who you're playing in the finals.
You know, I do like that because you can also kind of get caught up on that sometimes and kind of be worried.
Yeah.
You know, about that. You're like, I know that if I win here, like I'm facing so and so.
Yeah, but if you get in that final bracket, you're in the money. So it's
Yeah,
like
which is
it's kind of like
nice.
you're kind of that's when you see everyone start free stroking, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
He got right in that window.
Yeah, I
Goodness,
like that.
Give him some snaps.
Played
on
that
one.
really good. Now, holding the cue ball for the 8, that's the problem because he's going to have to shoot that long down by the bottom right corner here. I hope I'm not talking too loud.
No, you might be. I did the one ear for a moment just in case I'm trying to listen and see. But I actually like using probably a solid tip of outside on this one ball and just slow stroking it. That way I just get right. Like, I mean, even if I'm like right here, like I still feel comfortable taking that 8 to the bottom
yeah,
right.
100%. If you're within those couple inches there.
Yeah.
It got real quiet.
It did get real quiet with him. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. What good shit. Oh, he's golden. Golden Corral even, I would dare say. I would even dare say. Top left with 2 rails go back.
In the top left.
Oh, wow. So he was actually talking about being up over here.
No, not on these tables.
Yeah.
You'd have to
fly.
You'd have to draw that, and
Yeah.
you're risking the side pocket, and you're getting in such a tight window to try to get. And obviously, you're trying to get into the top left corner, right?
Yeah.
Trying to shoot you.
And Kevin, I don't disagree with that thought process, but
Yeah.
Nick is taking the real consideration into it as these tables.
Yeah, these tables are not playing like your normal
They're fast.
home pool room. These are straight from the expo, and some of them are really fast, and some of them are a little slow. But this one here seems to be.
This one's fast.
Yeah, this one's a good
This
table.
one, we've seen a couple people that they're like, I'll just let out my stroke.
Yeah, see, that's what I was worried about, the wide angle.
Good try.
It's a
Yeah.
tough shot.
Yeah, it's not a gimme, but
No, not at all.
he gave himself a good opportunity on it. Eric liked my Golden Corral comment. You're welcome, Eric.
I won a Golden Corral the other day, but my group was like, no. I was like, what's wrong with Golden Corral?
We have where Golden Corral was, and it was taken over, and it's called Chow's Buffet now. It is Asian American, so literally one of the bars, like you can go over there and get like General Tso's or some hibachi chicken, and the bar next
love
to it, you can be
buffets.
like, I want some fried chicken and some collard greens
There
out
you
of nowhere.
go.
And I'm like, this place understands and speaks my love language here. 100%. Like I can get all that on one plate. Are you serious?
I love buffets.
Brett, it is a drill now. It is a drill. This is set up nicely. And I like the fact he's working on the top half here because he definitely wants to use one of those bottom two to date the
Yeah, you don't want to be flying up and down on the table on these with these pockets. They're super wide, and it's just easier to work on different sections. So he's going to be moving into those two balls on the left-hand side now, going to the bottom.
Eric, you're so welcome. Stop it, you're making me hungry. I still can't believe Rob showed up and brought me Cracker Barrel. That man is a legend. I was trying
What a
to as
guy.
well. I felt bad because we weren't supposed to bring in outside food.
No, you're allowed to bring in outside food.
No, you're not.
Oh, no?
No, there's definitely a side that says no outside food or drink. No, am I wrong?
You are
What,
wrong.
what's the
That's-
sign say?
That's no outside beverages.
Oh, it doesn't say anything about food.
Kathy made that rule change last year, or this
Oh,
year.
okay.
That was the rule last year, but this year you're allowed to bring in food.
Oh, okay, well then never mind. I don't
And
feel bad then.
So day one, I thought she changed.
Ooh.
I thought she changed the rule
Scared
where you can
me.
bring in the outside drinks, and she was like, "No, it's outside food." So I got Kathy yelling at me. Day one, it's a good start.
Yeah. Yeah, Brett, I was watching just a little bit of his practice because I saw the messages of update the score, and I'm like, there's not a match on there just yet. Like, I was like, the score's still right technically from the last match. But I did get to see a little bit of his practice. I was very impressed, very very impressed. Which chat you were too, because I saw a couple of y'all say great shot and stuff.
He's playing a good speed here.
You
Playing
know,
consistent.
you know what I'd like to, and I hate to sound this way about him, but he's so much taller. You would think that like he would really like let his stroke out a lot. So he knows how to really control a stroke very well on a
The
7-footer.
tall people dominate on bar boxes.
Like he's doing so good.
It's just you never have to see him use a bridge or an extension.
Wait, was that number 2?
That was number two.
That was number 2. Okay.
That was number 2.
I was like, did I accidentally click the 2 button for a second?
It is alternate break.
Mhm.
And call ball, call pocket. Call
Yep.
the 8-ball. Normal, your standard V&EA rules.
Yeah, no push on this. That's on 9-ball side. No slop whatsoever.
8-ball is neutral after the break too,
That I love
which
because
comes into play more often
it
than you think.
does. It really, because sometimes you have a little combo or something, or maybe it's like just slightly in the way, a
there's
little
a
carry
ball
on.
where then the 8 and another ball gets tied up in a pocket, and then you
Mhm.
can use the 8 to make that ball right off rip. It comes into play very much more than you think.
Yep. Definitely does. We got a little crowd behind us again.
Oh yeah. See, I love that. Some people are trying to get like a weird soft break going, but you
There's no
want
need
it.
to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you got it down pat, it's all right. But it's 95% of the time it's not working out for these people. So, hitting him hard, making a ball, and just getting the spread out is the ideal way of getting it.
Brett, I most certainly do know their Fargos. Yes, sir.
Do you?
Yeah, I definitely do.
This is a weird spot.
I won't even lie, that scared me for a second there.
I know,
I
that's-
didn't realize it was a ref. I thought it was a player calling a bad hit.
That's
I
not
was
something
supposed
you
to be
want to
like-
yell out.
I was supposed to be like, wow, that got a little aggressive.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. It was a bad hit. People are picking Brian.
I would definitely pick Brian to win this one 100%.
You know what? I don't think Brian has it in him.
I don't know, man. So Brian Huffman is a 578, and Jacobs is a 637.
Really?
Yep. Oop. You're good, brother. I get so worried about that with me having a drink over here. Like,
Yeah.
I want to keep scooting by the
It's a good thing you got everything elevated.
potatoes. Oh, yeah. That was one of my favorite things whenever my sponsor asked me about this, if I thought it was really
Those are-
necessary.
Yeah.
And I said, yeah, because these get warm anyways, and they're going to be long hours. I don't want to wear it out. I said, but B, I was like, it keeps spills from happening.
Yeah. Yeah, if you don't leave your laptop on cloth or anything like that.
Mm-hmm. Now,
Ooh.
Brett, I will say that you are going to see Brian beat up on himself some. Okay, it's going to happen. It's just part of the game. Okay, it's to be expected. But that's okay, because if Brian readjusts how Brian's beating up on himself,
Yeah.
he might be able to pull out a win.
I 100% agree.
Yep. You're quite welcome, by the way, on that.
Yep. Some
Louis, I appreciate y'all on YouTube, by the way. Y'all are too good.
some wisdom from the voice of Jacksonville.
I'm full of it today.
Yeah.
Don't ask me what I'm full of it of.
You should
My
you
wife
should
will
get
answer
some
that question. But
get some wisdom from him about raffles. This guy knows his way around a
I
raffle.
I do know my way around a raffle. That is true.
He's been quiet.
So the raffle for the Q-Tech, to explain what we're talking about, there's 3 price points. So you can do 2 tickets for $20, so that's $10 per ticket, right? You can do 10 tickets for $50, so that's $5 per ticket, or you can do 25 tickets for $100, which is $4 per ticket.
Right.
So if you find 4 people to go in on the $25 or the $100 one, right? Then you can split up. One of y'all have an extra ticket, or you could get a 5th person, do $20 a piece, no matter what, and each walk away with 5 tickets. But no matter what, you increase the amount of tickets you have instead of paying $20 for 2 tickets. So I literally watched yesterday by the booth. 3 people asked for 2 tickets each. I was like, y'all are already at $60 spent. I said, just find 2 more people, throw in another $40. Call a day, and instead of each of you getting 2 tickets, you each get 5 tickets. I said, I don't know about you, but I really want that Q-Tech raffle because I really want the butterfly case, and I want the jump cue. I've never owned a jump cue before, and I would love to have one, and especially a propel jump cue.
And there's like 20 different raffles going on around here.
Oh, yeah.
A bunch of cases, a bunch of cues, a bunch of fundraisers and stuff like that. But the Q-Tech raffles your best bang for your buck.
Yep. Yeah, it's a fun one.
It's a sick setup. Like whether you're already got like a full setup already, go win the raffle and go put it on Marketplace for.
I mean, what do you think is realistic? It says it's valued at $2,600.
So $2,600 is going to be the MSRP on it. I realistically, obviously, nobody's really buying cues at MSRP anymore. I would put it at like a $2,200 value, but that's like still insane.
Yeah, I mean, it's massive. So spend your $25, get your tickets, go in with 3 other friends, and you're good to go.
Make a couple thousand.
See, even Chad wants to go in on it. Guys, I can give you Kathy's Zelle, by the way. Kathy will take a Zelle and do it that way, too. So if y'all really want in on it.
Or if you got someone that you know that's here already and
Yep.
they can just go get the tickets for you.
Yep.
They'll be doing the drawing Sunday, probably evening, Sunday night.
Sunday.
Sunday. What's he?
Sunday. You're welcome. That was more so for Chad, by the way. Chad, that was for you.
Check this out. Look at this bank.
He's finished cross-bank this bad
Yeah,
boy.
I love this shot.
Smooth as can be, too.
He played it too.
Yep. Oh, no.
He hit it
Dude, it
hard.
closed so. Oh, my. That thing went straight across. Didn't even, like.
It actually
open any
came
angle.
out a little bit too,
I
but
was so surprised.
you got to slow roll that one. You got to play pocket speed and
Yeah.
just.
Yep.
I was not
I
expecting.
wouldn't
to
say
fire that.
pocket speed, but you can't fire it. Like,
But-
it didn't owe you 6 months rent money like you just hit it.
And I was just telling a couple other people about this, is that if you hit the balls hard on this table, it's going to cut the angle extremely, like more than what you're used to. So that's why the soul rolling, you want to open up those banks a little bit. You know, these are 5-inch pockets, and the side pockets play super wide. So you got plenty of room to work with. Oh, 2 balls, 1 shot.
Yeah.
Bet Brian couldn't do that.
Oh, I see what you did there. By the way, guys, we are up to the big 430 subscribers. We're down to needing 70 more.
Wow.
Yeah, we're gonna hit it this weekend. I have pure faith about this group here. Everybody's been really looking out and subbing. I even talked to some of the people this morning when they were practicing and handing out my business card. And I even told the guys, I said, hey, I was like, if you don't want to, I understand. I was like, got it. I was like, you know,
Doing a
on
little bit of
YouTube-
networking.
Yeah, I was
you
like,
know?
being on YouTube ain't for everybody. I understand. I'm not somebody to force. I said, but if you like the fact there's a stream here and you're loving what I'm doing and loving the people that are behind me, I got a lot of great people behind me. And I said, just show the support. Hit that sub button. It's easy.
Yes, sir. It's free.
Yeah, I'm not looking to make. It's funny because YouTube yells at me because of some of the music coming through. And YouTube's like, your video's blocked in this territory. You can't monetize it. I'm like, I'm not here to monetize YouTube.
It's ridiculous. The idea behind that is that they think you're trying to make money off the music.
Yeah.
That's like faintly playing in the background, sometimes cutting out even. And they're like, you're trying to monetize this music video, huh?
Yeah, they're like, this is how he's playing some Weird Al and making some Make some good money.
Some Weird Al.
Get some Weird Al happening here.
You do seem like the type of guy to genuinely listen to Weird Al.
Weird Al's pretty funny.
He's great.
Yeah, he is.
The classics are awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. You played that close. It was a tough shot.
How did he just not touch anything in that whole entire space?
He didn't. He went 5 rails without touching the ball.
That was like a trick shot. It was unfortunate for Mr. Jacobs, but it was like a weird trick shot.
Yeah.
I tell you, I still am thinking back to the match on live stream here a little bit ago between Miss Sophia and Miss Hope.
I missed it.
It's one, and I don't always say this, and it's not against anybody, but it is one that is a worthwhile rewatch. 100%, I'm going to go back and rewatch the match. Hope did really well. There was a couple of hang-ups that Sophia had twice in a row, back-to-back racks in the top right-hand corner on the second to the last ball before the 9. And Miss Hope took advantage both times, got up to where at one point it was 3-3.
Wow.
Yeah, so technically Hope was in the lead, right? Because Sophia goes to 6, Hope goes to 5. And, it was a good. Oh, who was that? Was that Will Smith?
Yeah, it looks like my match got bumped up.
Oh, with you. Hold on, you got to play Will Smith?
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Doesn't give me a table, though.
You're not allowed to have a table. You just got to go play in the middle of the carpet again.
I wanted to do one of those shots. I saw DeLauder make it.
Dude,
It was
after the
about-
second try, that man made it.
That video doesn't do the distance justice, but you got to realize you're playing on half-inch thick carpet, and you got to shoot the ball about 200 feet between the legs of a 7-foot diamond.
Yep.
And into about a bucket that's like 14 inches wide, maybe. And DeLauder makes it on a second attempt.
Second attempt. That man's wild. Okay, this is my favorite video of it. So I'm underneath the table, but you see the guy chasing he's literally chasing the video of,
Who was that,
of the
Mark?
ball. I can't flip it without it flipping on the video. Oh. It was one of the guys that was playing it though.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, we were having a good time. Tyler was over there.
Looks like Huffman got that one there.
Oh, there we go. I like to see it.
Another
nice
point
and
for Brian.
Closer
And
match here.
Brian's are unstoppable.
Well,
Back to back to back.
I love you guys in chat. Y'all having so much fun with this. Y'all do realize that, like, if I was in this case and it was like a Tim versus Tim, that, like, I literally would take this so serious, not because of the prize money or anything, but because of the fact that I'd be like, I'm the real Tim. Don't you forget it. You're the one from the Matrix. You're just a little piece of the code. I'm the real Tim. I'm dead serious about that too, by the way. Like, not say I wouldn't be happy. It isn't like I'm gonna give away all the money or something.
Right.
But like the first thing you're gonna be like, Tim, what'd you win? I'd be like, the right to be the #1 Tim. That's what I won. And then I also won the right for this amount of money. And oh my gosh, what a break!
Yeah.
Hold on here, let's see if it get caught here. Nice little replay here. Look at this too. And he's what, a ball and a half away from the rail, roughly.
Not a great layout, like off the rip here. I mean,
1, 2, 3, 4.
He's gonna have to skid past his stripe here. He's gonna have to put it inside the pocket.
3, 6,
Or is he just
7,
gonna combo
12.
it?
Yeah, 4 balls.
What's he
I
got?
mean, he could. He could still go. Like, it's still open.
Ooh, okay. It was more room than I thought. Didn't even touch that stripe.
This run out's here. This
I
run
like
out's
it.
here. Yeah. Yeah.
Think-
Take the 1, and then was that the 4 bottom right? Actually no, 1 to the 2, I think, and then just the 4.
Four's gonna go on the top.
Think so?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at the 2 ball. 2's gonna go on the top.
Yeah, two top right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, that
I was surprised that rattled like it did.
yeah, you played great shape there.
Redbeard, I just stood up. You darn straight. I'm the real Tim Shady.
The real Tim Shady.
Yep.
I like it.
My mom's spaghetti.
Are your
welcome.
knees weak?
Mm-hmm. By the way, thank you for letting me use your cue for a moment to
Yeah.
play on table a bit earlier.
Yeah. Did you like it?
I did. It was fun.
It's hard to hate on a predator. Yep. No, but yeah, like I said, nobody can hate. You can't really hate on a Predator Q unless
No,
you're like
no.
a custom Q fanatic.
I'm a Q-Tech fanboy, and
Yeah.
that is
If you
fun.
like a Q-Tech, you like a Predator. Same way around.
Yeah, absolutely.
I will admit the Predator fan base kind of hates on Q-Tech too much, but Q-Tech is really a great brand.
It can't-
Sponsor this event.
Can I tell you why I love that though?
What's that?
Because like, here's the deal, right? If we were able to absolutely like take every bit of branding and stuff off of them and make them look identical,
You wouldn't tell.
You wouldn't. Yeah,
No.
you really wouldn't know.
Yeah, you wouldn't know.
Um,
Well, the shafts, yes, but the Q's really just Q-Tech makes some great shafts.
oh yeah, they definitely
You
do.
definitely. But like I said, Q-Tech's sponsor of the event, main sponsor of the event at least, and
I just love the passion from the players when it comes to that kind of stuff.
mhm.
Now, granted, I'm a scrappy little person sometimes, and if you say to me, you look me dead in the eye, you say 100% Predators without doubt better than Q-Tech,
Yeah.
I'm going to be scrappy. I'm going to double down and say that you're absolutely wrong, and your mother doesn't know how to make peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. All right?
That's a
That's
wild
a,
insult.
That's a
That's
bold
a
statement.
wild
That's a good one,
insult.
ain't it? You're going to use that one later on.
That's
So-
how you start a fight.
So somebody's going to make you mad where you got to pull that insult out. I promise you. You
man.
can use it. You can use it.
It's-
So it's a good one, but no, I definitely am Q-Tech fanboy though.
Don't get on the bad side of Tim over here.
They have the Florian the Venom Color Q, and that's the one I have.
I was gonna. I don't know if I could say it, but there's a prototype that Florian has for a Q-Tech jump stick, and it's one of those tight jumping cues
Yep.
with a 14 millimeter tip, and what do you call it? The taper on it is like from the joint to the tip is like all 14 millimeters, and then once you get to the joint, it gets up to like 20 millimeters. So it's a weird shape.
Interesting.
It's a weird shape cue, but like I said, that 14 millimeter tip, super wide, super thick,
Yeah.
but you can jump a ball within an inch of another ball.
That's amazing.
Yeah. So I saw Florian using it in a video a couple months ago, where he was jumping a ball that looked like they were frozen together, and yeah, I haven't seen him on the market. That was a couple months ago.
Yeah,
But
no,
I've been seeing a couple of them around, but I want to probably have one in my bag just in case.
golly, that'd be amazing.
I know you were talking about, you're thinking about getting a jump cue, so
Yeah,
You wanna own that?
I never have owned one. I've never had a need to. I play just
Yeah, the
regular league
APA.
play, APA, yeah. But I would still like to have the hardware that everybody else has and have some fun with it. Chad, I want to open this up as well here, guys. Please do, of course, as always, be respectful. You guys have done a great job around that. But who is, what cues do you use? What do you like using? What do you prefer? I'd love to know. Talking about that as well here. How about the Peach Hour ones, the new ones with April and David, the championship series?
Really?
Yeah, they're really cool.
I have not seen that. I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, I mean that was, a week, 2 weeks ago, if that. Like it couldn't have been that long. It was in April when that was all announced. Really cool. Really, really cool. I just love it too because the more of these companies and stuff as well, because they take all this serious, right? They love us and they want to continue developing and making things better, and that's kind of like another reason why I'm a Q-Tech fanboy as well. I feel like they put a lot of work behind it. Multiple companies do, but I feel like they do, and like the technology behind it all. Oop. Need somebody to watch a shot? You got it? The ref was over here, but I don't see him. Yeah. But yeah. Huh? This? But yeah, no, I definitely, I love my Q-Tech and stuff like that. I love it because the more these companies continue to develop stuff, right, the more competition there is between those companies, the better off we get as consumers. And the more technology, the better off everything is for us. So, yeah, jump does make life easier. Yeah, I just can't use it in regular league play for a jump cue. Redbeard, I would have to use my full regular playing cue to jump with. So I don't have a exact need for that. I'm not able to do masters anymore just because I'm always doing tournaments and everything. But I'd still like to learn how to and like to get that skill underneath my belt. So. Chad said I bought a Q-Tech off. So hold on, who are you referring to, Chad? Is it somebody in here, or are you making a joke over there? Hey, there's Jason. Jason waiting to see which of the final three of these people here he's going to be playing. because one of his opponents could be right here on this live stream right now. I'm excited. I really, really cannot wait for that finals. Hold on. Jason Sherman and AK have to play each other 9-ball? Oh my gosh, that's a match. That's really fun. Yeah, I wish I could. Chad said, ask Nick. Okay, I figured you were making some sort of reference on that, Chad. I'll definitely ask. Bought a Q-Tech with a SST shaft. I shot with a month and sold it. Guess I'm just used. Oh, yeah. And there's nothing wrong with that. Red, the whole, like, carbon fiber versus, you know, wood shafts, it kind of comes down like, I think of like baseball, right? You got the wooden bats, you got the metal bats. It's a feel thing. I ain't saying there's not a difference. I ain't saying the difference can't serve you well. And there's definitely something about it. But, you know, you got to make sure you feel comfortable with it. However, speaking of wood shafts and stuff like that, even though it's not wood, but the series is the true wood. I was told Chad bought a Q-Tech off some bum to ask you about it.
Man.
Is that something that can be said on stream or no?
No, yeah, it's just funny.
Okay.
No, it was a true Q-Tech Truewood, the ebony Q.
Ooh,
Yeah, the
nice.
ebony one. I liked it. Just wasn't my style because
Yeah.
I was still using my my old Mucci from before, but then that actually just broke, and so that's when I got my Predator P2. And it looks pretty similar. I liked the Q-Tech Truewood or the Truewood better, but the way it looked. But I'm fine with my Predator now.
There we go.
Similar style, like wood and tone and everything.
Louis is on that again. I love it. Let's get back to the matchup a little bit here. What a nice shot. Goodness gracious.
Man, if you saw the shots, I just had a referee.
What was it a good one to referee or no?
No, it was goofy. It was 2 balls. It was a cue ball. All 3 balls were next to the corner pocket. All 3 of them. The cue ball was tied up with the 7 ball, and so the guy had to do a 90-degree jacked up on the ball. Miscues, good hit. The other guy, then the ball's frozen to the rail, and then the guy has to jack up again. He miscues, but good hit. They did that 4 times in a row, and eventually the guy got a slight angle on it and was able to make it.
Yeah, so a couple things in chat here with what you said. Read about playing using a player's cue. It's old and beats up, but it shoots well. Yeah, I definitely, if you get a chance to, I definitely would go take a look at a Q-Tech. And it's funny because the next question in chat actually leads to it, asking
I like how you spell Q-Tech there.
the difference between the Q-Tech Avid versus the Synergy.
I tell everyone to get those Q-Tech Avids.
The Avids are phenomenal.
The Avids are really good.
First and foremost, let's just be real. The bang for the buck, phenomenal.
People who are just getting into pool, get the Q-Tech Avid. Recommend it to them.
Yep.
Because everyone thinks that you have to go buy a $1,000 Q and all this stuff. Nope.
Nope, you definitely don't. You definitely don't. And plus also, as well, like I've seen people like myself. Myself is a great example on this, where like I went and spent the money on the Synergy and stuff like that. Here's the deal, right? Like it would have very much benefited me to get my game and skill up more before I put all that extra money into a Q, if I'm just being honest. So the Q-Tech Avid is phenomenal. 10 out of 10 would recommend it, and especially, you got somebody that has probably been in pool for a short while and maybe is doing like what was said in chat about using a player's cue and wanting to get something but not go over the top. 100% 10 out of 10, I would tell you every single time, and I would spend my own money as to why I can tell you I would do it. I would do the Q-Tech Avids without any doubt.
And then you can work your way into the Synergy if you want.
Yep.
Yeah, because the Synergy just, made by the same company, I feel like they have a similar hit. It's just if you like that super low
Deflection.
Thank you. Brain fart there.
Good.
Super low deflection. The Q-Tech Avid is good as it is, but if you want, the carbon fiber feeling, then you can go to the Synergy.
Yeah.
I like how people don't point this out, but I like how Q-Tech. Who started out? Who had the? Did the Revo come out first, or was it the Synergy?
Oh shoot, I am the worst person to ask about that. I
I think
don't know.
it was the Revo, but whoever came out first, the other one decided to go. Let's go 0.1 millimeter different than the other guy.
We got Miss Jillian over here hanging out. What's up?
Hi, Jillian.
Oh, hey.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Good.
Fantastic.
Red said played APA for 20 years, but switched to BCA recently. Very cool, Red.
That's good.
Yeah. Glad you're still in the league having fun. That's one of the cool things about this whole situation here is that you have all of us different leagues under one roof competing. But guess what? We all love each other because we all play in the game we all love and adore. So it's really cool. McDermott SL6 will most 11.8. Hold on here. Most likely get a 2. Okay. All right. There you go, Brett. Get a Q-Tech shaft. Very cool.
Hey, guy, do you have Will Smith's number? Do you have Will Smith's number? Will Smith?
How's your day going, though? Is it good? How's your day going? How you shoot?
I haven't shot.
Oh, you haven't got to play yet?
I don't play.
Oh.
I don't play. I'm just here to visit.
Oh, I thought you were competing.
She's just hanging out.
Oh, I'm good with that, too.
You're at least in the teams? All right.
I was under the impression that I was not going to have time off to be here.
Oh.
Now I do.
Well, hey, I like that.
That's a lot of people
Welcome to the jungle. Thank you. Love Jillian. She's one of my favorite people. One of my faves. Yeah, mine's I think mine's the 11.75 too, if I remember correctly, Jacob.
The 11.7. Oh,
Yeah.
you're like a super.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that one's mine. I gotta double check now because I always get it backwards. Because I never forget, like, of all people, and I love the fact that it ends here. But I was messaging him the day that I was purchasing everything, which was the day that it's the day before the Florian Q came out.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I gotta have it.
Yeah.
I want it. Florian's amazing. I was like, maybe, just maybe a little bit of the Florian spirit will come out in this Q, and it does from time to time.
Yeah.
There's these magical little shots. I made a really sick 9-ball shot where 9-ball sitting against the left-hand long rail, and I had to cut it into the bottom left-hand corner. And it was a thin cut, and not only did I start sitting it that way, the cue ball comes off the right-hand long rail and then comes back and knocks it into the pocket perfectly.
Wow, slow down, cue ball. Man.
You see, this is why you can't let your stroke out.
He threaded that knee. He was trying. I think he was trying to hit the.
Yep.
Wherever that ball.
6-ball. Yeah.
6-ball. Yeah, he was trying to hit the 6-ball there, but it just kind of went right past it.
This is why we were both saying about the that one shot when we were talking about using a little left there and just let it just slowly come over.
Yeah.
That's the why right there. Who was it? We were talking in chat, I think, about that one. Instead of doing the multi-rail and coming back around.
That was on.
I was on this matchup.
Yeah, that was on Jacobs there.
Yeah.
That was earlier.
I have to say, though, I'm very impressed, by the way. These two are definitely showing why they are where they are. And this is exactly what you expect to see this late in the competition for them.
Yeah, not that many. Well, I haven't seen a break. No, we saw one break and run, I think, at the beginning of the match.
Yeah.
Jacobs, I think, broke around the first rack, if I remember correctly. But, yeah, I mean, but then again, once you get to the after this match, you're going to have to play someone like Reese Chen, who, I mean, it's more or less uncommon for him to not break and run. And if you're leaving a shot against him, and then once you get to Jason Shearman, you gotta play your best game.
Yep.
You know. Go to the bank. No good.
By the way, here in a moment, hopefully my wife should be getting close to being here. So I may
Coming
have
here?
Yeah, I got to run right here to this little outside door real quick, give her a room key.
She brought the children?
Brought the kiddos.
Nice.
They're here, yeah. Yep, they're going to get to enjoy some pool time. And
Pool time and pool time.
Yeah. Yep. Double pool time. That's what you did there. I didn't even do it. I didn't
Oh,
even
man, I almost
realize
fell
it was
asleep in the pool the other day. When I went 2-0 on the 8-ball side, and I was like, I'm just going to chill out here all day.
Yeah. It's nice, too. Because they got, 2 pools, right?
2 pools,
Yeah.
adult side pool, and a jacuzzi.
Yeah.
It's a nice resort. I like it.
Yeah, it's a beautiful area.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, we got Wawa next door.
Oh, man.
Can't beat that.
I went to White Castle last night.
We were talking about that on stream.
I got 2 crave cases.
Get out of here, bro. So I'm sitting there just trying to replay some of this matchup between these two gentlemen here. And jokes aside about Brian versus Brian situation and everything like that. I feel like Jacobs does have the slight edge between this here, and I'm not even trying to take the Fargo part
Jacobs?
Yeah, Jacobs.
Yeah, 100%. He's playing
Yeah.
a lot. He's playing his shots a lot wider, which is what you're supposed to do. You can't play for perfect position on 7 foots here. On a 9 foot, when you have that much wider range of mistakes or for errors, then you can play. You're typically given that 8 to 10 inches of range where you can get, as long as you get the cue ball in there. But on a 7 foot, it's you got to get it. You want to try to get the cue ball far away because I mean both these guys can make the ball from anywhere on the table.
Yeah,
that's the move. And these are 5-inch pockets, and
I definitely agree. I want to see what Hudson can do.
Just like
here,
that.
Yep.
See, it looks bad from here, but it's really not that bad of a shot. It's a big pocket.
Yeah, he's on the 50-yard line right now, though. He's going top right or he's going side? I'm assuming top right.
Yeah, top right. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's not shooting the side. He's just going to kind of float the cue ball to the bottom rail here.
Oh, this is for the win, isn't it? Because they only raced to 4, don't they? That is the one lost side. You are right about that. God, thank you for that. I totally let that part slip my mind because of how far along the bracket. Yeah, this is on the hill. Brian Jacobs is on the hill for this. I am so sorry.
Yeah, race to 4. Oh,
yeah,
I thought you knew
thank
that.
you. So, no, well, I did earlier. We talked about, but my brain reset and definitely said this was a race to 5 because I've been doing all the 9-ball matches,
Dogging
and
it.
all of them started off immediately being races to 5 right off the bat.
Dogging it, man.
Yeah, Sophia's amazing, Jacob. That's
Sophia's
for
a
sure.
great teacher. I saw the last tournament we went to. She this little girl came up to her and or actually the little girl was playing on the table and Sophia went up to her and helped her out, taught her a few things, and like an hour and a half later I came back and she was running like 6 or 7 balls in a row, and this little girl could barely reach the pool table, and I was like, wow. But no, she's a good teacher.
Yeah, she most certainly is. Definitely love seeing it and everything. So.
Ooh, come on.
Get over. He got it.
Yeah, you got
it.
it.
Yeah,
You know, on those shots, you don't know if it's going to stop or if it's going to keep going.
Well, I'm not going to say that he has it for sure, but I'm going to say that he has the best opportunity here to make it hill, and I would love to see it happen.
So you're saying Brian has us in the bag?
And Brian 100% does.
Okay.
Guaranteed.
I'm going the other way.
Oh, you're going the other way, and you're going to say Brian has it in the bag too?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we will have one Brian as a champion of this matchup no matter what when this is said and done.
Oh, he's going right on this.
Oh.
He's going to come out wide. Ooh. Oh, no, he did draw.
Look
Okay.
at that.
Yeah. Okay. I thought he was.
What a shot.
See, I thought he was going to go 2 rails and try to come out center table, but I hate that because it's just going to. You're just going to get a longer shot.
That shot right there.
That right there is exactly what you should have done.
With the angle he had, I probably would have ended up like towards the middle of the table.
Yeah, because even if you get on the side rail, you're fine. It's 5 inches away from the pocket.
Let's go. We got a hill matchup on our hands.
Wow. And who broke first? Brian Jacobs broke first one, so it's
so.
going to be.
So Brian's on the odd.
Oh, no.
numbers.
Huffman broke first.
No, Huffman broke first. That's right. So
Huffman broke first.
Huffman's on odds.
Yep.
Yo, gentlemen, what a showing, by the way.
Woo!
This is awesome. Now, guys, just a reminder for anybody that is tuning in, by the way, this is for the getting towards the very, very end of the 8-ball. This is for guaranteed 4th place here. Guaranteed technically to get a 3rd place if I'm being real is what the winner is. But no matter what, one of these gentlemen leave here today and we'll be taking home 4th place prize money of $675 for the men's 8-ball A bracket. And then next up will be Reese Chen, and he'll play the winner of this, which, unless something's changed, they should have on this table. I'm like 99% sure. I don't see it marked, but I'm like 99% sure they're going to try to have that over here. So hopefully we'll have that right away for you again. And, yeah, that person right there, 3rd place, will take home $900. So make sure you stay tuned. But we're going to try to get these big matches for the 8-ball done over with, and that way we can focus all on the 9.
You always realize these are actually flipped around from last year because last year we were breaking from the other way.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I didn't realize that till now. If there is a time to break and run, it is now. Look at that stripe bounce back.
Ooh.
Wow. And
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stripes. So there's 2 stripes on the break.
yeah, he's gonna have to.
He's got one of each, though. At least one of it. No, 1, 2, 3.
He's got some big cojones if he goes solids here, but stripes is just.
No, he can't take solids. He's got stripes. He probably has
Is
stripes.
it open after the break?
Oh, is it?
I thought it was. I thought it was open after the break.
Is it about to break? I'm crazy. I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Come on, Tim.
Forgive me. I don't feel like anybody's played that way at all. I feel like everybody's always taking the ball that they pocketed.
You know what? The funny thing is, I think half the time some people don't want to bother asking for the rules.
Well, not just that, but also like the only time that I've seen anything different at all, they've always pocketed at least one of each. So I feel like this scenario has not come up for me at all.
Interesting.
Yeah, as wild as that is.
Well, my match was scheduled for 250, but I still don't have a table. So I think they're just. I see them updating it. It's weird.
You guys got a lot of newer faces in here as well. Please,
Oh,
please
so
drop
many.
that sub on the YouTube side. Appreciate y'all for being here.
Man, I can't wait to see how he runs this out. I hope he runs it out.
I wouldn't be upset with that.
Yeah, this will be one for the books here.
Yeah, I mean it's not easy to run.
No, this 5 ball is going to be a little tricky.
Oh, it's more than a little. My 5-ball is trouble city.
Yeah, because you're going to have to.
Yep, I agree with
gonna have to
what Kai
come-
said.
6 ball.
Yeah, 6 ball, yep.
Yeah, so you're going to have to get underneath the 6 ball and then just kind of draw into the 5 and hope that 5 comes off the 8 all right.
Guy was making a recommendation behind us that if you can get above the 5, you might be able to take it bottom left. It's tough. All right, see, Brett, I think we can all agree with that. That 5 is ugly. That is Trouble City, the mayor of, I don't want to mess with that bill.
You were just full of these.
Mm-hmm. I want none of that. I mean, I don't like stripes either. Like, I don't like stripes either just because I think it's the 12 and 13 that are snuggled up to each other off that top short rail, but they're off center from each other. Get wild 7, 15, 5.
He got good placement on this. He can get to the 6 just fine.
That boy shoot good.
That Pew boy.
Yep.
Mr. Pew Pew.
I do like watching him play though. He's an enjoyable player. Yeah.
I love it.
Very enjoyable
My buddy, one of my buddies was playing him in the mini the other night. He didn't know who he was, and he was like, man, I can't beat this guy. And I was like, well, at least you can tell people that you lost to a 700 who's an APA champion.
Oh, my wife and kids are having a conversation in the car.
You know what I just realized? That 5 on this breakout here, that 5 is wired to go off the 8 and into the corner.
No flipping way.
So he can just hit this dead on, and yeah, he'll be fine. Hit it firm enough for the 5 to go off the 8 towards the corner. It might even go in.
This is going to be wild. If you call this, by the way, this is going to be amazing.
It might go
Brett
in.
Williams agrees.
It came out all right.
Oh, no. Is the 4 tied up now?
No,
I
he's
don't
fine.
think it is.
He has to go for the 7 first and then go to
Yeah.
the 5.
7,
he has
5,
to get
4,
straight
and
on the
then
5.
Yeah.
And then the 8 can go in the same pocket as the 4.
Yep. Absolutely can.
It's
Oh,
just,
my gosh.
It's just a matter of he can get to the 7 and get straight in on the 5.
Dude, the break run is possible. Dude. I just said it's possible. I didn't say anything. Guys, we got to whisper. I need everybody in chat to shh. Like, literally quiet on the set. I'm not even remotely kidding. Shh. Quiet on the set. Quiet on the Here's what I mean, like, did this guy just tell me to shush quiet on the set while I'm having this conversation? They don't know it. I am being slightly serious though. Not to them though. But like I'm gonna flip out if this happens.
See, the worst part about this is I think he's gonna go for the 5 first and then try to use the 7 to get back to the 4, which is not a good idea. You have to shoot the 7 in the bottom right corner.
No, he's been waiting for the other guy to move. He's doing the 7.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay, somebody in the way?
Yeah. The second table. He needs to wait again. Watch out behind you.
Yeah, so he's calling the 7 in the corner. I just watched him call the ball.
Yeah, he's waiting for the other table.
You have to feather this cue ball, and
Other table, simmer down.
you don't want to cross the middle of the table here. You want to get dead straight on that 5.
Yep. This is a Take Me Home Tonight situation if I've ever seen one.
What's that reference to?
Song. Take me home tonight.
Oh, okay.
That 7 ball needs to go to the bottom right. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Boom! Wow.
That was close.
Aaron understands how serious I am now. You see the serious face, Aaron? Got me. I got him to smile about it a little bit.
That was close.
A little scary. I get intense about this stuff. I just love to see greatness happen. That's all it is. I love to because I did have somebody before, and they're like, you really like the other person on the stream, didn't you? I was like, I didn't know either of those guys. They're like, you were really cheering him on. I said, yeah, because he was down 4-1 and came back and won 5-4. Yes, I was cheering him on. He was the underdog. I said, I like seeing great things happen.
All right, I got to go to table 33, but I'm going to finish this out here.
All right.
Let's see this. This was a fun rack, Brett.
He's in prime position.
He is 1 shot away from getting dead straight on the 8 ball. He has a good position here. Just go 2 rails.
My wife better not text me and say she's here yet.
Nothing fancy. You can even go 1 rail and just stun off the 4. Nothing fancy. Don't.
You can feel it, can't you, guy? Yeah.
He's putting right on it.
Guy feels it in his heart now.
Okay, there he goes. Going bottom. Yep, just a little stun. Just like that.
Brett, he needs a green jacket
Will
if
he
he
get?
gets this.
Yep.
We need to go get one real quick.
It's well done.
We need one from Classic Billiards Outfitters. Tell Jimmy to hush.
Jimmy, hush.
Jimmy, hush. I might have to keep it down because there is still a matchup on the table right beside him, but yeah, they're fine. Like, don't get me wrong, like, Brian Jacobs has played phenomenal.
Yeah, 100%. They both have.
But for this to be on the hill and then come up to a break and run. Come on, baby. Oh, we got it. What a break and run, baby. Woo! What an absolute match here. Big congratulations to Mr. Brian Huffman.
Well played.
Very well played. What a way to end up a hill matchup between these two gentlemen. Oh, my gosh. Well, big congrats to Mr. Brian Jacobs here. He played phenomenally as well here. Nothing taken away from him whatsoever. Mr. Brian Jacobs will take home the 4th place prize money, $675. And Brian Huffman will be up to play Reese Chen Clark. Next.
Reese Chen.
Reese Chen.
Yeah.
So we'll see it. But, yeah.
All right. Thank you very much, Tim.
Yeah, thank you. Be blessed, brother. Enjoy your matchup. Brett Williams says, somebody's closer. Love it. Let's go. All right, guys, I'll be back. Did you? Yeah. Well, just go get him again. All right, guys. Tim Jones, Voice Jacksonville Pool. I will be back as soon as possible, guys. Just wait for the next matchup, which I'm hoping they're going to put Brian versus Reese Chen here. And as soon as we can do so, we'll get everything going. But, guys, that was an amazing, amazing rack. One for the books without any doubt in my mind. Keep in mind, we do have 2 other live streams going, both on the YouTube side, Voice of Jacksonville Pool, in which we have just table 62 by itself. And then also I have my 3rd camera set up with my other stream, which is table 65 through 68 for you, okay? So stay tuned, guys. I will be back shortly. All right, sorry guys. So the women's matchup that should be coming up next will be on 62. However, this matchup, which is the men's A side, which is coming up, Reese Chan, will be on the live stream table on 61 here. All right, C-H-E-M. Let me see if I can. Probably can't fit all his name in there. Let's see. I'm gonna try. Let's see if we can fit all of my man's name in there. I cannot. Reese, I do apologize to shorten your name there, just for size and purposes. But yeah, that will be starting up here soon. There's still a match on 62, so the women's, towards the women's 8-ball side of it, that is not starting just yet. It's going to be a few minutes here. So, Brian Horvath, it was Brian versus Brian, and Mr. Brian Huffman won and continues on and has a chance now, bare minimum at third place. Yep, they definitely finished. Brian won. So I will be, I'll be back here in just a moment as soon as they get everything going. So, Christian is very good. It'll be a good match, Timothy. It will be. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere, guys. Guys, the gentlemen are just waiting on the paperwork here for confirmation on everything, and then they will get this whole situation kicked off here. But Mr. Reese Chan will be playing here. Now he does go to 5 here, just as a reminder. His race is 5. Brian's race is 4. So keep that part in mind with this matchup here. And then the ladies will be on 62 when that matchup finishes here. In which that is, of course, Miss Christina Sanchez Miller versus Miss Emily Broxton there. Now, if y'all remember, Miss Emily was the one that we had on live stream playing against Miss Sophia for the hot seat. And she is itching to go up against Miss Sophia again. So hopefully we'll have that matchup here soon as well. And if so, that will be on the secondary table. But I may do a little trickery here if you guys can bear with me. I'm still going to have it as the main overall big view on the second feed, but I think I'm going to do a little picture-in-picture action for you guys. I think I can make that work. Potentially. I'm going to see what I can do. So don't hold me to it. I ain't going to make promises, but I'm going to try. So make sure and stay tuned so that way if you just want to be here in the main feed and see both of the final, one of the final 2 matches of those brackets happen, I'm going to try to make that happen for you guys. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Just some music. And then I'll be back as soon as possible as soon as this gets kicked off. Jeff says Federer beat Mario. Oh, 9-3. Goodness gracious. Let's go. Let's go. All right, guys. Be right back. Guys, y'all see Mr. Reese Chen over there getting some good practice in. I like it. Practicing his breaks on this table. All right, I think we're about to be off to the races here. Yep, both gentlemen getting their cues ready and about to lag. Let's go. Good luck to both these gentlemen here. Well fought so far in this entire battle, so hoping for a great matchup between these two. Hey, Kevin, I like that now. He says rooting for the lefty now. I'm a fan of that, Kevin. I'm a lefty as well when it comes to playing. So. All right, here we go. By the way, I think they were just discussing whether or not the players are okay with calling the 8-ball or using the pocket marker that's on there, the little circle you see. So I'm not sure. I think they discussed doing that. So. All right, let me get off my phone. I'll let my wife know that we got some important matches. Her and the kiddos just made it safely here. Let's take a look here. Don't like that little cluster there towards the top right here. Yeah, Chad, this is one for the books. This one, the next one with Jason. And again, for those that weren't here whenever I talked about it, Miss Emily, who went up against Sophia last night, will be playing Miss Christina Sanchez-Miller. And I'm going to do a little picture-in-picture action, try to have that towards the top left-hand corner of the screen of this main stream. I'm still going to have it as its own stream on the secondary stream on YouTube for those that wish to watch that. But in case these two collide and I don't get a chance to do commentary by switching to both here, I'm going to try to give you a little commentary for both on here as best I can, if that makes any sense. You'll see what I'm talking about, but that way you guys ain't got to jump between each of the streams here. I really want to try to give both their representation. But if you solely want to focus on one over the other, you'll have the ability to do so. And this is why I didn't really like that 2-4-6 situation over here. I wonder if there's even enough room here. I don't think there is. If there's enough room for him to throw this 9 and do a combo is what I think he's looking at. Yeah, he was definitely trying to do so. Not bad leave, though. Both those are now set up in pretty good position. He's got control over that pocket for the most part here. Mr. Reese here is going to have, let's see, 5-8 I don't like overhaul. Unless you can use the 1 ball here to mess with the 5 in some form or fashion. I don't see that happening. Yeah, he's got a little bit of a difficult run out here. Again, if you have to miss, that's the way to do it here. Taking over a pocket 1 ball at a time, and 8-ball works beautifully. Guys, let me know in chat who you are rooting for here. Again, this is, no matter what, one of these two gentlemen is guaranteed the third place prize money, $900 in their hand. $900 and a chance to go play Mr. Jason Sherman there in the finals here. Now, one of these two gentlemen has to double dip Jason to get the overall win. So it is not a single. Sorry, it's not a single longer race here. It is a true double dip, true double elimination. Looks like Mr. Bryant's maybe thinking of taking over this bottom right-hand corner pocket. And unfortunately doesn't take it over, just knocks in his opponent's ball. I think Reese has some room there with the 1 ball, but I don't think he's got enough to put it in the left-hand side pocket. He's still in a bit of predicament, too. Chess says they both play well, but you feel that Reese has the advantage. Gotcha. Well, unfortunately, and I hate to say it, because I feel like so many people know Mr. Reese Chan here. Mr. Reese Chen, I'm sorry. But I don't know if I've got or had a chance to get to see him play before. So I've at least got to see Mr. Bryan play, which was a nice treat there last matchup. But very, very excited to see him play. And a lot of you guys are really, really talked about. No, he did have enough room for that. Very nice time. Now I like, ooh, I don't know if I like the 5 ball still. Depends on his angle. But I like getting to see new players play. I say new players. He's not new. New for me. Like to get to understand how they play in their game. I can feel like just based on especially watching practices, breaking stuff, very, very methodical player. Yeah, solid pattern play. Yep. Yeah, I like the way he's shooting. I like the way he's shooting indeed. Good smooth stroke so far. Very interesting player to have here. Gets a little bump off the 7. No, the 7 ties up with the 14 now. He's got a little space between them, though. He's still going for that side pocket. Gets it and forces with the bump off here. Scratches right there in the bottom left. Unfortunate series of events here. Brian has got to do really good here to punish him. Keep in mind, Reese has to go to 5. Brian has to go to 4 in this instance. So if Brian does somehow or another kick off the very first rack, you're not saying he will or won't, but if he does, just playing it by ear, then it will be an overall 3-5 race left in the battle already. Now, from what I can tell here, I don't think all these gentlemen would be worried about that one way or the other. I don't think either of them be count their chickens before they hatch type situation, but yeah, the runouts here. Runout is definitely here. And that 13 ball would be my last ball here. I'd use it to take the 8 in the top left-hand corner pocket. Use this 12 over here in the bottom right to get to that 13. Yeah, Tim, I definitely think it's gonna be close. I definitely is. I don't think either gentleman's gonna run away. If we saw like a 4-0, 5-0 situation in this case, I would be super, super shocked. I do mean that from the bottom of my heart. So, and again, unfortunately, I just don't know enough about Mr. Reese Chan here. But again, this is fun to watch. Somebody that you guys have seen and already know a lot about that seems to be a high-level player, and somebody we've already definitely seen without a doubt be a high-level player too. Get to play, so it's really, really good. There we go. 12 leads to the 13. 13 leads to the 8 top left-hand corner pocket. I like the fact Brian's taking a moment in between these shots here, really just still evaluating the plan of attack. I don't think he's gotten out of line or anything here with the way he's been playing this. So. I'd even dare say almost you could do this a couple ways, but if you can get below the 13, so you're actually on that bottom line where the rail is, I kind of even like that even more. He's going to use the bottom short rail in a different way than I would on it, but he's going to come off this bottom short rail, pop back up table a little bit. Either way, again, this is kind of tomato, what you feel most comfortable with. And just make sure and give yourself, again, doesn't have to be an easy shot in 8, just easier. You don't want to be sitting up against the rail. You don't want to get on top of it. Just an easier shot. And I think Jason and AK, their matchup's done in 9-ball. I don't know who won that one. But Jason's about to get off that 8-ball. That was my only concern, was getting on top of it. But Jason's going to have to get ready to play the winner of this. So he needs to be on standby here soon. There we go. Brian getting the very first rack there. Nicely done. He's up 1-0. Remaining race is 3-5 now. Trying to get eyes on Jason real quick here. See if he'll look over at me. See if I can get confirmation if he beat out AK or if AK got him. All right, let's see how Brian continues to break, by the way. His break has been extremely good. It was great, too, by the way, when I was talking to Mr. Huffman about Jacobs. I said, Mr. Huffman, I was like, you did amazing. I was like, great job with the break and run. Was giving him a lot of praise. And even Mr. Huffman said, he's like, he was telling Jacobs, he's like, I really thought, you know, you were going to have me. He was like, that was really tough. And very, very good sportsmanship, giving Mr. Jacobs the praise. And I even said, I was like, look, I don't want this to seem disrespectful. I said, because I definitely don't mean it that way to either player. I said, but I honestly thought Mr. Jacobs was, at first, the better shot. And just based on the information I had in front of me. And Mr. Huffman said, yeah, I had a real battle on my hands and stuff. So I liked his overall outlook on the match here. Even though he won, he didn't show a lack of humility there with the situation. He understood that the person he was playing against was a very, very tough opponent. And I like it. I like the fact when somebody can really assess, you know, when things are not down and out. You're not beating up on yourself, but you know when somebody's playing better than you. And when you're able to overcome that situation and then end up playing better than them, and then to top it all off, in case that wasn't enough, to not just do so, but then to do it in a break and run fashion, whoo, it is really cool to see. But I really like Brian Huffman's overall attitude. I think he's extremely, extremely respectful. Good sport. Very good sportsmanship. Good person for the sport. That's what I was trying to say. Again, a bit of a cluster going on there at the top again. Try and get a little bit of a breakout. He may have some room to work with that. Looks like the 10 ball here at the bottom of that cluster pile at the tippy top of the table. Go for that left-hand side pocket. He does have enough of a window. Very nice try. Look at that. Look at the leave he had for the 12 ball. He definitely had some good opportunity there. Just a small miss on that left-hand side pocket, but very well played. Guys, if y'all are just tuning in, by the way, here, welcome back to the stream. Tim Jones, Voice Jacksonville Pool, your streamer and commentator for this event for the 20th anniversary West Coast Challenge. We're in the second to the last match. The winner of this goes on to play Mr. Jason Sherman there. Jason's been waiting for this matchup since yesterday. And he is he's ready to take it on for sure. It's going to be good. Going to be good. I love how it's almost getting quieter in here to an extent. Super serious right now. This is awesome to see this, again, this high level of play. We've had such a great stream too, man. We've had a lot of good people on the live stream. A lot of different people. It's been really awesome to see. I think he was trying to get the breakout there on the 2. At least can work with it a little bit here, but it's just not where it needs to be. And we'll sign the matchup on table 62 just finished up here, so hopefully we'll have the women's 8-ball version of this matchup here. So the winner going on to play the the hot seat winner. In the case for the women's here, the winner of the next matchup will go on to play Sophia Mast. Hopefully we'll have that matchup on table 6 too. Like I said, I'm going to do a little picture-in-picture action if I can, see if I can make this work. So. Ooh, nice shot, but did he get locked up there? Or does he have enough room? There we go. Yeah, he had enough room here. Did a nice little force follow there. Killed a small breakout between those two. He's got some space, though. I'll say he's given himself the best opportunity here for sure. I love it. Ooh, comes up short on that left-hand side pocket. And he had a brilliant shape on the 14 there next. Good run and good try right there. Guys, I'm going to try to get set up for the women's stream here again, so that way if you don't want to jump to the secondary YouTube stream, you can enjoy both here. However, I do want it known that I'm going to try to do commentary on both here, guys, and do a little picture-in-picture action here. Let me move that down just a little bit here. There we go. There's your little picture-in-picture action here. And again, it's Miss Christina versus Miss Emily. Race to 4 here. Winner goes on to play Miss Sophia Mast. That match is going to be towards the top left-hand corner of your screen, guys. I'm taking up a little bit of the table space here, but we can still see all the pockets and stuff just fine on our main table here. Both of these matches are in the exact same spot on their respective brackets here. So both of these players, again, go on to play the hot seat winner, which for the men is Jason right now on the A side, and for the women is Miss Sophia. All right, here we go. Everything is set up here. Mr. Bryan's in good shape here for the 2-ball top right-hand corner pocket. Come off that right-hand short rail just a tiny bit. We have to take 8 in the top left-hand corner pocket. Miss Emily won the coin toss here. She is breaking first, so Miss Emily will be on the odd breaks. Miss Christina will be on the even breaks. Guys, it's going to get a little tough, so bear with me if I misquote something here. But again, we'll try to give commentary on both matches here. These are very, very important matches. Matthew, for the other matchup is Miss Emily versus Miss Christina, race to 4. All right, good out by Mr. Brian here. Yeah, go ahead, brother. All right, we're going to go back to a little bigger screen here for a moment, guys. Bear with me here. Now I'll make it small screen as soon as Mr. Reach-In is ready to break. And that's Miss Emily right there on the screen here. She is the one that took on Miss Sophia in the hot seat. Good shot by Miss Emily there with that bottom left-hand corner pocket. She's got a really good open rack right now. She's only got that 6 and 14 as a main issue towards the top left hand of the table here. Looking over for Mr. Reese here. Very similar situation here. Just has one little tie up for the most part. Everything else kind of has a home and is open to an extent. May have a little workaround on that 11 ball situation, but maybe I had to carry him off the 7. Not sure if that's what he wants to go with on it, but he may be able to. Mr. Reese has run this rack really well so far. Miss Christina there, trying to go for the, I'm sorry, Miss Emily, forgive me, trying to go for that cut bottom right-hand corner pocket. She'll get shape for her other stripe as well. A little hard for me to tell the numbers from here, just so as a heads up. But she does have, I can tell, that 9 ball sitting in that left-hand side pocket. Mr. Reese going to take on that 15 here. And he does so very well. Wow. And he gets a little bump off the 11. I think he got out of shape for that corner pocket, but it's hard for me to tell from here because it does have a little bit of distance in between it and the 2 ball. Love it, both players shooting after stripes right now. This is actually pretty cool. And both players that have stripes are both the ones that were in the hot seat that went over to the 1-loss side bracket. So both looking to take back on those players and take them out this time. Beautiful shot on the 9 ball there. And looks like it's going to get a little bump off the 5 and get perfect shape for that 8. Very nicely done. And Mr. Reese gets that point there. Very nicely done. Right now, the overall race left in this battle is 2 to 4. It's a 2-4 race. Go back full screen here for the ladies. Sorry, it's a little easier if I keep it off kilter there just a little bit. Again, I'll turn it back over as soon as the next rack's ready to be struck. Struck by Mr. Bryan here. She's going to come off that right-hand long rail. She gets a little bump there, but the 9 ball has her sitting very, very well. She almost wants to get kind of, I'd probably say close to straight on this 13. That way she can just roll up after she gets done with the 9, of course. Be able to take the 8 in the top right-hand corner pocket. Oh, she stroked it too good. Stroked it too good. A lot of energy came off that left-hand short rail, or left-hand long rail, forgive me. Oh, I didn't even see the 14 there for a moment. Mr. Bryan up on the break here for the men's side. What a solid 8-ball break, too, guys. Look at all the space in between everything. Oh, my gosh. So he's going to have solids here. Or have the ability to take solids if he wants to. Sorry. He could still go stripes here. He does have the, a little hard for me to tell, but I think that's the 12 ball sitting there towards the bottom right. Whichever that stripe is sitting towards the bottom right-hand corner pocket. And Miss Christina, a small miss there on the women's side. And she may have set up Emily pretty well. Emily's above that 14. Might be able to just do a tiny bit of a follow there and take the 5 towards the top right. I'm assuming this is the way that she will go with this. Good shot by Mr. Bryan here. Miss Emily doing a great job draining that bottom left-hand corner pocket. And it looks like she does have a little bit of tough cut there on the 13 ball. Should be able to go top right with it, I'm assuming. Brian doing a great job on this this whole entire rack. A little worried about that 13-5 situation, top left-hand of Mr. Bryan's table here. Miss Christina back to the main table here. For the women's, can be looking to shoot this 2 all the way down, bottom left-hand corner pocket. Very nicely done. So you do got to watch it for some players. Some players are a second half style player here, which they do better on the back half of racks or even the back half of a entire matchup here. Miss Christina really working hard in this rack, doing a great job. Pull down on his 3 ball here, hit that right hand long rail, come back out just a little bit. Brian going for the combo here. 13 to the 15, top right-hand corner pocket. Ooh, 15's going to hang up on him. Oh, no. That was close. I look right on over here. She's sitting in that corner pocket. Guys, it has gotten a little bit quieter in here, so I'm trying to keep it down just a smidge here. And I hope y'all are enjoying the dual table action here, guys. Nice shot there by Mr. Reeshin. Not sure what he's going to do about 2, just to be honest with you, but he might be able to get over to the kind of bottom right of it at this point. No, he's just going to play it smooth. Should be the first right done, unless I miswatched there, but it should be 1-0 in favor of Miss Christina. A race to 4 here. Oh, cue ball got in the path here, but that 2 ball was definitely pathing, and that was a nice use of some right. Very, very nice. Guys, if y'all are just tuning in, by the way, here we are showing both of these matches, both in the same position on their boards here. So we have Miss Christina versus Miss Emily on the top left hand of your screen, and then we have Mr. Brian versus Mr. Reese Chen here on the main part of your screen here. I think you just heard him say he was going to play the 15. Miss Emily with a great shot, 3-ball top left-hand corner pocket. I think she got a little bit of the window there for that 2 to slide by towards the top right, past that 11 ball. Oh no, she just missed it. She just missed it. Very unfortunate ball in hand for Miss Christina there. Oh no, Brian hangs up the top left-hand corner pocket. I can't tell if that 12 is saving him or not with that 8 ball. I think there's kind of a little Z shot here where the 8 ball can come off that right-hand long round. The stripe and then still dip in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Of course, Mr. Chen, Mr. Reese Chen, I'm sorry, forgive me. I was gonna. Just gonna call that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Again, I think the 8 can hit right-hand rail first. Should work just fine. Oh no, he hit it kind of hard. It kind of acted almost like a stop shot here against the other stripe. Very, very unfortunate situation. Miss Christina still deciding what to do with ball in hand here. And Brian with the potential first opportunity to be the one on the hill. Nicely done. Miss Christina using that top right-hand corner pocket very well. A little bump off over 13. Still not quite up on top of the 9, so there's still room to mess with it here. Mr. Brian on the main table here for the men's. Running through all of his corners here. And 8 ball sitting and waiting patiently for that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Ooh, I don't know if Miss Christina got around enough here. Yeah, I think that 2's blocking, so she's going to use the 15 ball and go all the way down bottom left here. And then Mr. Brian having his best opportunity here. No gimmies, no guarantees. Miss Christina, ooh, hangs up the 15 at the bottom left-hand corner pocket, but She has taken over that pocket, and you do have the 5-10 situation that is sitting there towards the bottom right. And a good out by Mr. Bryan. He will go up on the hill, 3-1. Overall race is 1-4 here. Keep in mind, Mr. Reese here does go 2-5 as one of the masters. Just some simple, very, very minor misses here. Nothing major from Mr. Reese here. And Brian seems to be well in stroke. What's up, Miss Lenny? How you doing?
Your live feed died. Did you redo it?
Redo what?
Your live feed died because it was 8 hours. It's not streaming live.
No, everything's fine.